5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Like they didn't want to do is get behind that, but now he wants to work for the field. Going in it, gone. End of the game. Yankees put number 50. Going back to Cabrera. Look, it's not. Deep right. He joins the 3,000 hit club with a home run. He's done it. He has done it. 62. Aaron Judge.
All right. Hopefully it's all working. That was crazy. There we go, baby. So the sound's on. Wow. That was terrible. Okay. We had 19 people in here to start, too, on as a combination. Let's hope we get all 19 back. All right. Where'd we leave off? I don't think you guys heard me say a word the entire time. Yankees are already down 1-0. Lead-off home run by Michael Busch. TB, we got the scoreboard? Or I'll just keep this up until you can get that. So Will Warren gave up a home run on the second pitch of the game. And now 2 singles. Runners on first and second, 2 down. Will Warren not as sharp as he has been in the past. But he's still a good pitcher. Have faith. We could hear each other now, Miggy. Miggy, you going to co-host today? Okay. All right. So audio issues are fixed. Thanks for the scoreboard, DB. You the man. Let me get rid of this. Get rid of that. Smash the damn like button. Hell yeah. Miggy says, yo. Fly ball, deep center field at the warning track. Bellinger gets there, makes the catch. So the Yankees do avoid a disaster, and the deficit remains 1-0. Jules in the house. Welcome back, Jules. What's up, brother? Let's go Yankees. Let's play some fundamental baseball today for a change. From your lips to God's ears, Jules. I don't know if I don't know. That's like the Yankees might lay down a bunt or move a runner one every 50 times. They're in the position to do so. If you don't smash that like, says Infrared, he smashes you. And you don't want that. Especially not after like 5 Younglings. But it says you're a Dolphins fan too, to make it worse. DB says Yankees have to get on the board early if they want to win. Well, they're facing Shota Imanaga, who came in about a 2.8 ERA. 5-3. He was 15-3 last year. He's 31 years old. So he's a veteran of Japan, but he's been a pretty good pitcher since he came here last year. Gives up a home run like about once every 6 innings, 6.1 innings. Everett says, "What up, Hermanos Padilla?" I agree, brother DB. This isn't the team to come back against. Yeah, this isn't the Seattle Mariners, I guess. I could hear you. It was the Jersey Jets muscle shirt. Yeah, Ron. It's a cut-off sweater, like a Bill Belichick type sweater with a hood. See? It's not a muscle shirt. It's a sweater. It's a hoodie. What up, Jules? Miggy Big Red, says DB. I'm watching the Indiana-Dallas WNBA game. Oh, God. Are you serious? Hey, I'm looking at you in the freaking camera. Turn in your man card. Watching that crap. I won't watch that anymore. I gave them a shot, but then they did what they did. And they know what they did. And now it's a no-go for me. DB, what's up, my brother? Good to see you again. Hell yeah. DB's present in the chat. Blessed us with his presence today. It's always good. Infrared. Miggy says, Infrared, I get that game. Has a lot of fundamentals. It's like I don't watch. I love to speed driving cars. I like to drive fast. But I don't like watching auto racing. If I was in the car, I'd love to do it. But I'm not in the car. So I don't want to watch it on TV. I don't want to watch guys make left-hand turns for 5 hours. I just don't. And if I'm watching basketball, I want to see like elite basketball play, not teams throw up 150 layups throughout the course of the game. Layup, jump shot, layup, brick. Like, it's not fun. Hit the like button for more flawless streams from what a dick. Stanton lifts one high to right center field. Goodbye.
It is high, it is far, it is gone! That one's driven deep to left field. There it goes! See ya!
That is ripped into right, back at the wall. See ya!
Schmidt swings at the first pitch and launches it to left center field and deep. Mitchell back, track, wall, see ya!
All right, Giancarlo Stanton hits his 4th home run on the year. Nice deep fly ball to right center, about 5 rows back. Gets the Yankees on the board, and more importantly, ties this game. Brand new ball game. Oh. The sleeveless hoodie is fire. It is. It is. But I've watched it too many times. It's starting to like lose its I'm gonna have to like color it in or something. Here's Jazz Chisholm with no outs. Who watches the NBA? Only Amula would. Well, infrared. I wouldn't call infrared a mullah, but he is a jihadi. You guys didn't know. That's jihadi red. So there's that. I don't know why it's coming up like that. Let's see, where are we at in the chat? DB says Caitlin Clark goes off sometimes, but most of the WNBA is painful to follow. I was watching her games for the excitement and, make it fun with some playmaking, some, sharp shooting, accurate shooting. And then the WNBA pulled what they pulled. The players, the league not doing anything. They were basically trying to like hurt her nonstop out of jealousy. And even though her presence Her presence has benefited every single player in that league for the first time, and they've resented her for it. They used to have to take commercial flights to their games. Now they get private charter jets because of Caitlin Clark. The revenue has more than doubled, and they're mad at her. The players are jealous and resentful towards her for the coverage she gets coming into the league. Well, fine. Guess what? I won't watch it then. How about that? You guys could have your low viewership back. You got it. Tie game. Yep. Thank you, Stanton. Miggy says WNBA would probably be watchable if they lowered the rim and made the ball smaller. Well, the ball is already smaller. Jazz gets thrown out, stealing second. I think he's asking them to review it. The ball was there in plenty of time. But Jazz might think that the tag wasn't applied. The throw was great, but the tag might have been sloppy. Let's see the replay. I don't know. It's close. It actually is close. Okay, he missed them. Jazz might be safe. Oh, but they're not going to – the Yankees are electing not to challenge it. But, Miggy, the ball is smaller than an NBA ball. So they already have that advantage of a smaller ball with the same NBA rim dimensions, the circumference of the rim. So it should be easy for them to shoot. Dominguez down on strikes, takes a 3-2 pitch. Got to protect the plate, dude. Yes, we did. John Ratcliffe, let's see what wisdom he bestows on us this good day. After the Red Sox win their 10th straight today and the Yankees lose, it's down to one game. Be afraid, be very afraid. The only time I would be afraid is if I saw you walking into my all-you-can-eat buffet, that you're going to do some damage to my bottom line. You large man. Jules says, Big G, baby. Hell yeah. Oh, Ratcliffe. Dinger at Stantonian Homer. Miguel, it would help if the women were actually hot. What woman? Oh, NWNBA. There's some. Gotcha, DB. Okay. Red says, I'm stuck at work. There are a lot of stupid people in this world, folks. Don't be one of them. Yep, don't. DB says, what's up, Ratcliffe? Tied it inside out. When you wash it, I do. And Volpe fouls out to the left of third base as usual. Pop up week out. That's what he does. John there too. Devers has a ruptured disc in his back. The Sox dumped him at the perfect time. Yeah. Jules says Spencer Jones crushed his 7th home run today in AAA. He's on fire. Yep, bring his ass up. I don't want to trade him. I want to bring him up. But what are you going to do with him? Like, honestly, I would let him play over Grisham. Judge, Spencer Jones, Jason Dominguez. At least get him some at bats because you got Bellinger and Stanton DHing. So a lot of WNBA players are really men identifying themselves as women. You're probably not wrong, DJ. You're probably not wrong. But I do know what they like. At least half the league is, how do you say it without saying it? The half the league are Rosie O'Donnell's. That works, right? Yeah. Okay, let's pop the link in the chat. See if Miggy gets his ass in here. Yeah, I'm talking to you, looking at you in the freaking camera, yanking crank. It's probably going to be the last stream for a little bit. Well, it's going to be up in the air, put it that way. It's not going to be every day. So, just so you guys know, my vacation starts. Well, so the link's in the chat. Let's see who clicks in first. Who tries to tap in first? One of the homies or a saboteur? Who's going to be first? Should be interesting. We should take bets. Ratcliffe says Tampa Bay needs to delete their franchise. Why? They're always like decent. Kyle Tucker grounds out to Paul Goldschmidt here in the top of the third. It's going to bring up Suzuki. They need to delete their franchise. What's wrong with you, John? Crazy. Taking a look at the standings. Toronto Blue Jays lead the Yankees. The Toronto Blue Jays lead the division by 2 games over the Yankees. Red Sox are 4 back. Tampa's 5.5 back. They're 3-7 in their last 10. And Baltimore is 11.5 back. In the Cubs division in the NL Central, they're in first place by a game over the Brewers. Cardinals is 6.5 back. Reds 7.5, and the Pirates 18.5. They're not careful. The Rockies will catch them. The Rockies are 22-73, 34.5 games back of the Dodgers. That is crazy. Suzuki grounds to third. Peraza scoops it up. Fires to first in time. 2 down. Who's got trivia going today? Let's get this trivia going. Mickey says, here's a fun fact. Epstein did not delete himself. He did not. Epstein got swapped out. That's when that minute that is not in the tape, that's when they got him out of his cell and replaced him with another person. Pete Crow Armstrong hits a fly ball. Dominguez catches it at the warning track. So that'll do it for the top of the third. No runs, no hits, none left on. At the end of 2.5, score is 1-1. For the Yankees, Austin Wells, Peraza, and back to the top with Goldschmidt. DB says, how long until the Yankees are behind the Red Sox in the division? You hush your butt. You don't say things like that here. Dude. Blasphemous, man. Blasphemous Red Sox fans. Jeez. Ratcliffe says they literally had a guy about to score from second, and he just stopped in the middle of the third baseline and home. Guy at first got thrown out at third, and the run didn't score. Dumbest play ever, must see. Why'd he stop? That's great. Why'd he stop? That would be a nice welcome back gift to your show. No, it wouldn't. It would not. Absolutely not. Red Sox are going to finish 80-82. I like it. Tell me more, Miggy. Tell me more. You have to see it to believe it. Well, is it on ESPN? Did they put it up yet as like a blooper? The Washington Nationals get the first overall pick in the draft again today. Let's see if I just go baseball. I don't see it. Austin Wells, up at his head. It'll be everywhere. It's 100 baseball IQ. Okay. Obstruction, 1-0 Red Sox. Well, Wells lifts shallow fly ball, left field. Pat makes the catch, 1 down. It's going to bring up Oswald Peraza. Oswald Peraza, the hitting machine, coming in with a 151 batting average. Aaron Judge he's only 100 points behind this guy's OPS with Aaron Judge's batting average. Okay. Okay, so DB has a trivia question for you guys in the chat. And it is, who has the most home runs for a player 6 feet tall or shorter? No Googling, cheaters. DJ says the Beantown Red Stockings will finish 70-82 and 22 games behind the AL Eastern Division champion Yankees. Did they somehow lose like 10 games? You're 10 games short on that, DJ. 152 game season. Is that new? Yeah. Yeah, but even in like the 50s when DJ was in college in the 1950s, there was like 154 games roughly. It was a 154 game schedule when DJ was in college in like 1953. Later, Miggy. DB says, trivia question. Which player has the most home runs by a player? 6 feet tall or shorter. Bonus points if you know the amount. I do know the answer. I do know the amount. But you guys are going to answer this one. Because I already know the answer. I was told the answer. DJ says, for the Dead Sox, 152 game season because they just gave up. Nice save. Nice save. And Goldschmidt flies out to end the inning. Altuve, 17 home runs. What is Altuve hit the most home runs in his career? 17 career homers. I don't, John, did you misunderstand the question? I think you might have misunderstood the question. I can't believe they're making a sequel to Naked Gun. I'm surprised DJ didn't get it right away, says DB. Really? Chug waters like red chug jinglings. Red's at work right now dealing with the crazies. So here's Carson Kelly leading off the fourth for the Cubs. Coming in hitting 270. Fouled away. Count goes 2-2. DB says the news about Devers had me checking out lists for the best power hitters 6 feet tall and under. There are a ton of people. There are a ton that people forget about. Is Devers under 6 feet? Yeah, I mean, he doesn't look tall, but he's exactly 6 foot. Okay. Uh-oh, Ratcliffe. Tampa Bay ties the game up in Boston 1-1. And there's a base hit to center field for Carson Kelly. Must be nice to have a catcher that can actually hit. Here's the 1-0 to Ian Happ. Blackout rules are so stupid. Game is on MLB Network, but I can't watch it. Really? Really? Guess I'm watching for free. What are you watching? You got a site? I do. If you need one, let me know. All right, here's J Hat. Why do I keep I always think of J Hat when I see this guy's name. Let's just try count goes to 2-2. Send on Discord. Yeah, I mean, I have one when I run into trouble. Let's see what DB says. Ooh. Oh, okay. Yeah, is that the one I use? I got it on the browser on the TV. It is. It's the TV app. That's what I use for baseball when there's problems with this and football with the blackouts. Yeah. Never understood that. Like, if I pay for a subscription to watch every Yankee game, there should be no blackouts ever. Okay, so George Lombard, the Yankees' #1 prospect, went 1-for-2 with a double and a walk and a stolen base in the Futures game yesterday. Like to see that. Spencer Jones hit another home run today. In his first 14 games in AAA, Spencer Jones is hitting .368 with 7 home runs. And #6 prospect Elmer Rodriguez Cruz got promoted to AA. He's got 102 strikeouts in 89 innings. Nice. Super hot girlfriend in the house. What you talking? What you talking? What you talking? She will be co-hosting with me in 24 hours. Sharing the chair, sitting right here. DB says, "What's up, Bailey? We need you to keep Murddog in line for us." And she thinks that's funny too. Exactly. You have to pay for packages with these channels on them to be able to watch the games, and then they could black it out. And it was, yeah, It shouldn't be the case. Shouldn't be the case. If I'm paying for it. Infrared says, agreed, TV. What, to keep me in line? Chakati in the house. What's up, Georgie? Super Hot Girlfriend's twin. Co-host, yeah. Twin can be the co-host. He is for wrestling streams. I don't think George knows much about baseball. Wrestling, he does. Wrestling. If I would be there, he would be the co-host and I would run the show. Judge comes on to catch the line drive, so this is first and second, one out. Great play by Aaron Judge to get there. Warren's been playing with fire since this game started. If I would be there, he would be the co-host, and I would run the show. Really? What would you do to run it? Just trying to take your job, DB. Can you get my microphone working? Thoughts on Seth? Is it a torn ACL? Because what I think about Seth is he needs to stop doing those types of moves. He already had his knee torn up one time with the buckle bomb, I think. Was it buckle bomb? He did something, I think, in a match with Kane, if I'm not mistaken. But he's got to stop doing those flips. Landing on his legs from a height is messing up his knees. And even when he does the stomps and stuff, he's got to stop jumping high in the air and landing. Strike three. Nico Herner down on strike. So the Yankees can get out of this. Now there's two outs with runners on first and second. Infrared says, will the Cubs win a World Series in the next 100 years? Again, before our Jets can win a Super Bowl. No. Cubs 180 years. No. The Jets will win a Super Bowl before the Cubs win another World Series. The Cubs are actually not a bad team, though. Up the link up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what? DB says, bro, Cubs fans sounded like Bills fans after they won the World Series. They thought they were starting a dynasty. One title in the World Series. Yeah. Do you know what? In 2003, they had a shot. When that guy Steve Bartman interfered with Moises Alou with the foul ball, and then the Marlins just scored like 6 runs. And they just kept making errors. That was terrible to watch. They were good that year. They were in the NLCS. They were good. That would have won. That would have sent them to the World Series. So, does Braun take the briefcase? I think if they were smart, they're going to have a tournament. Like, they're just going to have to do another Money in the Bank match. Unless they want to say something like Seth can bestow it on somebody, but is it a torn ACL? Is he out for like a year? But I was watching that last night, how like when he was in the corner talking to them, and then LA Knight went over to like hit him, and Seth was like get the F back. Get back. Like, he tried to cover himself. And then the referee went over to him and told him, and then the referee went back to Seth, and they were talking to him. They were like, he had his arm up, so he was like hiding his mouth a little bit. from the camera. And it was funny because then I started paying attention to the ref, that girl. And she went over nonchalantly, told LA Knight, like, he's hurt, finish the match, hit him with the BFT and finish it. And he did. So there's a ground ball. Jazz Chisholm throws him out. That'll do it for the fourth. The Yankees are going to have Cody Bellinger, Aaron Judge, and Giancarlo Stanton in the bottom of the fourth. Oh, wrong one. What's up, Chikati? Welcome, says DB. Oof. What's an oof? Hey, DB. You and Chikati for SummerSlam this year. We can. If George is up for it. So, yeah, sounds good. But you never know with George. George will say yes, but then he has to get a permission slip signed from his wife to come out and play. He can't commit a month in advance. She'll wake up one day and be like, nope. And he'll be like, damn it. Red says, Jesus, they're lucky they just got that one World Series victory. Dynasties are tough to build these days. At TD. Yes, they are. Infrared, DB says, Infrared, Cubs fans live in denial, my brother. Long-suffering fan base. Happy wife, happy life, huh? Well, it's really hard to have a happy wife. So, and just don't judge my twin. I'm not judging him at all. I'm just pointing out a fact. It's not judgment. Come on, George. George knows it's true. He's probably laughing about it right now. Says not married yet. Yeah, by all intents and purposes, you're married. It might not be on paper yet, but you're married. He doesn't understand that to be Jesus attacking the dog today. You two, all of you. This is a judgment-free zone, sir. Life could be so easy. Here we go. See what you guys started? Agreed. Bellinger lives one, deep right field. Looks like it's going to get caught on the warning track. Yep, halfway on the warning track. For the first out, it's going to bring up Aaron Judge. I feel an Aaron Judge home run coming on. I feel one coming on. On behalf of your audience, I would just like to say we hope Bailey beats you with a broom if you get lippy. I get attacked. I get double teamed with her and her son. And they sneak attack me. They try to pin me all the time. If you get lippy. Swing and a miss, strike two. Ooh. Aaron Judge down on strikes. Let's see. Ausrestet wird bestraft. I will not be punished. He would like that. No, I wouldn't. Do you get the best hot dogs at the baseball stadium? Do you get the best hot dogs on a street corner? They're called dirty water dogs. Bestrafen ist gut. I know your tricks. I know what she's doing. John Carl Stanton has a full-blown beard, everybody, just so you guys know. You get the best hot dogs at IKEA. Nah, you get them off the guy in the street who pushes the cart. Those guys have the best hot dogs. Ducati Costco. Stanton drills another one deep left field, but it's foul. Got out ahead of that one. Ducati says, nah, IKEA is trash. They have the Swedish meatballs there, too. And he takes strike 3. Perfect pitch for him to drill. Sound alerts. Says subscribe and follow on both Twitch and YouTube if you haven't yet. At the Jetstream. _Jetstream. Hashtag for the dog. That's right. All right, so back to the top of the lineup for the Cubs. It's going to be Bush, Tucker, and Suzuki. Will Warren's at 67 pitches through 4. Which isn't terrible, but he's averaging about 16, 17 pitches an inning. Sure, he should be able to get through 6. Well, Yassine in the house. What's up, Yassine? Have you ever had a hot dog from Nathan's? Of course. Of course. Of course we have. There was a Nathan's that my dad used to take me to when I was a kid in Long Island. And, I mean, I'd always get chili dogs. I mean, they had, like, fish sandwiches, cheeseburgers, fried chicken, the hot dogs. They had, like, all that type of stuff. But behind where you sat down and had the food, but behind it was this, they had a huge arcade. And that was the fun part, was going to the arcade and playing games. That was the best. They had this big hockey game where you stand up with a partner next to you. So it'd be me and my brother versus my parents. And, you know, it's kind of like foosball, you know, which you got the poles, then you're moving your player and you got to turn it, and you can pass the puck. So you're going kind of slow. But we beat them a lot. But they were good. Is it good? What, the hot dogs? It's a hot dog. Peter in the house. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Best hog is from Hiram's in Fort Lee, New Jersey. I remember I went to a Jet Giant preseason game. Good play by Volpe up the middle. Looks like Volpe was on the wrong side of second base. Yeah, Volpe almost messed that up. But gets to it, makes a strong throw, gets the out. There was this giant, like, they sold these giant hot dogs, and we bought like 30 of them and brought them home. Desk from IKEA, says DB, is more trustworthy than the Yankees lead in the division. I think he meant in the division. I think that's what he meant. Yeah, that was a good one. What's up, you seen? What's up, Peter? Chikati says, hot dogs are good when you have all the fillings. Okay. What's your guy's favorite topping for a hot dog? TB says autocorrect. He blames Apple. What's everybody's favorite topping for a hot dog? Or how do you eat your hot dogs? And do you eat them like Joey Chestnut? Peter says nothing like a good raw dog, though. Mustard is my favorite. I only go raw dog. Can't feel anything. You know. Chicago dog, easy. What Chicago dog? What is that, like pickles and sesame seed or everything seed, like something like that, like a seeded roll? What exactly is on a Chicago dog? Because I don't think I like it. Yassine puts ketchup on his. Okay, so ketchup is his. Chicago dog, you're gonna have to explain what comprises a Chicago dog. I know it's a whole bunch of stuff. DB says if you don't know what's on it, you've never eaten a real hot dog. Fake news. Kyle Tucker walks. It's got sesame seeds, right? I think it's got like poppy seeds, the black ones. It's probably got like relish and mustard and some other nonsense. Kai says, nah, it needs mustard and ketchup. Okay. Uncle TJ says, Murdoch's members of the chat. My internet went down. Let's back up, hopefully. It won't go back down. Thunderstorms are in the area. I see you talking hot dogs. Stop over to my place as I make the best hot dogs around. Okay. Well, how do you eat your hot dog was the question for the chat, DB. What do you put on your hot dog, if anything at all? He says, oh. Super Hot Girl from Bealey says, a bratwurst is better than a hot dog, and you need ketchup and mustard. She's correct. A bratwurst is one of my favorite things to eat. And it is better than a hot dog, but not with ketchup and mustard. Okay, DB says, yellow mustard chopped with white onions, bright green sweet pickle relish, a dill pickle spear, tomato, pickled peppers, and celery salt. Yeah, you're just doing too much. You're just doing too much with that. Sound Lord says smash the like button. Yeah, why not? Do it. Do it. Peter says, that's a loaded hot dog. It is. It's also a load of crap. That's a gross hot dog. Justine says, do you think you could beat Joey Chestnut in a hot dog competition? No. Kibasi is the best on a hot dog bun. That's what I usually put mine on. And I make a dope kibasi. Dope kibasi. Kibasi can get mustard. I don't have, all right. I don't use ketchup on hot dogs. I really don't use ketchup on anything. Maybe a meatloaf. That's about it. If it's it's mustard, but my first thing for hot dogs is the onions, the orange, like the orange sauce with the onions. What do they call that? It's not white. They're not white onions. It's like an orange sauce. No, not chili sauce, George. No, it's like they're little minced up onions, but like in an orange sauce. I buy jars of them at the supermarket, at the store. They sell it, like Sabret makes them. Get a jar of onions. It's great. That's how I eat mine. No chili sauce. Nice play. Let's go. Hell yeah. Warren's on pace to get through 6 innings, which I can't argue. DJ says, ketchup. When I was in Germany, I'd go off base and see the same older man and his teenage daughter, and I always offered her a bratwurst with ketchup and a beer. I'm sure you offered his daughter your hot dog, DJ. You dirty, dirty little boy. Just kidding. Saying caramelized onions. Well, they're not caramelized onions. Name that Yankee time. 258 batting average career. 1,300 hits. 219 home runs. Played for the Yankees from 1962 to 69. Houston Astros in 1970. Cubs from 70 to 73. And then also with the Braves in 73. I'm not getting that. What the hell's it now? Premio sausage and peppers at the stadium is really good, though. That is also one of my favorite meals, is sausage and peppers. I had it the other day. My brother makes a fantastic one. And yeah, says Billy. That's German for yeah. So you just don't know. DB says bratwurst are trash. Feed them to the fish on the way. What? How do I ban DB from the chat? What you talking, DB? Bratwurst are the best. I get the white ones. I get the white brats. Boar's Head makes them here. When I was at Billy's house, we got all these bratwursts, and I would just make them at like 3 a.m. I just keep making them. And they have really good bread there too. They have like these great rolls. So maybe they should just cut the bratwurst in half and then fit them next to each other on this. I guess it's like a really perfect brioche roll. Oh man, I could just eat those all day. Super Hot Girlfriend says, you are trash. Oh, thanks. I'll make you pay for that tomorrow. I'm going to remind you of that too. At just the right time. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Oh, not me. Okay, go ahead. Walk it back. Go ahead. DB, well, you're trash. DB, you can't insult bratwurst. That's her, like, native food. He said bratwurst is trash. He says, I am a teacher. You can't insult her national food item. She will kill you. Oh, she's very protective of the homeland. Oh man. Good observation. What's the beer like in Germany? Fantastic. There's so many different choices that you like. We went and got, well, they had my favorite beer that became my favorite beer when I was in the military. They still make it there. We just get them by the case. Is Germany good food? Is Germany food good? Yeah. I'll tell you what, we went to McDonald's there too. Their McDonald's was like 10 times better than any McDonald's here. The food, the McDonald's food is different. It's better over there. The fries were perfect. The burgers were better, cleaner. Like it was just good. Everything was good. Chicken was good. Chicken was really good there, actually. The Oktoberfest beer is my favorite German beer. You got a lot of selections. Volpe grounds out to end the 5th inning because he's a bum. What is he hitting right now? 215. He's still at 215. Jakai says Australia and America has German food beat. Well, America for sure, obviously. But really, Australian food? What are you, cooking kangaroos over there? Kangaroos and koala bears? And dingoes? Infrared says, I'll take one of those to go from the stadium, brother Peter. Peter says, Infrared, hell yeah, I love that shit, bro. SHG says, Australia? Ha ha ha. She doesn't believe you. What you talking, twin? What food are you talking about, George? Volpe makes it so hard to root for him. He does. I don't think I understand this one. DB, last name's Gassner? What does that mean? Whose last name? Herman and Frida. Herman Gassner? I don't know who you're talking about, though. For the Cubs, Carson Kelly is going to lead off the top of the sixth, followed by Happ and Swanson. There's a strike. Krispy Kreme in house. What's up, Chris? Murdog, everyone has everything gobbity for you and all. Go Jets, all teams. Hope for the best. Hit the like button. Please support and subscribe to the channel. Murdog, always incredible, my guy. Thank you, sir. This might be just to give you guys a heads up. I'll be taking a break. After today. I mean, I might pop on here and there, like randomly, but be busy for the next few weeks. Coke or Koch? They do pronounce that two different ways. Crispy, says Peter. Infrared says supreme pizza pie made with marinara sauce. That's usually how most pizzas are made. Welcome, Chris. Krispy Kreme says, Peter, hope you're doing well today, my friend. Oh, yeah? Dominguez can't get to the ball. It's a one hopper off the wall. Kelly is going to go stroll in with a double. He could have caught that. Should have caught that. He did get a good jump on it, and he put his glove up, and he missed it by like 2 inches or less. He should have caught that ball. This kid's got to get better out there, guys. Peter, I am. Hope you are too, my friend. Oh my effing God. I think that's probably because of Dominguez not catching that fly ball. Yes, because he says this guy's defense is atrocious. It really is. He's bad out there. I don't get it. DB, Infrared, DJ, hope you're all doing well. Everyone in the chat. There you go. Hap grounds out to Chisholm at second for the first out. DB says, Murdoch, enjoy some quality time with your family. The stream in sports will be here when you are ready. Yep. Yeah, because Super Hot Girlfriend's going to have my nuts in a vice if I am streaming. Just kidding. Chris says, I'm drinking ginger ale, staying cool by the fan, wearing my Jets hat. Doing well, enjoying Jetstream YouTube channel, etc., etc. It's always a good choice. I'm wearing my Jet shirt. One of them. Hit the like button if you haven't, says DB. I agree. I endorse that. I approve that message, like a politician would say. Hit the like button. Thank you, sir. I run real fast. I hit ball real hard. Dominguez. Did he say that? He does run really fast, and he does hit the ball really hard. I love the kid as a hitter. I love his potential. Is it? Oh, no, he didn't. Okay. Does anybody in the chat play NBA 2K25? Brett says, stay fly, Crispy, in the place to be. I'm about to clock out of work and blow this joint. Drugs are bad. Okay. Yeah, I guess you get off earlier on Saturdays. I mean, how are you working on it? I mean, it's a Sunday. How are you working on a Sunday? That's all he does. He doesn't field well. He doesn't. He's one step above Manny Ramirez in left field, and that's because of his speed. Wow. So they pull Will Warren after 88 pitches. They could have let him try to get a couple outs before they brought in Ian Hamilton. I imagine that most of the Yankee relievers are available regardless because today's the last day before they have some off days. DB says, Infrared, glad you were done. Time to get home and kick back, brother. Crispy says, I used to play NBA 2K video games and Madden and MLB The Show, not anymore. Brett says, yes, sir. Thank you, Brother DB. Can't wait. Go knock back some younglings, for sure. Peter says, huh? Why? Why did I ask if anyone plays 2K25? Because I just started. And for Jets, my brother, thank you. Okay, buddy. Hope best with everything. DB says, I play Madden, not 2K, though. Well, if you have an Xbox or definitely PlayStation, and you have the Game Pass, it's a free downloadable game for this month, or maybe it was just June. I don't know. Something happened with the stream. Did we get blacked out, or is like MLB Network down? Yeah. So I mean, why not download a free game? So I did. This is crazy. The stream just on the TV, the baseball stream just went out. But I do know that Dansby Swanson hit a home run to left field, 2-run homer. And it's now 3-1 Cubs. Yeah, bring in Ian Hamilton. Boston and Tampa Bay still tied at 1 in the 6th. Lays down Herner lays down a bunt foul. Peter says, no for Warren. My bad shoulder. Oh, my bad shoulder clarified? What? Oh, my bad. Should have clarified. Okay. DB says, if any Jet fans want to be humbled by Bo Nix on Madden 25, just let me know. I always love playing Madden with Xbox and PlayStation as our New York Jets, and I loved playing as our New York Yankees in the show. Yeah, that's what I would do. I'd always create a player for both and put them on the Yankees or the Jets. Thanks, brother. Chris, got to stop and get me 6 cold Yinglings real quick, says Infrared. And by 6, he means 12. Because they're tall boys. They're like double beers. DB says, my feed is still up here. My MLB.TV thing just went out. I had to shut the TV down, restart it. Sometimes I even have to delete the app itself and then re-download it to get back on. Peter says, right in the effing wheelhouse. Yeah, I missed the pitch. Why Will Warren for Ian Hamilton? Why? He was only at 88 pitches, Pete. He's only at 88 pitches. I don't know, why couldn't he push it to 100, 105? Or make no goddamn sense. Chris says, Infrared Jets, of course, brother. Got you and everyone here. Anything for you guys? Thank you, brother. Peter says, DJ's right. Boone is guessing every night. Strike 3 got Hernered for the was that the second out or first out? Second out of the inning. Yeah, at 85 to 90 pitches. I don't know why. Do they think they're going to extend them into September stuff? Save them? I don't understand what he's doing. DJ says, Bitburger, Winterbach, German Bach is a strong German beer. I don't think I like dark lagers. Got in country around Christmas time, and those members who were stationed there gave me this beer. Passed out after 2. Really? Peter says, all he does is guess. He doesn't know what he's doing, man. I think MLB The Show should be included too if you have the top tier Murdog. No, I just got the game. I just got the PlayStation Plus for a month, so I could help Ratcliffe beat a Call of Duty campaign. Black Ops 3. It's fun, really fun game. Best storyline I've ever played in a game. Left my effing ass off. 6 tall boys. Yeah, that's what he does every night. 6. So it's really a 12-pack. Peter, it sounds better than saying 12 beers. It does. I'm only having a 6-pack. TJ, my friend, love you. No diddy. Says Crispy. Are those gorillas? I think those are gorillas. 2-2 pitch to Bruhan fouled away. Peter says, I'm using the overpriced and overrated Gotham Sports app, so I didn't get any interruptions. Wow, you're fancy, Peter. Where's this mouse acting up? Strike 3. Wells holds on to the foul tip. And that'll do it, but not before Dansby Swanson hits his 16th home run because Aaron Boone's an idiot that brings in relievers who promptly give up home runs left and right. Sounds like Guinness almost. Well, no, it's definitely a different taste. Eduardo Suarez, well, infrared will translate some of that because I can understand about 4 of those words. Well, let's go Yankees. Let's go. Down 3-1. Bottom of the 6th. It's going to be Wells, Peraza, then back up to the top with Goldschmidt. Cream says, Eduardo Suarez, hope all is well, my friend. Mi amigo.
Salute.
What's up, Mets?
Not much. Just nearly shot my voice out doing Saturday Night Main Event last night.
Why?
I mean, with how much I was screaming and shouting and how things played out.
Crispy says, Mets, 2128. Hope you're doing well today, my friend. Love you.
Should be. Thanks.
Peter says, buying a 30 rack would save you money, but to each his own.
Should have been Mania pitching today for the Mets, not Holmes. Why does Mendoza frustrate me with these gambles?
Crispy, that's a fake Mets account. Mets wouldn't spell Murdoch with an I, yet he did.
By accident.
Justine says, what is your take on people dipping their glizzy into the beer and eating it? A glizzy? What's a glizzy?
I have no idea.
We talked about this the other night or a week ago, right?
Peraza pops it up.
Mets lives in the future because Austin Wells is up. Oh, wait. So I must be. Let me see if I could fast forward. Yes. Okay. There's Goldschmidt. Goldschmidt foul. So Yankees got a run on first. Austin Wells led off the inning with a single. Mets says, I misspelled it by accident, or I misspelled it on accident, all right? That's what Mets said. It's okay, Mets. I'm gonna call you Mutts 2128 from now on. How's that? Did you just give me a sideways middle finger?
Yes.
Does that mean something different?
No, I'm just saying, don't even try it, Buster.
Oh, you coming at me north, south, east, west? You're coming from every angle. Middle fingers? Jeez. Buster? Wow. Peter says, right after grinding Hamilton for almost 6 odds yesterday, he puts him in there in that spot. He's got to go, bro. He's just bad. Goldschmidt, hard ground ball on the second for 1. Back.
First, double play.
The Yankees are out of the inning.
What you mean the Cubs are out of the inning?
Well, the inning's over. Either way, Yankees are out. Yankees only have 2 hits so far. Again, 2 hits through 6.
At least they got a run this time. You strike out here, Clay. You strike out.
You see, my friend, says Chris B. I'm just wondering, Peter, like, now would be a good time to fire Boone also at the All-Star break, but he's managing the All-Star game. They're not going to fire him. Imagine they fired him and he's still got to manage the All-Star game.
That'd be stupid.
That would be hilarious. Or as Infrared likes to say, it would be hilarious.
But then again, back in 2004, after the, or whatever, what year was it? Then again, 2003, when Dusty got fired after leading the Giants to the title in 2002, he still got to coach the All-Star game. Granted, was the manager of the Cubs. Right?
Wow, so it followed him.
Mm-hmm.
Mutts 2128.
This is why you do not
DB
So-
says Eduardo Suarez, hola hermano, welcome. Hell yeah.
I do not understand why Mendoza is gambling on putting Clay Holmes in a game where he was supposed to put Manaea in on the mound first.
Jack Moore, go Cubs go. What's up, Jack? Welcome to the stream.
Because of that, Kansas City's on the board first. Give Holmes the hook, and now that Manaea and Montas are back on the mound, put Holmes where he belongs, back in the damn bullpen.
I think, Jack, you might have a treat today. Mets 2128 right here. This guy has sung the Go Cubs Go song here on the stream. Remember that, Mets?
Vaguely, but yes.
I enjoyed it. You going to sing it again for Jack Moore?
Not today.
Not today. I'll sing it with you. Go Cubs go. Go Cubs go. Hey, Chicago, what do you say? Cubs are going to win today. Well, they probably will because the Yankees suck. But isn't that the song?
Yeah, but it doesn't start that way.
That's the part I know, Mets.
I know.
Come on. Either way, welcome to the stream, Jack. Says not much. Hoping for a much needed Cubs win. You guys got a pretty good team this year. I'm sure you guys are gonna be fine
But
either way.
you need to because Milwaukee's breathing down their necks.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, Brewers are up 3-0 on Washington, top 5.
Right.
And Peralta has so far thrown a no-hitter.
Peter says, "Bro, what happened to Goldie? He's the equivalent of worse than DJ LeMahieu recently." He's still hitting 288, Peter. So, I mean, he's not hitting 368 like the beginning of the year, but he's 288 at the All-Star break. I'll take it. You got guys in this lineup hitting 150.
Phone call.
Huh?
My mom. Be right back.
Oh, okay. Mets is pimping people out right now. I'll bring him back when I see him. DB says, Jack Moore, I'm a Red Sox fan. Please beat the Yankees. DB. Jack Moore, my friend, says Krispy Kreme. Tim Hill on the mound for the Yankees, as he's one of the only relievers I trust for the most part. DB's praying for the Yankees to lose. Cubs love in the chat. Hell yeah. Yeah, we have a ton of different people that root for different teams hang out in here. Like football, same thing. I'm a Jet fan called Jetstream, but like DB's Red Sox and Broncos. We got Mets, Giants. Like we got all types of people that root for all the different teams. It's fun that way. Peter says, I agree with Mets on that. You should never trust Clay Holmes over 90 innings pitched. Clay Holmes was good for a little bit, and then he couldn't be trusted in big spots. It seemed like he was giving up a home run left and right. Nice. You need some positive reinforcement for your Cubs? Why the F is Escara in? I don't see Escara in. Where is he in? Austin Wells is behind the plate. Kyle Tucker down on strikes. Austin Wells holds on to the foul tip. So 2 down. It's going to bring up Suzuki. The Brewers all over the Cubs. Well, the good thing is it's only we're at the All-Star break, so Yassine says Liffey Dunn tried to buy Babe Ruth's old apartment and got rejected. Why? That's interesting. DB says I need to hear Mets Harry Carey. Me too. Never mind, Escar was just there between innings to catch. I must have not known they do that with backup catches. Yeah. Like if the catcher makes the third out, they'll send somebody out there to start warming up the pitcher. There's a strike. Count goes to 2-2. Peter effing loves Tim Hill. No Diddy. Me too, man. I do. I want Michael Tonkin back. Who's Michael Tonkin? Jack Moore, all fans welcome here. Jack Moore says Colts. Okay. Oh wow. So how does that work? I would assume that you were a Bears fan if you're a Cubs fan, but maybe maybe you're in Indianapolis and you don't have a baseball team, so the Cubs are the nearest one. That's the only thing I could assume. All fans welcome here, even stinky Patriots fans. I don't know. Judge can't get to a ball. One hops off the wall. Suzuki's going to stroll into second base. Doesn't turn the corner. So 2-out double for Suzuki. Going to bring up Pete Crow Armstrong, who's definitely due. He's 0 for 3 on the day. Aaron Judge could have caught that, but it was a good piece of hitting by Suzuki. He didn't think he got it. He put his head down. When he hit that ball, he put his head down like he flied out. But Judge can't get to it. Outfield is having a rough go at it for the Yankees. But Peter says, even stinking Patriots fans. I don't know, man. I might have to draw the line there, Pete. Patriots? Oh, that's rough. We got Red Sox fans in here, but Patriots, I don't know. Crow Armstrong up the middle. Volpe. Jesus. Okay. Pete Crow Armstrong hits it to right field. Volpe, is that Volpe? He hits it up the middle. Volpe crosses over the bag, gets the ball, turns and fires. Gets a glove on it, turns and fires, but he throws it wide of first base. Paul Goldschmidt then turns to fire at Suzuki at home plate, and Suzuki beats the throw. 4-1 Cubs. So Anthony Volpe can't make an accurate throw, and another run scores. That's the Yankees. The Yankees defense is not good. DB says, Jack Moore, thank you for Peyton Manning, by the way. Mets, you're muted.
Want to do the All-Star game together on Tuesday?
Probably not.
I mean,
Super Hot Girlfriend will be here, so I might not be doing streams as often. I might come on here and there if I have some time, maybe do some videos, but we'll play it by ear. But I gotta do the boyfriend thing. You know what I mean?
yeah.
DB says the hype after the Brewers-Yankees series was wild. Yes, it was.
True.
It was fun. Jack says, the Manning luck thing didn't work out as hoped. Well, it kind of did until Luck just said, I don't want to play football anymore. So,
yeah, but that's because he knew how badly the system was basically screwing him over and constantly throwing him out there and he was hurt.
yeah, but he could have just said, listen, I'm not playing. I'm taking a year off, or I'm not, whatever. He could have said something.
True, but he didn't.
Peter says he was a righty sidearm. I don't remember the name. Oh, wait. I know it does sound familiar now. Tonkin. We had last year that got blown up in a blowout game and they DFA'd him. Okay. Inflated his ERA. Gotcha. Peter says he was solid before that. I don't know why they gave up on him so easily. That was a heads-up play. Suzuki's a run machine. That was a heads-up play. I mean, it was 2 outs. He just kept running. And then, when the Yankees are playing defense, don't take it for granted that they're going to make a play. Take it for, just pretend like they made the error. Keep running hard. And they did. He had a stash. Looked like Tim Hill too. Okay. I do remember the name now, but I couldn't pick him out of the lineup. Cubs fan all my life, says Jack. Moved to Indiana. Bears just pissed me off. Became a Colts fan in 91. Nice.
Again, the Bears have been pretty piss poor for the last decade or so.
Yeah. Well, at least they got the 85 Bears.
That's
You
all
got
they get.
got the 68, 69 Jets. So,
In my case, I wasn't around for the 86, 87 Giants, so I had the 90, 91, 07, 08, and 11, 12 Giants to hang my hat on.
Hot Wheels. Nikki T announced. What's up, Teodoro? Murdog, let's effing go. Hell yeah. What's going on, brother? We were talking about Seth Rollins earlier. What do you think about that, Matt?
You better hope it's just a torn MCL, because at best,
Is it MCL?
Don't know yet, but at best, if it's MCL,
Mhm.
he's out for a couple of months at best.
At least.
Yeah.
At least. I wouldn't be surprised if he was out till WrestleMania.
I'm saying that at best, he's not coming back until Survivor Series.
What's that? After Survivor Series?
Or around Survivor Series at best.
It was funny how watching that play out. I was talking about it earlier. LA Knight went to hit him while he was on the ground, talking to Heyman. And then he put his hand, he blocked him and was like yelled at him, like, get away, get away. I'm like, I'm hurt. And then the referee girl went over to talk to LA Knight, like nonchalantly, like she pulled it off pretty good. And like told him, but she kept playing with her ear. They were giving her instructions. And they told like LA Knight, just hit him with a BFT and pin him, get it over with. But I wonder if LA Knight was supposed to win that.
He wasn't.
He wasn't, right? Okay, all time great Cubs, 90s to today. Well, if you're saying all time great Cubs, you have to start with Ernie Banks. He's before the 90s though. But if you're going to go with the 90s, Rick Sutcliffe.
Mark Grace.
Oh, he says he'll start. Henry Rowan Gardner.
Mark Grace.
Mark Grace, that's a good one. What's up, Nick? Welcome. Peter says, Nick, I missed your calls on the Jake Asman show. What you been up to, man? Mother Trucking PCA. Okay. Go with Super Hot Girlfriend stream. I don't know if she's still here. But Super Hot Girlfriend, I try to get her on all the time, and she says no. She goes, a 9. Okay. Hot Wheel says, Peter, thanks, man. Yeah, very busy nowadays with the wrestling stream.
Whack it.
Super Hot Girlfriend is greater than Yankee Stream. Yes. Yes.
Well, we now know who's starting the All-Star games for both sides.
Schoolbowl?
For the AL, yes. And you know who they picked for the NL?
No.
Skeens.
Oh, wow. That's going to be a good one. It's going to be a lot of strikeouts. Uncle DJ says, internet problems. Everyone hit the thumbs up and subscribe if you're new. Yes, sir. Krispy Kreme says, which catcher played... Well, first, you guys didn't answer DB's trivia question earlier. DB had a trivia question where he said, who has them... And bonus if you got the number right. And don't Google it, Mets, because we all know you're a professional cheater when it comes to Googling trivia questions. Trivia was, what player 6 foot and under, 6 foot and shorter, has the most career home runs, and how many? That's a bonus point if you can get how many. 6 feet and under.
Posada wouldn't have done it.
Most career home runs, 6 foot tall and shorter. Chris says, which catcher played for both the Yankees and the Cubs? During his time with the Cubs, he had 3 home runs in a single game against crosstown rivals Chicago White Sox. Joe Girardi played for both teams, but did Joe Girardi hit 3 home runs in a game?
I don't know. Against the Cubs, he left the Yankees. But
no, against the White Sox.
Oh.
But he did it while he was a Cub.
Maybe, but I don't know if he has the height requirement. But
no, that's a separate question. Joe Girardi is not the answer to
under 6 feet.
Yeah, that's a separate question, Mets. This is Chris's question. But I know Joe Girardi's the catcher who played for both teams. I just don't know if he ever hit 3 home runs in a game because he wasn't a home run hitter at all.
He was more of a fielding catcher, right?
Yeah, light hitting catcher. Boone quit standing around with your hands on your hips. Go coach your effing team. Yes.
Same
But
thing.
he's incapable.
Same thing. You basically would have told Thibodeau, Tib, stop standing there with your damn arms crossed like this, you piece of crap. Coach your team. Use the kids on the bench and develop bench depth and chemistry.
Okay. I called out Aaron Judge home run today. He hasn't come through yet. Felt like it was a home run day for Judge. This might be could be his potentially last at bat here in the bottom of the 7th inning. 2-1 count. That's inside. They call it a strike. Chris says, Nick Teodoro, hope you're doing good today. Well today, my friend. Go Jets. Love you, etc. Your teams.
By last at bat, you mean
no
last
problem.
at bat.
Man, nice. Can't read today.
When you say last at bat, you mean for this portion of the season, right?
Yes, for the game.
All right.
Because the Yankees once again only have 2 hits into the 7th inning. So he's not guaranteed to get up again. Nick says, Chris, doing great, pal. My fellow New Jersey friend Chris B. We got to have you call into the happy hour for trivia. Going to have Murdo on at some point, probably soon after SummerSlam. Yeah, just wait. Let me know.
3 homers for the Mariners in their game against Detroit, and none of them are by Kyle Raleigh.
Yes, DJ. Seth hurt his knee last night at Saturday night's main event.
The homers are by Randy Rosarena, Julio Rodriguez, and the one that just gave him the lead by Mitch Garver.
Okay. Here's Giancarlo Stanton with 2 down, 1-0 count. Takes ball high and outside. How many pitches? Yeah, Imanaga is at 87 pitches. He could probably get through the 8th if they leave him out there.
I don't know. He just got him back from the injured from the IL rather recently, didn't they?
DB says, LOL was awesome. I asked the trivia question, then everyone quit talking immediately. Love the Jet community. There's a strike. Count goes to 3-1 on Stanton. If she was on, then your viewing will go sky high. Yes, I tell her that all the time, but she doesn't care.
Holmes off the mound, Mendoza. Why did you gamble by having Clay Holmes start today? I would have preferred
Choker Nesta Cortez. You ain't kidding. Joe Morgan is not the answer to the 6 feet and under question. Most home runs. Chris B, the Google machine, says Hank Aaron. Yes, it is Hank Aaron. Hank Aaron is a great guess. Russell Martin. Did he play for the Cubs? That's a good guess, too. I forgot about Russell Martin.
I'm not sure if the Yankees. I'll check.
The answer is Hank Aaron for 6 feet and under. Stanton lifts one shy of the warning track. That's going to be caught for the 3rd out. So 3 up, 3 down for the Yankees as we head to the top of the 8th, down 4-1. At one point, I was just hoping the Yankees' losing streak just continued, so Boone got fired.
Martin was never a Cub.
Russell Martin was never a Cub.
He was a Yankee from 2011 to 2012, but he was never on the Cubs.
With home run power. Joe Girardi is the only catcher I could think of that played for both teams. DB says, Chris, yes, it was Hank Aaron. Awesome guess. Yassine, great guess. Not Russell Martin. Is it
Girardi?
He says, I didn't Google. I knew Hank Aaron hit 755. I didn't know his height. Yeah, I'm busting your balls from Nate getting on you yesterday. Was I right about Joe Girardi, though? Otherwise, I really have to try to think back, like, what catcher played for both teams? DB says, welcome, Tribe. Bleacher Report put together a list of top 25 power hitters 6 feet and under. Okay. Brother McAteer makes an appearance. What's up, Shawnee Mac? What's up, everybody? Hope everyone's having a great day. It is not Joe Girardi. Damn it. Could it be Elston Howard? I thought he was like a career Yankee. Elston Howard was a good hitting catcher for the Yankees.
Never heard of him.
Elston Howard was good. He was a catcher in the 60s. I believe. Not Elston Howard. Okay. DJ says, in a shocking twist, Paul Heyman could manipulate his former best friend CM Punk to embrace his older heel persona and join forces with him and replace Rollins as the new leader of the heel group. That is not happening. Absolutely not. DB says, you've seen Jack Moore. Great guesses. Thanks for answering.
Well, this is weird.
Robert Rodenkirk announced, what's up, Robert? Welcome back. As a former minor league pitcher, I enjoyed all 3 games. They've had really good pitching.
Listen to this.
At least for the Cubs. What's that, Mets?
A feral pig out in Australia stole 18 cans of beer, drank them all, chased a cow, and then passed out under a tree.
That's some life.
And it was a feral pig that did this.
Nice. It's not Austin Howard. Okay. McAteer, what's up, brother Mac? Says DB. DB says Robert Rodenkirch. What's up, Robert? Welcome. Jack Moore says no interleague back then. Good point. Good point. Yeah, because the Cubs wouldn't have played the White Sox, right? We had a good hitting catcher named Mike Stanley in the early 90s, but I don't know if he went and played for the Cubs ever. Could it be Austin Romine? Nah, he never hit 3 home runs in a game. Could it be? Nice. Which team did you play for and how far did you make it, Robert? It's X-Peter. Oh, yeah. Joe Girardi did play for both our Yankees and the Cubs, but not correct. Chris says, McAteer, hope you're doing well today, my brother. My friend, go Jets, love you. Yassine Francisco Cervelli. Did he hit 3 in a game? I know he played for Pittsburgh. I don't know if he played for the Cubs.
I know he played for the Yankees at one point, but I'm not sure with Chicago.
Cervelli started with the Yankees. Volpe makes a backhanded play at short, gets the out.
That's what I'm saying. I know he was a Yankee, but I'm not sure if he was a Cub. Is it okay if I Google this to check and nothing else?
You can Google it, just don't answer it then. Don't throw the answer out if you Google it. That is Saturday.
Wasn't a Cub.
Huh?
Cervelli was not a Cub at any point in his career.
Okay, so it's not Cervelli.
He ended his career with Miami during the COVID season.
Okay. Crispy says Joe Girardi did not hit 3 home runs in a single game. Yeah, I didn't think so. He's a light hitting catcher. Peter says, why the F are we bringing Weaver in? Blow the game up at this point, for God's sake. TJ, salutes, beers, footballs, Sean, whatever, I guess. Chris says, Robert Rodenkirch, hope you're doing well today, my friend. Love you. No Diddy, but love all around. McAteer, more beers and salutes and flexes and for DJ. There's a strike. Swanson swings at an 89-mile-an-hour changeup in the dirt. Peter says, you see, now is the perfect time for an Ian Hamilton or Mark Leiter. Well, Mark Leiter is out for a while. Not Luke Weaver, yeah. Well, I guess they're hoping the Yankees come back and trying to keep the deficit. They're trying to keep the deficit 3 runs, not 6 runs. That's the only thing I can think of. Cervelli was a Yankee, not a Cub, and never hit 3 home runs in a single game, I believe.
Right. And most of the home runs I'm sure he did hit were predominantly with the Pirates. Right?
Swanson would have based up the middle under Volpe's glove because he just sucks at baseball. Can't make a play. It's so bad. Brian McCann. Wow, good guess. I forgot about him. He might have played for the Cubs.
He was a Brave.
Yeah, he was a Brave, but he went to the Yankees, and he was a power hitting catcher.
Was he a Cub?
He was a power hitting catcher.
Let's see.
Matt Noakes was a power hitting catcher for the Yankees and Tigers.
No, he was not a Cub.
So it's not Brian McCann.
He started his career in Atlanta. He ended his career in Atlanta with stints with the Yankees and Astros sandwiched in between.
Right. This is a tough question. I like it. I like it when they're tough, but gettable. The last game was an anomaly. They usually don't win these sort of games. You're talking about against the Mariners. Let's just use our worst relievers at this point. But this is the last game before the All-Star break. So you just put in, if they had to play again tomorrow, maybe I'd take that approach, Peter, but today's the last game. So I use everybody.
It couldn't have been James McCann, could it?
Could have been who?
It couldn't have been James McCann.
He never played for the Yankees.
Good point.
But but this guy had to be a catcher because Jack brought up a good point. Interleague wasn't a thing then.
So it had to be predate Interleague. So 60, 70.
No, it had to be since Interleague started. No. So when did Interleague start? 97, right?
Yes. Girardi was the only catcher I could think of.
No, we're not going. It might not be that this guy was like a superstar. Jesus Montero. I don't think Gary Sanchez played for the Cubs, did he?
Nope. Most of his time, Gary has been in San Diego, both New Yorks, South Side Chicago, but not North.
Jose Molina. Yeah, I forgot no more baseball tomorrow. In this case, it's actually good. I changed my mind. Okay. Miguel Montero. I said Jesus Montero, right?
I never heard of him, so I don't think it's him.
See, I'm wondering if he was on the Yankees roster but didn't really play much, like a backup catcher or something like that.
Could be, but I don't know.
All right, so let's just go for it. Jorge Posada was the Yankee catcher up until 2000 and half the 90s, and then early 2010s or 2000s, right?
Not Montero. He was a Cub, but not a Yankee. Or not Miguel Montero, anyway. Just putting that out there.
Wilson Contreras. Contreras never played for the Yankees, right?
No, Wilson's mostly staying in the NL Central. He's been with the Cubs. He's been with I think he's with the Brewers now, and he also had a stint with the Cardinals.
It's got to be some nobody backer. That's what I'm saying, Jack. Miguel Montero, Jesus Montero, Jose Molina, not correct. This is a good question, Chris. So I'm just trying to think. Think of
Jim Leyritz.
Jim Leyritz.
I'm just guessing at this point.
I said Austin Romine. I said him earlier. But I didn't get a clarification. Mets is not correct.
I was just guessing anyway.
Frank Fernandez. I've never heard of him.
Neither have I.
All Loaizaga does, he says Loaizaga is an effing bum. All he does is top 98 on the radar gun. Chris says, sorry, is it a good question stumping you guys? Yeah, it's great when we get stumped. Like, it's a quality question for sure. Sid Fernandez is dead. So they overturn the call. The runner is safe at second base.
But Keith Hernandez was a first baseman, not.
I never even heard of Frank Fernandez.
Oh.
All right, so let's see if we can do this. I don't expect this from you, but Mets, because you're a Mets fan, but the Yankee fans in the chat. Let's just go through interleague play started in 1997. So we had Jorge Posada, who was then we after Jorge we had Brian McCann, right, as our everyday catcher. After Brian McCann, would we have Gary Sanchez? Was it Gary Sanchez? Because I said him, but I don't think.
We had Cervelli as the backup.
Cervelli. Repeat the question, ex Robert. Robert, okay, what catcher who played for the Yankees and the Cubs hit 3 home runs in a game against the crosstown rival Chicago White Sox in a game? So then we had, so McCann, Gary Sanchez, we had Austin Romine. Did Jose Trevino ever play for the Cubs and hit 3 homers in a game?
I'll see.
At this point, I'm in overdrive, just criticizing everything Boone does. I'm right there with you, Petey. Right there with you.
Nope.
Strike 3, Bush down on strikes.
Nope. He started with the Texas Rangers, then went to the Yankees. Now he's with the Reds.
Okay. Cumby or Queen? Ratcliffe, are you trying to rub in like the Red Sox winning 4-1 and we're losing 4-1? This catcher hit 3 home runs as a Cub in a game against the White Sox and was also a Yankee.
So this would have been in the early days of early play.
So it's from 1997 to today. Just clarify. Okay.
Who was the Cub catcher during those days?
Well, I thought it'd be better just to try to name all the Yankee catchers because I can't tell you all the Cubs catchers. Could it be Todd Hundley? Did he ever play for the Yankees, like cup of coffee type thing at like the end of his career?
Nope. Not Hundley.
I do know a Cub that hit 3 home runs in a game, but I think he was an outfielder.
That's Sammy.
What is the first letter of the first name? Jacine's getting to the point of...
He's going to kill Chris, isn't he?
No, it's a good question, man. Like, we should be able to figure it out. But, I mean, I'm kind of like at the end of my wits. But not that's a way to say it.
You're at your wits' end.
No, that means like I'm frustrated. That's not what I mean. I mean like I'm out of ideas. That's what I'm trying to say.
You're at the end of your rope. No,
that also means frustration. I'm not frustrated, but I'm just racking my brain and it's not working well. So, if you guys haven't subscribed yet, please hit the subscribe button. And then I'll see you in a couple weeks. Or whatever. It's definitely got to be like a Yankees backup because I think I named all of the Yankees starting catchers.
Mike Stanley?
I said Mike Stanley, but I don't think he was ever a Cub.
I know he was a Yankee. Let me see. Nope. He spent his
Todd. What about Todd Green? Could have been Todd Green. Chris Girardi. Girardi. I never heard of Chris Girardi. I said Joe Girardi earlier, but that was my first guess.
Green spent. He didn't go into the National League until 2004, 2005, near the end of his career.
Okay, but he wasn't a Cub?
Nope. He was a Yankee backup, but not Cub one.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said it. You're thinking of Joe Girardi, but no. Great guesses, everyone, but sorry, not correct. This is going to bother me. When can I super chat and give you money? Well, if you look at the bottom, I'm not monetized yet, but I do have Venmo. So if you see the scroll at the bottom of the screen, Venmo Murdog5 for basically super chats. I just might not get them like a notification on the spot, So, do you want the first letter of the first name? Do we want the first letter of the first name? Like, or is that like cheating? Like, are we throwing in a towel? I don't know. It's got to be from 1997 to today, just so you guys know. Links in the chat if anybody wants to call in.
Yada yada does a. Are we looking for a starter or a backup, Chris?
D. That's the first. What's the name of the guy who was the manager for the Cubs? David what? David, he says Danny Rodriguez. Who's the manager of the Cubs? Dave what? The bald head, the goatee?
David Ross?
David Ross. Is it David Ross?
No, that's too. That might be too late down the timeline. I don't think he's ever a Yankee.
What up, Addy? No.
What up, Murdoch? Hi, Mets.
Hey, Addy.
Addy was struggling with a question. Deanna Navarro. I forgot about him. That does begin with a D. Deanna Navarro. That's probably it, Robert.
Hi, Crispy. Lovely Jets fan, family, community member.
How you spell Deanna?
Dionner. Correct. Good job, Robert. Ends the suffering where we couldn't get the answer right. Great. I forgot about him. A top Yankee prospect at one point. Didn't really pan out.
And then he went to the Dodgers.
Great job, Rob.
Then he went to the Reds. Then he went to the Cubs and went to the Blue Jays. Then went to the White Sox, and he finished his career back with the Blue Jays.
Wow. Deanna Navarro. I forgot about him. What's going on, Addy?
Nothing much, man. Sunday chilling.
So how was your trip?
It was fucking awesome. It was
Effing
amazing.
awesome.
Yeah. It was freaking awesome.
It was fucking awesome.
You know who I was going to initially say for the answer to the question?
I don't know. Who?
The earliest was going to be Scott Service.
Scott Service. That would have been a good guess. Not sure if he played for the Yankees, though. Maybe a cup of coffee.
I was going to find out if that was the case.
So what'd you do, Addy, besides go to the Yankee game?
Rode a bunch of bikes. Ate a bunch of pizza.
It's good stuff,
had
right?
Had a lot of tequila sunrises. A lot.
It's a good drink.
Did you have any brass monkeys?
No. Tequila sunrises and one beer at the game.
He wasn't a Yankee, so even if I did say that, I would have been wrong.
Yeah, I didn't remember him being that. Bunch of tequila sunrises. Nate got you on that. So now, are you going to be doing that at home?
Oh, yeah. I haven't had one yet, but I didn't see any grenadine at the store, so that's why.
Drink. Well, yeah, I'm trying to think if you can get grenadine at like just a regular store.
There's like a alcohol place I can go to. I just looked at a regular store.
Why does no one bother having the monkey?
What?
The brass monkey drink.
The brass monkey trick?
Drink.
Oh.
Why is no
I'm
one
like
ever
a grass
targeting?
monkey, like from the Beastie Boys.
Yeah, right. This is for the Beastie Boys.
It's actually a legit drink.
Yeah,
This
brass
is
monkey.
tobacco, by the way, Murdoch. This is just tobacco.
Yeah,
Just want to let that be known and
thanks for that. Yeah.
observed. Yeah. Wacky tobacco.
Wacky tobacco.
So,
Cut this.
not a good day. Or they
For the
at
Yankees?
for the Yankees.
If we're honest, we're being honest about it. So, what a bad manager.
Still,
Defense.
are you team get rid of Boone?
Oh yeah, for a couple of years now, for the last 4.
Who would you bring in?
I've been wanting him gone for a long time because he's the same guy. He just
Would you elevate the bench coach or bring in someone else?
I would bring in someone else. If I could, I'd try to get Buck Showalter back
Wow.
because I know he would play smart baseball.
But he'll still gamble if an injury bug bites him. You've seen what happened with Baltimore. You saw what happened with the Mets in 23. You want that?
I just want a guy who's going to play sound fundamental baseball and move runners. That's what I want. I want a guy who's not going to make a different lineup every day of the week, moving guys around. I want the general manager that's going to put guys who get on base on this roster.
Yeah,
and not have 37% strikeout rates. That's what I want.
Kind of like what Coach done today by putting Lindor back in the top of the batting order for this game, moving Nimmo down because he's facing a lefty.
Maybe we'll get Dave Roberts.
They're not letting him leave.
What do you think about that, Addy?
Why don't you go hire Bobby Valentine or some shit like that? Hire Bobby Valentine. How about that?
Alive?
Yeah, I think he's like 70, something like that. He's probably the same age as Buck Showalter. He's old as hell, too.
You never know about Bobby. Damn, I lost the stream again. Jeez. This is the second time today. 75 years
Bobby
old.
Valentine?
Yeah.
How would you feel about that, Mets, if Bobby Valentine became the next manager for the New York Yankees?
Never liked him. I never liked him, Bobby Valentine.
No.
I remember Bobby Valentine when he was the manager for the Texas Rangers.
And the Red Sox, too, right?
I don't think he was a Red Sox manager. I could be wrong, but I don't remember him.
He was briefly. It was his last managerial.
That's the encyclopedia.
Wow.
I just don't remember it. I don't remember him as a Red Sox.
15-9 game the Yankees won in 2012.
So was he for like 1 year? He was the manager. I just don't remember him. Oh wait, maybe I do now. Trying to just think of him in a Red Sox uniform, but it really doesn't ring a bell. But I'm sure you're right. I just don't remember it.
Don't remember.
Crispy says 2012. So you rode some bikes.
Rode a lot of bikes. Hung out with Knob. Rick Kent is a demon. He was on the bikes as well. That was great.
What he did? Rick Kent on the bikes?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
With who?
With me and Nate for the most part, but Clancy and rode there one time. But yeah, we rode there twice. Rick Kent rode from Manhattan to Citi Field on a bike twice.
Wow. Good for Rick, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, there's people my age that can't do that once. And he's doing, hell yeah. Rick Kent's he's the man.
That's like a treacherous trip, too. Like, I remember when we had Nate in here, film, like, his camera on facing the road.
Yeah.
When he went to Citi Field for the bobblehead. And it was like, there's a lot of obstructions.
Yeah, a lot of go over a bridge. That was fun. On the way down, that was sick.
Yeah, you go over a bridge. There's people. There's other bikes. Narrow places to fit in. Like it can get treacherous.
It was fun. I made sure to keep him in the middle. Made sure he was in the middle.
Okay.
Yeah, either Nate was in front or behind us, or vice versa. But we made sure Rick was in the middle. But he was chilling.
Sounds fun.
It was great. I gained like 7 pounds when I was over there.
From what? Food or liquor?
Probably both.
Probably both. Did you guys go to meet up with Bonesy?
Yeah. Met up with Bonesy one morning. He was surprised to see us.
Bonesy.
Mr. Bonesy, call his Jake show.
Yeah, he's the Asmaniac of the Year, 2024.
Oh, he won that bracket? He won that tournament?
Yeah, he won the tournament, yeah.
Who did he beat in the finals?
Lowski.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't see the final bracket. Pete Crowlifts won the right field. Judge is going to get there for the third out or the ninth inning. Yankees down to the final 3 outs. Do they got another rally in them?
Yes. Go ahead.
Wells, Peraza back to the top of the lineup. They can get Judge and Stanton up again. Got a shot. That means base runners are on. Robert says, "Don't Bogart that. Don't Bogart that joint, my friend. Pass it over to me. Getting stoked for Fish coming this week in Chi-Town. Oh, Fish is coming to do a concert. Nice.
Well, I would, but there's no one around me, sir.
I think you can get contact elevation if you stand next to Addison.
Your name is Robert Rodenkirk, and I'm enjoying some R&R, buddy.
Robert Rodenkirk.
R&R. Oh yeah, that's one thing. I mean, the stuff over there to ignite is really good, but it's not quite as great as the stuff over here.
Is it pellets?
Yeah, microwave free. I don't have to microwave them either. They're already good to go. Oh shit.
That would be fun to take a bike trip with you guys one day.
Yeah, it's a vibe, especially I think it's Jackson Heights as you get closer to
you're in Queens, yeah.
Yeah, as you get closer to the city field. It's so cool over there. The neighborhood's so damn cool. I love going to New York. I hated leaving, but I love being home. It's so conflicted. Like I wanted to be home, but yet I didn't want to leave. Like I wish.
Would you ever consider moving?
Moving New York right next to LA, yeah, I would consider that. But nah, I don't know if nah. I'm West Side.
Well, but you might make it like an annual trip.
Oh yeah. I was there like 6 months ago before this last one. It wasn't even a year. Like I'm probably gonna go back sooner than that. Now next time I go, probably like 2-3 months, and I'll go again.
Nice. For a Jet game?
Yeah. Or maybe the Tampa game is getting a little more and more appealing. The amount of people
actually, I couldn't when you were with Rick and Rick said like where everyone's getting the tickets. Like I was looking for it. There was like a bunch of different groups kind of with the same name. So I was like, I don't know what this is. But when Nate was on here yesterday and I asked him, and he said he's like 95% going. But he was like, I'm just going to get tickets with another group. You know, he was like, because if you go with Jake's group, you're going to have like 60 people that you don't really you might not like you know? You don't know who you're going to sit with. But if you get like 9 people, something like that, in like 3 rows, like 3, 3, and 3, to where you can all kind of talk to each other, that would be cool. So if Nate wanted to do that, I said, I'm in. Like if we're gonna do like a group like that, I'll sign up with your group.
That would be
You know,
tight.
and, definitely do that to have just like a smaller group to where you're all sitting with each other. I'll definitely do that.
Yeah, we had a legendary group at City Field for the
I saw it.
Yankees.
Yeah,
That was
Rick, Rob,
Rob V was there, and the Thursday, the night we got there, Rob V was there, and Jay Quest, and Beth Page Chris. I got to
that's
meet
right.
Beth Page Chris. That was cool.
Oh, you met Paige Chris.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was the first
Okay.
time I met him. He just happened to be at the game and said what's up to him. That was cool. What up, Nate? What up? Hell yeah.
Nate knows. Nate outings are greater than Jake outings.
That is factual and actual.
Like he made a great point though when he said, if you have 50, 60 people in a section
Oh yeah,
where
you don't know.
you might be with like surrounded by dudes you never talk to or
Exactly.
you
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah.
But
Exactly.
smaller group, because you're not guaranteed. If you just get a ticket, like you don't know which one is going to be yours, and I totally understand. It's a really solid point.
Yeah. It's luck of the draw. Like who you're gonna sit by, and then you might like sit by someone that you're beefing with in the chat, maybe.
Yeah. Well, and you could. Yeah, or you might not even really know them, or
Yeah. You're gonna sit by a bunch of people that never show their faces, and they're like,
right.
just want to talk to you the whole damn time.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. And if you could select your seats, that'd be a different story. Ratcliffe coming on to annoy me. Red Sox win 10 straight, 4-game sweep of the Rays. Well, actually, that's a good thing because the Rays, I think, are more dangerous than the Red Sox. Dodgers are cumrags who buy titles and then suck at it.
I don't know, man. I'm not up to date with the LGBTQ lingo, so he's gonna have to explain that all to us.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
What do you say here?
That must be a cross-dresser thing.
Ratcliffe is known for his drag.
Not drag racing, though, right? Some other kind?
No, like cross-dressing. He's a cross-dresser.
Oh, okay.
He says it's only at Halloween, but I don't know.
Hey, man, to each their own. Whatever makes you feel pretty, I'm behind you 100%.
And we established earlier in the show today that it's a judgment-free zone. So you do you, boo-boo.
It's like Planet Fitness up in here.
Yeah. Rob Rodenberg says, I seen Fish at Wrigley Field a few years ago. Does Yankee Stadium have concerts or only MSG? I don't know if we do concerts at Yankee Stadium.
MetLife does, right? MetLife does.
MetLife will do it. Madison Square Garden will do it.
They do at Dodger Stadium.
I don't know if the baseball stadium does it. Ben Rice can't check his swing. Strike 3. Yankees down to their final out. Nobody on base. This is not looking good. The Rays aren't more dangerous than the Red Sox. They're 8-2 versus Tampa this year, 5-1 versus the Yankees. I know. I just got to say something, Ratcliffe. I got to say something. I don't know. You're probably right. Nate says, yes, there's shots at Yankee Stadium. Okay. I'm not in New York anymore, so I don't really know what they do up there.
What about City, Nate? I bet they're lit there.
You know, with this game, then I'll be a jackass.
Mets, you having like an episode over there?
No, it's a joke. It's from an old Looney Tunes short. Or that Harry's Abbott and Costello, except it's with mice. They're trying to get to a cheese that's in a refrigerator. One of them is with a plane, and the one in the Costello rat is saying it's not going to work, and the Abbott one says, if this don't work, I'll be a jackass.
Thanks for the clarification.
Turn off, it doesn't work, and then the Costello one makes him.
Right. We have a 2015 World Series rematch going on right now. Nice.
Well, right now, yeah.
It's Manaea's back today, right?
Yeah, but unfortunately, Mendoza decided to gamble and put Holmes on the mound instead.
Yeah, Nate says, yes, City has the big E concerts inside and outside the stadium.
Yeah.
And Addy, they'll set up stages all over the parking lot for the giant outdoor shit. Nice.
Why does Mendoza frustrate me with his gambling habit?
I don't know. But that'll do it. So the Yankees go down 4-1. Cubs 4 runs on 10 hits, no errors. Yankees 1 run, only 2 hits today, which happens too often with these low hit total games. No errors, but they definitely had some questionable plays in the field where they turned outs into hits, and those hits became runs.
Damn shame. Hate to see it.
With the home runs they hit. So where is this here? Somehow this lost it. What is going on with this? Oh, there it is. Imanaga gets the win. He improves to 6-3, lowers his ERA to 2.65. Warren takes the loss. He's 6-5. Somehow he lowered his ERA to 4.63. Palencia gets his 12th save. Cubs improved to 57-39. They're currently in first place in the Central Division. Yankees dropped to 53-43, still sitting in second place. What are they, about 2.5 out?
Ahead of Boston.
The Yankees what?
Are now only a game ahead of Boston for the 2 slot.
That's right. But we still got how many games left? That's why I'm not panicking. But the Yankees have played 96 games, so
All-Star break.
66 games.
64.
64 games for the Yankees. Let me see, 90, 96.
Has Judge surpassed the record for most home runs as a Yankee before the All-Star break yet? It's probably his own record too. Huh?
Probably his own record. Yeah, I don't know if he did before the All-Star break.
Shohei got it the other day. He has 32 now.
Oh, for the Dodgers?
Yeah.
Oh, that was a Dodger record. Yeah, I'm sure he'll be
60 this year. He's gonna hit like 60 of them.
He could. I mean, he should definitely be in the 50s.
60-60 season right after a 50-50 season would be crazy.
That would be crazy.
Yeah.
That would be. But, I mean, the kid's a great hitter. And Aaron Judge did become the fastest player in history to get 350 homers.
Nice. I think Mike Trout's like 2 away or something like that, 4 away from 350.
Okay. But it's not – Mike Trout could have come close to breaking that record if he hasn't been hurt like the last 4 or 5 years.
He didn't play for the Angels.
Well, no, he's still hitting them. Like he's not going to win, but he could still do damage at the plate. I did a break. We're debating Mike Trout and seeing all the games. Like if you take away like his season average is a season average, but that includes all the years he missed like 60% of the year.
Mike Trout's like
Mike, yeah,
like the Brandon Roy or like the Grant Hill of the NBA of the MLB.
Yeah, he was on pace to being one of the best of all time, in my opinion, because he could do it all. He could hit for average, hit for power, steal bases, play Gold Glove defense. He was a good kid, no problems, no controversies. But like when you bring up his stats, they'll give you like season average, right? But they include years that he played 40 games. That counts as a full season.
Yeah.
So, but if you just take his games played, divide them by 162, you might get like 7 full seasons. And then you take, so all the numbers you divide now by 7, and that should be his like seasonal average. And the numbers are ridiculous.
That's wild.
Like averaging 40-something homers, 280, whatever the hell his batting average was, bunch of RBIs, stolen bases, all that stuff. And now he's kind of broken down, and he still hits, but his average is dropping.
That's crazy. Having Albert Pujols at like the height of his prime, and then seeing Mike Trout ascend with him, and they didn't do a damn thing.
Yeah, they had him at the end, but they had Shohei. Shohei was great as an Angel.
Yep.
And
he's greater as a Dodger. He looks better in blue.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
He looked even better in pinstripes, but that ain't gonna happen.
No, I know someone who's obviously just hating, but someone that hosts a show that I co-host on says that he's happy that the Yankees didn't acquire Shohei Ohtani. What up, Nate?
Really?
Yeah. Where we at?
What adventure are we at now today, Nate?
Just picking up lunch. Nothing crazy.
Oh, yeah,
stand up.
it's Manhattan. Something crazy is about to happen.
Yeah,
Something crazy
we'll probably see a bird die on the way.
Toward the Nate.
Hole.
I think Nate put it up on the board earlier, but I answered questions.
And Addie knows I'm more comfortable on my bike than on a computer chair at home.
Yeah, just laid back right now on that. I need some more of that shawarma too. I had some last night, but it didn't hit the same. It was good, but it didn't hit the same.
Shawarma?
Like Rick said, bro, the place we went to, that place is they're like that.
Yeah, the shawarma spot.
They've got a fucking sleeper cell, but their hummus is like that.
That basement, man.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking.
You watching the Mets game?
When they say their food is bomb, it has a different meaning to it.
It does. That was absolutely
I
outstanding.
see what you did there. Kansas City's up 2-0 on the Mets. Mets 2128's about to have another episode. He's just like, look at this, Nate. I mean,
do you hate Mendoza, Mets? Do you hate Mendoza?
As a man, no. As a manager who goes over.
As a man.
Yeah.
So as a manager, you want Mendoza on the outs.
Yeah.
Why don't the Yankees and the Mets make a trade for managers?
Hell no. I like Mendoza.
Boone would be worse because he's the one that put Mendoza under his damn wing.
Mets has this issue where he just sees what's wrong with everyone and not what's right in the world.
Yeah, man. Don't you have anything nice to say about Mendoza, Mets? He helped get you guys to the NLCS last year.
Name a Mets manager with a better rookie season than Carlos Mendoza.
Mets, you okay over there, buddy?
No, because the Mets just ground out and went double play and a leadoff walk go to waste. Because Mendoza's too busy gambling with the damn line.
You just blame the double play on Mendoza? You just blame the double.
Yeah, Mendoza.
You just blame the double play on Mendoza. That's crazy.
He told him he
should have had him in the hit and run, bro. Should have had him in the hit and run.
Nate, think about the batting order was set today. Lindor leading off at short, Vientos batting second, Soto and Alonso in their spot, but Nimmo batting fifth, then Mauricio, Taylor.
Yo, Mets. Hold on. Remember when you used to want to fire CUBS like every other coach and manager in the world because he didn't experiment with lineups enough, and then come playoff time, he was in trouble because he didn't experiment with the depth that they had on the bench, and then he started to do that in the playoffs. But now you're mad that this manager in the regular season is experimenting with the lineup. So the same reason you wanted Tibbs fired, you're now completely the opposite for why you want Mendoza fired, because he's actually experimenting with what's not working.
Got him.
Well, the experiment he had been using for the last 2 dozen games was working. It took the load off Lindor to be the burn load, but now the burden horse. Now you put him back in that spot.
Yeah, but he put Vientos was getting it going, right? Vientos had his best game. This series is his best series of the year, probably, right? And they want a series to turn around. So they're putting Vientos in front of the best hitter in baseball, Juan Soto, so he gets better pitches to hit. Period. That's the bottom line. That's why he did it, is to get Vientos going, because he needs his whole lineup going come September, October.
Then how the hell do you justify taking Sean Manaea out of the rotation and putting Clay?
Dude, you're all over the place. Stick to one argument, bro. Try to stick to one argument. Why do you want Mendoza fired again?
Listen, every time I see this guy when this team is getting on a good rhythm, he gambles it away.
He did it. He's doing the opposite of that. He's giving Vientos more fastballs, more strikes to hit by putting him in front of Soto, because he finally got hitting a little bit in Kansas City this series. Don't you want the whole lineup hitting, not just Nimmo and not just our big four? Wouldn't it be nice to have Vientos, like October Vientos, back again, like last year?
Yes, but hear me out. My gambles have not been predominant. My complaints with this gambling have been.
It's not a gamble. Stop using that word. It's not a gamble. Batting someone second is not gambling.
If you let me finish, My problem with him has not been with the batting order. It's been with the pitching core. Why would you were supposed to put Mania back in the day, and instead he pivots to Holmes, who has been horrible the last handful of
Dude,
games.
this was going to be a Mania and Holmes game regardless. They used everyone in the bullpen yesterday. It was going to be Mania the first 4 or Holmes the first 4. It was going to be, this was a Mania and Holmes game regardless.
I'm just saying it should have been Mania first.
Okay, so you're mad because he didn't have Mania first, so we should fire the guy because he didn't start Mania in his first ever game in July. Coming off a DL, he didn't start him. He has him coming out of the bullpen. So let's fire the guy after his first year making it to the NLCS. And when I said, why do you want him fired? You brought up the lineup today. So don't say it's not lineup issues when the first thing I say is why you want him fired. You bring up the lineup. You're all over the place, bro. You're all over the place. You need to take a deep breath. We got a good manager.
It was the fake Mets. We need to believe in Carlos Mendoza.
Well, at least
People like
in
Mets
Yankee
would go
land,
through 18 managers a season. It would be worse than Steinbrenner. Every series would have a new manager.
At least in Yankee land, we all think that Boone should go. It's like it's unanimous. The consensus is there.
Yeah, Boone and Volpe seem to be the goats. I was listening to your stream earlier when Volpe made that terrible play.
It's every day, Nate. It's something every day.
He's not good at anything. He's really not good at anything.
He's not.
Or he's not great at anything, I should say.
No, he he'll make a great play to like get to the ball sometimes and then botch the throw.
But he's also what's wrong with like all these analytical nerds because he's like, like a 20-20, 25-25 type of, out of a shortstop, a guy can hit like 20-20 and play decent defense. He'd be pretty good. But anyone who watches baseball, he's not good at the sport.
Well, don't forget when you say 20-20, Nate, don't forget to add in 20 errors too.
No, I know, but it's also like, dude, what's Volpe doing against elite playoff pitching? Come on, like he's not an elite hitter, bro. He's what he is.
I mean, you could run into 20. You could run into 20 pitches a year.
I'm picking up some food, but I'm listening.
You could run into 20 pitches a year and hit a ball over a fence. Like it could happen. It's just because he was a first round pick and he's young. I'm not seeing progress. I'm seeing him get worse. So it's like, I don't want to have a 5-6 year experiment with a kid that's hitting 215, making a whole bunch of errors. Rob says, as a Cubs fan, first time watching you. Thanks, Murdo. Hope to catch you down the road. It was an entertaining 3 games. Go Cubs. Yeah, man. Thanks for hanging out, Rob. More than welcome anytime. Football season as well. If we do the Jet games. More than welcome, brother. Anytime.
And he meant to say go Dodgers. A little typo. We understand.
Go Cubs, go.
Just a little typo.
Hey, Chicago, what do you say? Cubs are going to win today? Well, they sure as hell did this weekend.
You know what street Wrigley's on?
Should we go look for Pete Crow Armstrong in Central Park again?
That's a nice one. Yeah,
I don't think you're there yet.
That's a nice trivia question for you. And the answer is on the screen right now, funny enough.
Robert Street?
This stream is crazy.
No.
On the screen right now, is it Mets?
No.
Rodenkirch?
He just put it in the chat right now.
Oh, Clark and Addison.
Wrigley's on Addison Street.
I'm looking at the screen. I'm like looking at all the names.
That's right.
Clark and Addison. Well, if Donnie was here today, we'd have Donnie, Clark, and Addison. So we really would have a Clark and Addison.
We have the cross streets right here.
So who are you asking? But who is your favorite Dragon Ball Z character?
I don't care for that series anymore.
This guy right here.
Yeah, he says he doesn't care for it anymore. Who was your favorite?
I had to think it would have been Gohan.
Gohan. I've never watched it once. I never watched it in my life, not even once. So I don't know anything about it.
Probably.
Oh, it looks like Saul Mania is coming into the game.
Majin Buu. Or Trunks.
Hell yeah.
So the Mets still there. Mets are still down 2-0. Let's see.
The National League East leading New York Mets.
Hell yeah.
You know, hey Mets, Vientos tripled in the
Yeah,
game.
Okay,
So
he didn't really triple.
he's 2 for 3 today. So maybe Nate was onto
Dude.
something, putting him in front of Soto to get him some pitches to hit. He's 2 for 3 with a triple.
That's exactly what the manager was doing. After he had 2 hits and a game-winning hit yesterday with bases clearing double,
that was
to
Friday.
get us back going, or whatever, 2 days ago.
Oh yeah, I know a link. I could watch it. Oh yeah. Could watch it right now. Thanks, Nate. Commercial break in progress. It must be because the pitching changed.
But you'd have to listen to Steve Gelbs on SNY that Gary Cohen's on vacation, and I'd rather listen to literally just the sounds of the ballpark than that guy talk.
Oh, that guy that was doing that interview with that actor guy.
Yeah, the guy who does the interview is now doing a play-by-play, and he's absolutely brutal. Like he doesn't even get excited, bro.
City this weekend next weekend to play Cincy. The sooner we can get Gary back.
Hell yeah.
Scouts can't carry this broadcast.
Dude, Gelbs is in an in-between position that he's been in for a decade plus. Like he's that job you're supposed to have for like a year or two while you're working your way up the totem pole.
I mean, what next? Gelbs does the sausage race again when we go to Milwaukee at the end of the year.
That race is funny though. For the 5 boroughs race, that city
Hell
field.
yeah.
That's
That
funny.
they'll never win. The Bronx never wins.
What kind of race is it? As Krispy Kreme says, Nate, hope you're doing well today, my friend. Go
Basically,
Jets, love you,
Staten
etc.
Island
You can
Ferry.
go flight as possible.
It's a Staten Island Ferry.
It's 5 characters that represent the different
It's
boroughs.
an Empire State Building, the Staten Island Ferry, the Bronx Giraffe, and the Bronx Zoo. Queens has the 7 train.
Yeah.
And then they all race around the outfield, and like they've all won a bunch, and the Bronx has literally never won. And every time the Bronx is about to win, some crazy shit happens. Like Mr. Met will come out of the bullpen and like fucking clothesline him, and just he can never win. The Bronx never wins.
Yo, Mania in 1 inning has 2 strikeouts.
Hell yeah! Shout out to Mendoza for starting him later in the game.
He came back, struck out 2 of them things. Your center fielder is up to bat.
Tyrone Taylor.
Yep.
He gets a base hit.
You know, Tyrone Taylor grew up like without a dad and like nearly homeless in California.
Really?
Jeez. He hit a seed up the middle. That was
An interesting article about him.
Tyrone Taylor's got 2 hits today.
You have reached the Mets stream portion of the show. Welcome.
Hell yeah!
Madison says, why did the Yankees not win today? Because I think the Cubs are probably doing much better than us because I think they need to get rid of Aaron Boone. Madison, totally agree. Boone is a terrible manager. I don't care what they say. It's just like the Yankees are comfortable with him, and he does what the analytical people tell him to do. It's just same thing every year.
Shout out Mike Pinsky.
I understand, though, if you have a vision, right? I have a vision. Or if you have a vision, I understand that you want to implement it. But how many years could it work, like not work at all before you switch it up? What they're doing is not working. The Yankees didn't win today because we had 2 hits. Back to this real quick, though, Madison. We had 2 hits. And one of the hits was a solo home run. You can't, you gotta get hits to put runs on the board to win.
Torrance just hit into a double play.
Brent, you piece of crap. Bring Alvarez back up,
Oh my
Mendoza.
god!
Have a meltdown.
Yeah, after Taylor hit a seed up the middle, Torrance dribbled one at third base around the horn, double play.
Seriously, Torrendo's been
Well, this-
useless at the plate as a hitter the last couple of months. Why keep him up here? Send him down.
Because Alvarez has been useless too at the plate.
Well, at least he's doing something to fix it.
Yeah, well, Torrendo's the greatest defensive catcher in baseball, throwing out like 60% of runners. He won a game
Yeah,
for us
that's all
yesterday.
he's good for. The glove.
Right.
Never
Well,
the bat.
the other guy wasn't doing anything. No glove. No. He wasn't catching the pitchers well. He wasn't framing well. He wasn't doing anything well. That's why he's in AAA.
Oh, he was safe.
Kuna with a single.
Yep. Little high throw. Oh,
Damn, that's-
Mr. Witt Jr. let that one sail out of his hand.
Mets got 7 hits today, though.
There you go. Make it hurt. Make it hurt. There's your chance. Mets and Nate and Mendoza. Pitching change. There you go.
John Schreiber coming in relief.
Oh yeah.
So today's going to be my last stream I don't want to. Well, there's no timetable. I could pop on, just let you guys know. For those of you who weren't here earlier, Super Hot Girlfriend will be arriving tomorrow, and so I'm not gonna do like every day. If I have time, I might pop on and do one or drop a video.
Once you get there, just go ahead and make sweet love down by the fire, all right?
I fully plan on it. But thanks for the pep talk on it.
Why do you say it with such aggression?
Yeah, why is everything so?
Just get it over. Just do whatever.
Well, it's from South Park.
Yeah, I know it's from South Park, but Chef doesn't say it like
Doom and
that.
gloom in the house.
Bro, your whole caricature is from South Park.
Caputo! Yankees lost. Hell yeah. Let's
God,
go.
hell yeah, Caputo. Turn me up, Caputo. How we feel about the game, Caputo? How we feel about the game, Caputo?
Well, saying that is not a chef.
But they're off. They're heading into the All-Star break in a horrible way right now. The Yankees. They should have won the series. How do you? And Murdo, you were the one that said, "Oh, they should go into the All-Star break losing." I don't know why you said that for.
No, I didn't say they should. I was being facetious, meaning like when the Yankees were in a bad way for like 2 weeks, I was just hoping it got so bad that they were forced to fire that guy.
Yeah,
Just get rid of
you
him.
said that it wasn't good if they went into the All-Star break on a high note because then
Oh
they
no!
got
What
rest.
else?
Because then they
No,
have
well-
4 days off. But still, you want to go on. You want to go on a winning note. You don't want to go on a losing note.
I wanna win every
lost 2 out of 3. Yeah, that looks bad, man. The Yankees. I'm telling you right now, if this team doesn't make a trade, they're at best. This team a wild card, one in wild card elimination, or they're going to miss the playoffs entirely. The Yankees are in a horrible way right now. They're not.
Yeah, Caputo, what would you give us for Juan Soto? Give me a
Why
deal.
would I want Juan Soto back?
What do you mean? Juan Soto, he's a good hitter.
I don't want Juan Soto.
All right, never mind.
That didn't even make any sense.
Trying to see if you
Why
can
would-
put together a
why-
trade package. It seemed to work out last year for you guys.
You might get a viewer spike. I have a feeling.
Oh, I almost had a rat.
There's no trades that are really going to make any sense anyway. I mean, there's no trades that are putting this team over the top. You think Suarez is going to put the Yankees over the top? I don't think he's going to do anything.
Oh.
What is he going to do?
Robert says in the Blues Brothers movie, Elwood told the cops his home address is 1060 West Addison Street. That's Wrigley's official address.
Unless they trade for Jose Ramirez, you're not seeing anything like that. But unless the Yankees trade for Paul Skeens or they trade for Ronald Acuna, this team isn't winning a World Series.
Paul
Trade Volpe for Bobby Witt, and then trade Warren for Skeens.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Now we're talking business.
I knew they were going to lose. You think they were actually going to win with Will Warren pitching? The guy's fucking terrible. I mean, like, give me a break. Sorry, but I'm going to say it.
Yeah, would you rather have Will Warren pitching today or Clay Holmes starting for you today?
No, I rather them play. I rather them. the All-Star break started a week ago.
Hold on. If you had to pick one, Warren or Clay Holmes to start today, who would you want?
No, Clay Holmes. That's not even.
All right.
Come on.
All right, that's good. All right.
Stupid.
Gary in the house says the Yankees are gay.
Hey, Gary, what's up? How's it going, man?
You wanted to go on a bad note, Murdo. You got your wish. We ended the
It's
first.
all your fault, Murdog. It's all your
I
fault.
think it wasn't my wish. I just wanted.
You did. Well, you said it. I'm sorry, dude. I'm not trying to put you on the spot. Oh, they shouldn't be going into the All-Star break on a high note because then they're going to get 4 days off. So they get 4 days off. It's called the All-Star break.
No, we were talking about the hot streak they were on, winning 4 games in a row, or 5.
Okay.
They won 5.
All right. Okay.
That's what we were talking about.
Well, you got your wish though. They're horrible. The Yankees. They're going into the All-Star break on a bad note. And what I don't understand is you win 11-0 in the first game, and then the next 2 games they completely get shut down. I mean, they're a joke. This team.
They're not very good.
Man.
They're hot and cold. They're bipolar.
It wasn't even the Cubs. I mean, you shouldn't lose. Well, look, it's baseball, right? You're gonna have ups and downs, bad games, but how many times are we seeing 2, 3, 4 hits in a game? Today they had 2 hits. How do you expect to win a game with 2 hits?
You
Yeah.
don't.
Right.
Unless you
Murdog,
know.
why are you leaving that comment up for so long, bro?
I mean, if those 2 hits were like 2, 3-run homers, like with walks, I don't know what happened to Caputo.
But yeah, they're going off on a bad note. It's not a good sign. What are they going to do to trade Dillon that's going to save them? What movie's going to
Caputo
save
went from figuratively crashing out to literally crashing out.
This guy has his camera off too, Murdoch. I don't know what you're talking about. He has his camera off too.
Turn it off.
He's riding his bike through Manhattan right now.
So why can't I put my camera down?
Because
You
you
want
did
to
start the
check it
show, Caputo. People come here to see you.
What does this guy have? Like a gold star that I can't put my.
No, he has 2 gold stars.
Nate had his camera on. Like the whole time.
Oh,
Yeah.
you can't do it.
Yeah.
Well, I know, but I saw he was off, and I saw somebody else come on without their camera too.
Yeah, like with Mets. Like, look, Mets is here. Mets is not here, so I take him off the screen.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what I do. When I see Mets pop back in, I'll bring them back on.
Well,
Nate's
just when you thought the Yankees, it's terrible. Just when you thought the Yankees were back, just when you thought they were making a comeback, I told you not to trust the Yankees. Can't trust this team. They did this last year too. They headed into the All-Star break on a bad note. They did this before.
Chocolate stew is here. Yeah, man.
Still says Caputo blood clot. We thought them to retire your backside from Fox long time. Now you crawled back on screen like some leftover ratings. But I was trying. I don't know.
Chocolate stew.
Anyways,
Chocolate stew is dope.
I don't know what they're gonna do. You hear no talk about any trades or anything.
They're gonna bring in at least 3 guys. That's my prediction. At least 3 guys, a reliever for sure.
But
they have to
They
go.
can't be an elite team. They can't beat bad teams. They can't beat anybody. Anybody they play that's good, they get punched in the mouth. They can't beat bad teams. They can't beat anybody.
It's my F and G.
Yeah, right.
I thought they were winning that series 2 out of 3, and then the game that Freed pitches, he gets a blister.
Well, besides like the past week or 2, you guys have been first place the AL East the whole season, just about, haven't you?
Yeah, but they're 2.5 games out now. 3 games out.
Yeah, I know. I'm not saying right now. I said besides the last week or 2, you guys have been in first place in the AL East pretty much the whole time, right?
Yep.
Yeah, well, not anymore. But that was then. This is now. So it's
Exactly.
it's bad.
Everyone struggles throughout the season. It's just
The Mets look like they're in better shape. The Mets didn't they sweep the Royals? How do they? We can't even win a series for the last season of the year. We can't even win a series.
I feel
The
the
Yankee
Dodgers
Stadium.
lost 7 in a row, but we're still in first, so we're chilling. We lost
Yankee
7 games.
Stadium.
Damn.
The Yankees are good at home this year. They're actually good at home. They can't believe they couldn't win the last series at home.
You know what I was doing when the Dodgers had a 7-game losing streak? I just chilled and waited for it to be
Because
over.
you got a great team. You don't have to worry. The Dodgers are a World Series team. You don't have to worry about the Dodgers. Yankees
So
stink.
you guys.
We're not a World Series team, man. You kidding
Who
me?
was in the World Series last year?
The Dodgers won the World Series.
I know. I was watching it, but the Yankees were there as well.
I know, but I want to win. I don't want to make it and lose. I want to win.
Yeah, I know. But being there still makes you a World Series team.
It's going to be the Dodgers and the Tigers. The Yankees aren't.
No,
going
no,
to pass.
That seems likely at this moment. Gator in the house. What's up, Gator?
Even the
what's
Astros.
up?
The Astros are great too
Oh,
this year. The Astros are even good.
The who?
The Astros are even good. They're even a great team this year.
Screw
Great?
that.
Yeah, they are. Better than the Yankees.
A lot of teams are better than the Yankees right now.
I'll take the Yankees over the Astros. Screw that.
Yeah, but the Astros are having a better season if you look at their record.
I know. In a
Astros.
7-game series, though, I'll take the Yankees in 6.
Mm. And you know what? The Astros are doing this without Alvarez, and they're doing this without Bregman and Tucker. I didn't think they were going to have they were going to be first place team.
Bregman's
Well,
gone.
it's not really a tough division out there in the West, is it?
The West, really? The Mariners.
AL West? The NL West is a tough division. The AL West, not so much.
Detroit won their division by a landslide. Do you know they have a 12-game lead right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
But the AL West is just the Astros and the Mariners. The rest of them are trash.
And the Mariners are a mid team. If I would say they're a mid team.
And then you got
They're
the
fizzling.
Central with the Cubs, the Mets, the Braves, the Phillies. The Phillies, I wonder if they're going to win that division, the Phillies. But
Screw the Phillies. Eternally.
Let's see. Okay, go over there. Gator says, man, Rob C looking good. Glad to see he found this goal.
Robert C was looking crazy the other day on
yeah,
Bob's show.
yeah, Freed got hurt. Freed got injured. I hope he's back in his next start.
He had a blister.
I know, but that's you still don't want to see that. That's still not good.
Well, we know he's not pitching in the All-Star game, so that's a good thing.
No.
Chocolate Stew says, me tell you, finna trust in a Cashman? I don't trust Cashman, not anymore. The man know what him will do. I'm going to go fix the blood.
I don't trust he's going to do anything.
When things match up. Yeah,
But the Yankees aren't there with.
this is like
they scored 11 runs, and that's the way you – I mean, that was a great way to kick off the series. You think the Yankees were going to win the series. And they lost.
It is a special dialect from a certain part of the world that we all love and admire.
This is what it
Chocolate
is.
stew, hell yeah.
Gary says, nobody likes the Yankees except for the gays. They love the Yankees because they're gay. Gary? Hush your butt, Gary. The nonsense. The gays love the Yankees.
Well, I don't know where they end up, but
Keep your chin up, Caputo.
they had a horrible first half last year too. They ended the first half on a
Where
bad.
were you at? Like, I called in last week after the Yankees won. You were nowhere to be seen. How come you don't call in after the Yankees won?
I did. I was here Friday when they won 11-0.
How was that? Were you having a good day?
I came in. They won 11-0. The Yankees. I just couldn't. I didn't come on certain days. I mean,
Yeah, when they win.
Yeah, when they win for 5 days.
I came on plenty of times when they won.
I don't know.
Yeah,
It's kind of a running joke here. When the Yankees lose, we know we'll see you. When they win, it's hit or miss. Probably not, though.
I came
Caputo,
on
I
plenty
want
of
you to
times.
be happy. I want the Yankees to win, so you're happy.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I want.
They're still
Then
losing.
again,
Gator says, I'm disgusted by Boone. Hate to admit, but was hoping they would have lost more approaching the break. Can't wait for a new manager. They should bring back Girardi. He would elevate the team day one. That's what I was joking about for a while now. I've been saying when we were terrible for 2 weeks, I was like, just keep losing until it gets to the point where they have to fire him.
When was the last time the Yankees, heading into the All-Star break, had a great record, like ended it on a good note? I think it was. I can't even remember. It was a while ago. I think it was like 5, 6, 7 years ago where they actually, went into the All-Star break, playing great. So they just not, it's not a great team.
were you guys great at the All-Star break last
Just
season?
gotta recognize it. What's that, Addy?
Were you guys having a great year at the All-Star break last season?
No.
Well, last season we had a historic first 50 games.
Yeah, but they didn't end it for the last series. They lost.
Well, I know through the first 50, we were like 18 or 24th, like in history of best 50
Yeah,
game
yeah, they had
record.
better record, way better.
And then they started
They
like
were like they were
going
8
back.
games better. They were 8 games better than they were
Okay.
now. So they were a lot better shape, but they didn't end the first half on a good note. The game they played against the Orioles, Verdugo freaking dropped the ball. Didn't you see that game? He dropped the ball. He was playing shallow and right center field, whatever it was, and he dropped the ball and they lost the game. Yeah, they didn't end the first half on a good note. And then so
25 cry for a one loss before the break. Yankees do this freaking foolishness every 4 o'clock year. Calm your backside and hold the line, man. Just do what Taco Stu said, man.
Like there's the simplest thing, the way to put this is they do not have the roster to win in October. They don't have the roster to beat the Tigers.
no,
Let alone
they
get
don't have
to
the
win.
roster to beat anybody. Period.
Right. Now it's going to be a struggle to like win the division.
Yeah, well, this is Cashman's fault. And
I
we blame on that one, Cashman. He doesn't put the roster together. You don't get the right players. You want to lose every year. You want to be a loser, then that's what you're going to get. You're going to be a loser every year, and that's what the Yankees are thanks to Cashman. Cashman is the problem here, and he's the one that puts the team together. So you put all the blame on him. Guy's not a great general manager. He never has been. I wanted this guy fired 20 years ago. Should have been fired 20 years ago. He's terrible.
Gator says George would have fired Boone 15 times by now, walked down the field and carry Volpe off himself. Without a doubt. He had no patience. Caputo gives the Irish goodbye, as usual. I'm going to have to ask him that. Caputo, why don't you at least say goodbye when you leave? just little like courtesy. Like, hey, man, guys, see you later. See you next time.
And when people, Gator is highlighting things that he wants. Like, he's so tired of Boone, and people are talking about firing him, and now he's like, all right, I'm out. Someone else is doing my job for me.
No, this is like a rational comment.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I've been hearing it for a while.
He just hates them.
Know a lot of Yankee fans, you included.
Yeah, look, I've been a Yankee fan for over 4 decades. Like I've seen the good, bad, and the ugly. Yeah. We're not a terrible team, but I just know when I see a team that's not capable of winning. Like, in October, this team is not capable of winning in October. Not the current iteration. I'm waiting till July 31st for the deadline to see what moves they make, and that's it. Like, we'll see by then. Let's see up until the deadline what moves can he make. We need a third baseman 100%. I would love to see a better catcher. Neither catcher we have can throw out a runner, and they both don't hit well. So there's that. We need at least one, if not 2, relievers. We need guys that can get on base. We don't have that. Our averages are atrocious. Nate says, I'm concerned for him when he leaves like that. Oh, he does that. He leaves like that every time.
How rude.
But I've never seen him in a good mood. Yeah. Yassine says, would you trade Spencer Jones or Cam Schlittler for Eugenio Suarez? Diamondbacks might want Spencer Jones or Cam Schlittler in that trade. I don't know. For all you guys that want to get rid of Spencer Jones, and I said, give the kid a damn chance. See what he is. He's now up in AAA and hit his 7th home run in 14 games, hitting .358 in AAA. So let's pump the brakes on a 6'7", 270-pound kid hitting moonshots in AAA. Let's just see what we got with that kid. But for a rental and Suarez, I don't know. I don't think I'd give up him for Suarez. If you tell me it's Jose Ramirez, I don't know. That might change. Gator says we have the greatest player in the league and wasting his best years. Yeah, we bet on him. Was he 33 now? Judge is like 33, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm surprised they didn't. Well, I know we always talk about Soto, but the Yankees offered them a ton of money. He just wanted to go somewhere else. They tried to keep him. You got to give Judge a running partner, Like, look, perfect example. You had Shohei and Trout when Trout was healthy for the most part, right? They were great together, but the team still couldn't win. You can't do it by yourself.
And that Rendon signing set them back.
Oh, man. Yeah, that was bad. Yeah, handcuffed them because Artie Moreno was like, all right, wallet's closed.
Yep. Rendon.
Stu says Boone's walking. Boone a walking L. He's a walking L. Every move the man makes is like diarrhea, messy, useless. It stinks up the whole dugout.
Pick up the whole dugout.
I made a video about it in April about how bad Boone manages, and like for those of you guys who never heard me say it, I know a lot of you guys hear it all the time, but they don't move runners. They don't play smart fundamental baseball. They don't against the Red Sox. This is just case in point. No small ball. Like even in extra innings, you start off with a runner on second base. You're the road team. You don't bunt them over to third base just so an extra run is 90 feet away. He doesn't do it. They don't score. Boston somehow didn't score either. You would think at least in the 10th inning or the 11th inning he would have done it. Yeah. And it's not like Aaron Judge is up. You got guys hitting 150, 211. Those guys are up, and you're not moving them. You're letting them swing away, and I don't understand. You have confidence a guy hitting 211 to like get a base hit with a 33% strikeout rate. You're confident this guy is going to at least make a productive out. I'm not, and he doesn't do it. And he actually did it a couple days ago, and Peraza like bunted it up in the air. It's like they don't work on it. Nate says guys like Boone, who lived in Yankee lore for the home run, should never take this job. Boone was a first-time manager with the Yankees, right? He never had a head coaching job, a managerial job before, right?
So I don't think so.
I don't think he was a manager anywhere else. If he doesn't win World Series, the manager fans will hate that name when it comes up. 100%. 100%. Because he had one home run as a Yankee. That meant something,
Yep.
Gator says, I'm not as down on Cashman as most. I feel like we got some great players this year that wouldn't have been able to afford with a Soto contract. Cole hadn't gotten hurt, maybe first place by a lot. Well, I guess it's the Gator. Do you think if you had Soto, do you still think we get Fried? Do you think they still pay for that? Because Fried's in his 30s. What is Soto, 26? He's about 26 years old?
Sounds right, yeah. I think so. Nate will put it right now.
I mean, it'd be great to have Fried. It would be great to have Fried and Garrett, but
yeah,
you can't hit. They're going to take losses too. Look at Paul Skeens, probably one of the, if not the best pitcher in baseball, definitely up there. The guy's record is terrible because they don't score for him.
You guys need to call Cincinnati and say, besides Aaron Judge, what do you want for Ellie?
De La Cruz?
Yeah.
Yankees players and Judge love Boone, support him. Yeah, but at some point that shouldn't matter. They might love him, but if you're ineffective, you're ineffective. We're here to win, not be best friends. Let's win.
Yeah, Robert Saleh.
Right. Gator says, doubt we get Fried. Yeah, I mean, probably, right? We probably don't get both. It was probably an either or. They went for Soto first. Soto was their priority, right? They offered him $750 or $760. What they offered him somewhere like that. It was close to the Mets, but there was like a year off and whatever. And then they pivoted to Fried. Garrett, but next year we'll have Garrett and Fried. Probably still have Rodon, Luis Gil, hopefully healthy. That's going to be a solid ass rotation next year.
Get rid of Volpe, even though
we gotta get rid of Volpe. We got to. Nate, I think said it earlier. He's not good at anything.
His name is strong.
He started off. Let me bring this up. It's going to take me a minute. I'm not the most tech savvy guy at all, and how to turn the computer on. That's really about it.
Yeah, 2-0 in the bottom of the 8th, and they bunt for a single.
I see teams against the Yankees all the time play smart fundamental baseball. I see it, and they do it against us. You would think Boone would be like, "Wow, you know what? That was a pretty good idea." Nope. Yeah. You don't do it. All right. So where are we here? Okay. Let's share this. This is for anybody for Volpe. Because somebody, when I brought this up a few days ago, somebody like thought it was blasphemous that I was trying to get rid of Opie. Can we see this here? Oh, no, wait.
It's valid.
Can't really see it. Okay. Nick says you don't get freed if you sign Soto. Well, you never know, but you're probably right. All right, full screen. Can you guys see this big enough? All right, so 2003, right here, Volpe's first year. He had 21 home runs. So everyone's like, oh, wow, we got a young shortstop hitting 21 already. That's great. Yeah, that was positive. That was like potential. Like, oh, man, he could eventually be a 30-homer guy and solid defense. Nope. He hit 209 along with those 21 home runs. His on base percentage, under 300, which is terrible. 283 as an on base percentage. But that's his rookie year. So you're thinking, okay, it could only go up from here. Let's look. Do we have his errors? So we had his errors, but okay. I have to find fielding. Oh, here we go, fielding. He made 17 errors as a rookie. That's a lot. Right up here. And let's go to his second year, 2024. He's been durable, 160 games. His home run total dropped 9, so he's got 12 here. And his batting average got raised to 243. It's still not a good average, but it was better. Okay. This year, he's played in most of the games. 95, he missed one game. He's had 10 homers, and he's hitting 214. So far, he's been a career 224 hitter. His OBP is 288. And his fielding, he's already got 11 errors this year. He's on pace for like 19 or 20.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm saying, like, I would love for Volpe to be, good. But if the kid's getting, like, worse, you're supposed to be getting better and progress as a young player. You're not supposed to get worse.
Pretty damn much.
Just gotta accept it, man. Like, I don't know. Hot Wheels says, Nick T, by the way. Free was the backup plan, I believe. It was pretty well noted. Pretty good backup plan. Addy, you want to read the Jamaican or the Haitian? Is that Jamaican or Haitian? Boone, swear him. He's a poor man's Jim Fregosi. Same bum tactics, less vibes. Man, look lost in a dugout. Like him studied baseball upon cassette tape. Baseball for Dummies. He read that book. He says, got back into the convo late. Yeah. Okay. Gator says, but Goldie and Belly have produced for far less than Soto cost. That is true. I mean, Goldschmidt, coming from last year, he really didn't do well at all. But coming out on fire, hitting like 360 for the first month, somewhere in that neighborhood, he's still hitting, 284 at the moment? Yeah. He's been great. Not expecting much from him, but he's been great. And Bellinger started out terrible, but has been on fire. I guess today he had his 17-game hit streak snapped. But, yeah, no, I totally understand the point of, because Soto started out pretty bad, right? So you're paying him all that money to be a good player, but not great player so far. Now we know that he's going to be just fine, but you know what I mean? What he's done the first half is.
Yeah.
But for 760, your bang for your buck has not been there if you're a Met fan. He says, I saw that stat that Volpe ranked in the top 8 of shortstops. Positively? Can't remember the exact stat, but that doesn't tell the whole story. Volpe can produce with runners on base, and he's cursed, hitting Judge in the face. Yeah. Well, he should be tarred and feathered for almost blinding Aaron Judge. He can't produce. Typo. Okay. So let me go back. Yeah, his running and scoring position average is atrocious. It's like he's hitting like 100 or like 120 with runners in scoring position. But he also can't play defense. Like when I was a kid, most of the catches, Addison, were light hitting catches, but they were like defensive wizards. You know what I mean? They made all the plays, the routine plays, great plays. They might hit 220, 230, but it was accepted because they were, oh, he's a shortstop. He's going to play solid defense. And okay, this guy's hitting less than 230 and he can't play defense. You think I care if you just throw the bat out and run into 20 home runs a year that makes you good? No.
I don't know.
You're not doing your primary function as a shortstop. You're supposed to be like up the middle, right? Catcher, shortstop, center field is supposed to be defenders first. And we don't got it.
Where's he at in the lineup? He's not leading off, is he?
Volpe? No. He's at the bottom, like 7, 8, or 9. They're always changing it too. Like if a guy has a good game, they bring him up, and bad game, they drop him back. It's great. There's no consistency. Yassine says, would you have signed Corey Seager when he was a free agent? I would have loved to have Corey Seager, but not for an astronomical amount of money.
FTT, by the way.
FTT? Oh, you're not happy with Corey Seager, right? Because he left you?
Yeah, he loved us and left us.
Can't have everybody, Addy, but you guys get most. Gator says, can Mets 2128 call into Jake show again, or does he still think Jake is a son of a bitch? Mets, Earth to Mets.
Who cares?
That might be a no. Why not? Jake show is cool.
Yeah, you told me you called in there a few times. Like, what happened?
I mean, the way he just acts is just a bit egotistical at times.
He acts funny.
Oh,
and very knowledgeable about the Jets.
And then how he basically bullied me with man boobs at one point.
He bullied you with man boobs?
Bullied you with man boobs. He showed you a video that Gator made that's absolutely hilarious. Yeah, you can win, just like Nate said. Check this out. I called into Jake's show, and I got a raffle ticket, and then I won this. Check it out.
Oh, you got a prize?
Yeah.
Oh, Nate says you can win prizes if you call. Oh, nice. Let me full screen that for you.
Yeah.
Cool. You got a Justin Fields jersey.
Thanks, Jake. Yeah, Mets. I called in, got a raffle ticket, and I'm now the proud owner of this Justin Fields jersey. And I got the raffle ticket calling in outside of Citi Field. Hell yeah! Shout out Nate.
Shout out Nate. Shout out your trip to New York.
Damn right. You're darn tootin'.
You darn tootin'.
You call me darn because I be tootin'.
Are you going to wear that when we're all at the Tampa Bay Buccaneer game? Jets Tampa?
Oh, yeah. I am definitely going to be wearing that jersey loudly and proudly throughout the season.
I just rock. I just might roll with this thing.
When Justin Fields is pairing
I don't have a jersey.
I'm happy, right?
Is this the only show that Mets floss is on?
No, but I'm happier anyway.
Why?
You know, but you're what?
I'm gonna get off right now.
Okay. You got a hot date tonight?
There he goes.
With the
I want to go floss in private.
Same floss pick from yesterday's show. Is it? Does he number them?
Frugal. Very frugal of him.
Mets is national treasure.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I play his that was getting the channel in trouble because I was playing his rants in between innings.
He's like trying to he can't.
His rants are out of control. They're outstanding. I love them. It's like, I think with all the death threats to former presidents and managers, like every New York team he roots for, there's a death threat.
Pencil and almost freaking jabs his jugular, trying to make a point of origin to rip his shirt, and then the collar stays intact.
Oh God! If DB could edit that to where we could just take out, if DB could edit, like go in there and just like somehow You
Safer work versions of Mets
yeah,
rats.
right. A safer work version. I could go back to playing them.
Oh yeah.
And, but yeah, the Hulk Hogan. Oh man,
Or add quacks instead of the bleeps. I like those videos where people cuss and they add quacks. That's hilarious.
I just can't. I don't know. I'm not computer or tech savvy. I wish I could do it. But I'd love to be able to bring them back, but without destroying. I got a small channel as it is. I don't, I have enough problems.
Let's go, Nate.
Gator says, damn, I was trying to get Jake to join the Mets conversation. Is Jake here? We'll get Mets back so Mets could tell him why he doesn't call in to his show anymore.
Come on, man.
Jake comes on.
Come on,
Mets,
Jeff
why don't
McNeil.
you want to call into my show, Mets? I think you're a bit egotistical. Really? Sorry to hear that. You know how that would go. Mauricio, lead off double in the ninth. Mets, what are the Mets are trying to come back here?
Down 2-0.
Darn tootin'. Top of the ninth.
Jeff McNeil just came up to pinch hit.
He hit on a late homer against the Yankees to get the Mets win. I always liked Jeff McNeil. Mets could be a gold call if he would just be like 20% less sensitive. Well, there's I don't know if I want to say it like publicly. Well, he's talked about it himself. So, Addy, I think you know where I'm going with this, right?
I think so.
A certain condition, that is the best explanation for the sensitivity. If you know where I'm going with that.
Yes.
Yeah. So, what's that?
A lot of people like that don't have a meter for sarcasm or jokes.
Yeah, right. That's right. Yeah, like half the chat makes fun of me every day. You just got to roll off the shoulder, and just
no way.
Did he go yard?
McNeil just hit a shot off the wall. A run's coming in. It looked like a home run, but yeah, the Mets are on the board now. He just hit a triple. That looked gone as soon as he hit it. But so the Mets won. Wow. Yeah, the center fielder collided with the wall.
So you got the tying run at third base with nobody out.
No outs.
They have no excuse not to bring this run home.
Nate's lit. Mets come back. Jeff McNeil just saved the day. Let's see if he comes home.
Bengals fan, what's up, Bengals fan? Who day, all day, every day. Nice. Nice.
San Diego?
Nice uniforms in football.
In San Diego, you like the Bengals? That's wild.
619 Bengals fan, yeah.
619's in the
San Diego. San Diego.
And if you like the baseball team that's out there,
Addy's going to jump through the screen. Oh my god! That guy is dead. Straight into the wall. Did he?
Did he? If it was City Field, they would have had the how like they do the chalk outline of people that jump into the wall. It would have been on the wall tomorrow.
Gotcha. I think there's at least 7 regular calls in the Jake. Yeah, you're right. That's exactly what I meant. But that's how he reacts. I think he's used to me with, like, when I poke and prod for fun, but I don't know.
You definitely got to build up a familiarity with something.
Yeah,
they have to build up familiarity.
Shout out to Mendoza for that triple. Nate, man. Baseball is effing boring. Baseball is one of those sports you either love or to hate it.
Love it.
It really is. It's yeah, for me, I mean, I was a player. I grew up with it.
Oh yeah.
But hitting a baseball is the hardest thing to do in any sport by far. Gary says, let's effing go, Mets. They're not gay like the Yankees who are gay. Gary, that's like the 5th time you mentioned gay. You got gayness on your brain. You want to tell us something? And I know you got a wife and kids, but maybe you have lead a second life that you're just trying to really muster up the courage to talk about. Feel free, call in. I'll drop the link.
Up, soft dribble at first. 1 out. Beatty. Hey, Gary. Call in and educate us on how.
Yeah, here's the link.
Hey, Peter.
Oh, that's pretty. Murdo called him out. There's a lot of gay talk from Gary today. A lot of gay talk. Gary says Mets actually has good jet points, and he's actually a Giant fan too. Things went south when you argued with Jake about the firing of Tibbs. That it was right after it happened, and Jake was angry about the firing. Mets all the time talks about Tibbs and the gambling and the not adapting. He was just belaboring that point on repeat. So I think it was more stemmed from playing like 8 guys and only 8 guys and wearing the tread on the tires come playoff time.
Yeah. How it is, though. Everyone shortens their lineup.
Jake wasn't happy about the Tibbs firing, huh? It did come out of nowhere. But yeah. I standpoint, you got to play more people. You can't just run them into the ground like that.
Especially being that close. That should do it right there. Let's see.
So they got 1 out.
The throw, safe, tie ball game.
Brett Beatty did not get the run home, but yeah, here's a pinch hitter, Young. Wow, so blown saves in Kansas City. Let's see if it was close.
The throw at home now.
Cool slide at home plate by McNeil.
McNeil's. He's a baller. He's a gamer. He's a workhorse.
Yeah. Dangerous hitter. Tie game. Let's go, Mets.
With Lindor coming up to the
that wasn't even that deep, right? Was it? I mean, he could have thrown him out. That was about like a.
He was probably
like a 200-foot throw.
Throwing himself into the wall. He's probably still all loopy from that.
That wasn't that far of a throw, Addy. That was
definitely in. Yeah, that was definitely in center. Like he had to come in for that.
That was a very doable thing to throw him out at the plate. He says the Knicks had a plan after firing Tibbs and they settled for the best available. Yeah, because they kept asking to interview people and they were like, nope, sorry. So now it's like whatever plan they had got foiled by the other, Jason Kidd and who else was it that they asked to interview and they were going to shut down?
Dude, they interviewed the head coach for the women's basketball team from South Carolina. That's wild.
Dawn Staley?
Yeah, they interviewed Dawn Staley.
Shut up. You're lying. You're lying,
I swear,
right?
They interviewed Dawn Staley for the vacancy. Wow. Yeah. They did. They brought in Dawn Staley to interview.
Was that like legit or was it just for like PR?
Probably the latter.
It was for PR?
Most likely.
Yeah, because you got like Becky Hammond, right? Coaching with the Spurs. And
yeah, that would have been crazy.
I agree. They didn't have I think, maybe they had a plan, but it got ate up real quick. And then they didn't have a backup plan.
Yeah. When they found out they couldn't pry Jason Kidd away from the Mavericks, especially when they get in the first pick, and the Mavericks are probably going to be top 4 or 5 in the West next season.
Well, because usually they get permission to interview, right?
Yeah, if they're hired with someone else, they have to ask for permission.
Okay. Caputo back in the house. Caputo, you all right?
Yeah, I had to eat something. It's Sunday, so it's Sunday sauce.
Hey, man. Do you just leave without saying bye to people? That's fucking rude. Freaking rude. Sorry.
It happens. I said bye a lot of times.
It doesn't happen.
You never said
doesn't
goodbye.
happen.
Not once since you've been calling in. Not one time have you said, "All right, guys, I'm gonna go. Talk to you later."
Yeah, that's
You
not.
just bounced.
Hell yeah,
What's up,
Gary.
Gary?
Hell yeah, Gary.
Yeah,
I don't need to
Nate
do it.
said you called me out, so
Did I call you out? I just
Yeah,
said you're talking about Gators for like 5 messages.
well, I'm
Maybe
just
you
saying,
want to get something off your chest. I don't
The
know.
Yankees.
the Yankees are gay. Everybody already knows the Yankees are gay.
Look, you're doing spirit fingers. I don't know. You're saying Yankees are gay, but you got spirit fingers down pat. Like you practice routines with your daughter.
The Yankees are gay. Everybody already knows
Yeah.
the Yankees are gay.
Yeah, but how do you got a
That's
spirit
why-
finger hand routine down?
Well, Bobby Midnight taught me that. When you
Don't
call
blame it on
somebody
Bobby.
gay,
Blaming
you
Bobby
have to
for
do
your
this.
gay spirit fingers is like blaming the dog when you fart. You blame it on the dog
No,
because
well,
it's
I
a
grew
really
up-
bad one. That's what
I-
you're doing right now.
I grew up in a house where everybody was Yankee fans, so I got the gay fingers from them.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah.
Jesus, Gary. Gary, I think in your boxing career, you took too many shots to the head, bro.
This is the
I
last
did,
stream
like-
you did for a while. You said
What's that, Michael?
this is your
Keep your
last
head
stream.
off
You said
center
until
line
the
a
All-Star
little
break. After the All-Star break, you said.
My girlfriend will be here tomorrow, so I can't be doing like every day. You know what I mean? Like 5, 6.
Okay.
I gotta be a good boyfriend. You know?
Oh, yeah. I understand.
Tell her to get on your program. And this
I
is what you
asked
do.
her. I was like, put those double D's on camera, and she was like, "Nope." She won't.
Did you ever bring her on
If I
before?
talk about her too much, she's like, "I'm leaving." I can't even talk about her on here.
Did you ever bring her on before with you or no?
She called in one time. Yeah.
Oh, I think I saw her on one of your videos. This was
No,
like
you-
last year. I
It
wasn't
was a
on
long
your show.
time ago. It was like early on. Like I've only had this channel since September.
Strike three.
But she called in one time, and then you know, like I still don't know how to make thumbnails or anything technical.
Yeah.
And when she looked at the channel, she saw for the video she was on, it was her on. Like the thumbnail was a YouTube, like a picture of this scene right here. So she was mad, like, get my face off your thumbnail. I was like, I didn't make it. YouTube did it. I didn't do it.
Yeah.
So she wanted me to delete the whole stream. So her face wouldn't be on it. I'm like, what's wrong with you? So I don't know. Catch up in the
YouTube is
chat.
good at that, at getting the most awkward possible picture and putting that as the thumbnail. YouTube's really good at that.
Yeah, they picked one. I don't know.
Yeah.
What I was going to say about this Gator was they usually don't get denied when they ask for permission to hire coaches. I go, Gary, you're more of a basketball guy than me. Don't they normally just grant permission?
I mean, it depends on. You're not allowed to ask ahead of time, right? Like, that's tampering. But I just assume that
No, you
everybody
can.
tampers.
No, you could
You
ask
have to get-
ownership.
but I'm saying you can't. Yeah, but you can't like what I'm saying is if before they fired Thibodeau, if they would have called Dallas and been like, "Hey, can we talk to Kidd? We want to
Yeah.
fire Thibodeau." That's tampering. The way that they do it is they fire Tibbs and then ask for permission. Why would Dallas? Like I said this when it was first rumored that they were going to try to interview Kidd. Why would Dallas give permission to talk to Kidd? Like Dallas is trying to win a championship.
Yeah,
You know
but
what
they
I'm
could have They could have said, Jason, like, do you want to stay here? You know, if Jason was like, yeah, listen, I want to coach them. I don't want to coach this team.
But he's under contract, right?
No,
Maybe,
I know.
yeah.
I know. But do you really want like a disgruntled guy that doesn't want to be there?
No,
He
and then
wasn't
I could
going anywhere when
probably
they got them
get if I'm the Knicks, if I'm the Mavs, I could probably get a second round pick out of it, right? I'll be, all right, you can talk to him, but we want a
When he
second round
found
pick.
out he was getting Cooper flagged, he knew he wasn't going anywhere. He was like, hell nah, I'm coaching this kid.
But the Yankees are broke and don't have any money for good players.
I wanted McNeil for like 5 years.
No, it's not that they're broke. They don't care about
Like,
it.
and I didn't want him the way Gary thinks I don't want him the way Gary wants him. I
wanted McNeil about
you want
5
him on
years
like
ago.
a date.
I don't want him anymore.
The Yankees don't care about him. They have the money. They just don't care.
No, the Yankees are broke. That's why they couldn't afford to keep
The Yankees sign players to hit 3-run homers, but they don't got guys that can get on base for the 3-run homers to be hit. That's the problem.
That's just the trend now. Like that's just I'm old enough to remember when they told you with 2 strikes to shorten up and put the ball in play. Like that's how old I am. The game, like
Yeah, but wait a minute. You said they're broke. You think they're broke? How did they offer him $760 million? And that's not really broke.
that's it. You thought you were going to get him for that?
Well, I mean, the Mets only offered him $765. It's not like it was $800 million.
More. They got
Well,
more.
yeah, it's just $1 more. Wait till the Yankees are done, and then make them feel like they're at the kiddie table, which they are because they're the broke ass Yankees, and just say, "Here, $1 more, sign with us." Okay.
All right, Gary, hold up, time out. Right now, you're calling us the broke ass Yankees. You've been saying that for a while.
I've been saying it for a while since we signed Soto. I've been saying that
for like 30. Yeah, right. Since you signed Soto, for 30 years, it was like, oh, the Yankees just buy championships. They just buy titles.
Oh,
but now they're the broke ass Yankees. So it's either we spend too much and we buy championships, or we don't get a guy. We don't bring a guy back, and we're broke ass.
Right. Yeah.
Well, you want to know something?
You nailed that
I'll give
one.
you
Yeah.
that. This team hasn't bought championships since 2009. So be fair.
It's been a while. I mean,
16 years.
That dynasty, they've won 1 World Series in 25 years. That dynasty, it's been a while.
It's been a while.
The Mets just lost.
Yep, walk off.
Oh, Mets is going to come right back.
Okay. Listen, the Mets ended their season on a good note. Don't get me started with. They ended their season on a good note. The Mets, come on, they won 2 out of 3. You guys ended on a good note. Huh?
They should. The Mets are a good team. They should win 2 out of 3.
How come my stream is so behind? Why is it like this?
Gary, you agree with that, right? The Mets ended on a good note, right?
Okay, like I guess the Royals aren't that bad. What are the Royals? A couple of games under 500?
Yeah, no, they're really out of it. They're like 14 and a half games out.
But the Royals, I don't think they're that bad. Let me check the AL standings.
Well, I think they're in 4th place. You know who's really bad? The Guardians are terrible.
Well, let's hope Jose Ramirez comes available.
They might sell. They might sell. I don't know if they're not going to trade Jose Ramirez.
They're talking about Clase becoming a Yankee. I want Ramirez forever. I always wanted that guy. He's a Yankee killer, too.
Yeah. Gary, you originally from New York because I hear your accent.
I was born in New York. I lived in New York until I was 10. Yeah.
Yeah, I figured he's got the accent.
Gator wants to know why you hate the Yankees so much, Gary.
Yeah.
I grew up in a Yankee house. My dad's a Yankee fan. My brother's a Yankee fan. Every male in my family is a Yankee fan. And then, being a Met fan, watching them celebrate the World Series every year. I'm 42, right? So 96, 97, 98, 99, 2000, that was my childhood. I had to watch that every year. I had to watch them celebrate like a bunch of jackasses every year. I'd be like, oh, Yankee tradition, Yankee pride. It's so gay. It's like, I hate that.
Nerd dog. They think I'm converting to being a Mets fan now, you believe?
Sometimes, green screen is the worst.
Think I'm converting.
Why is my stream so behind? I just saw that now.
Talking about the Mets losing?
Yeah.
Mine is too. I'm doing the Yankee games, and Mets will be on here doing it with me, and he'll just tell us what happened. And I'm like,
Nate always tells me what happened at least a minute in advance, before I see it, because I have the MLB TV, the MLB package, the extra innings package, and all right, it's streaming, so it's going to be behind, but it's crazy behind.
I'm 2 pitches behind all the time.
Yeah,
I got the link, Gary.
Wait, he said Mets fans going to come on and start ranting, but why would he rant though? They won the series.
But they lost.
Yeah, but they won the series. You ended on a good note. You still won the series.
Yeah. And right now, what? Now you guys are tied. Now you guys are tied for the Phillies again for the lead in the East.
Meanwhile, the Yankees are 3 games out of the division.
That's a heartbreaking loss right there, though. You're down 2-0 in the 9th. You tie it.
Yeah.
So I'm saying, you got to win that game.
Yeah, no, they should have. Yeah, you could have completed the sweep. No, I hate those type of games where your team's losing, you're down 3-0, and you come back and tie it and take the lead and then you blow it. Yeah, those are the worst.
Yeah.
Those are the worst.
That's baseball. I've seen that happen to the Yankees a ton of times.
Are you kidding me? But I'll take 2
it's
every day.
It happens. Mets is still a really good team. They're probably going to be there. You were telling me, weren't you the one telling me the Mets and Yankees, neither of them are making the playoffs?
Yeah, I did say that.
I don't think that's true.
Okay. The AL's too bad. The Yankees will make the playoffs, and the Mets are going to make the playoffs too.
Yeah, I said both teams because the way they were struggling, they were playing so bad.
The Mets have a better chance than the Yankees, tell you.
I think they'll both. The AL is so bad. The Yankees, they're both going to make it, but the AL is so.
You think Toronto's going to keep playing like this? You think the Blue Jays are going to keep this up? I don't know.
I'm not worried about Toronto.
People actually think the Blue Jays are going to they're going to crumble in the second half.
Yeah, no, they're playing over their head a little bit. And I have to see what the rest of their schedule looks
But
like.
I think the Mets are definitely a better. I think they could go further than the Yankees in the playoffs.
The Yankees would have to fall behind like Texas or Tampa or something to fall out of the playoffs. Like, that's not going to happen.
I mean, are they still? I'm trying to pull this up.
It's 2.5 or 3 games out now. They're 3 out. We would have been one game out if we won the series, but
the Royals are only 5 games out of the wild card. That's what I was saying. They're not that bad. Well, there's only
but if you look at the wild card standings, the Yankees only have a 2-game lead. That's it. I mean, they don't really.
We got a 2-game lead at the moment. So, like, as bad as we've been for like the last 25, 30 games, we're still in the playoffs if it ended today.
Yeah, you guys are 5-5 in your last 10. I mean,
although we had a 5-game winning streak.
Yeah.
Gary says Gary must be tough to root for the Mets, Jets, and Nets. I'd kill myself if I was.
It's not good. Like, it's not good. 42 years old in August, right? I've been watching all 3 of them since I'm 5 years old. I've never seen a championship. It's wild, isn't it?
What hurt more, Gary?
Why would you be a Net fan instead of a Knicks fan? They were in New Jersey when you were a kid.
The Red Sox are good.
They got I don't know. I just like the Nets, and then when they got Kenny Anderson, I just love the team. I love the Nets.
The Red Sox.
What's that?
I said the Red Sox are tied with the Yankees in the wild card.
The Yankees have a game lead.
Gary, what hurt more, 2015
It's
Mets?
not like the Knicks have been good. Like, the Nets have probably been just as good as the Knicks in that time span since I was a kid.
The Knicks
more,
were a dumpster fire when I was a kid.
What hurt more, the 02 Nets, the 15 Mets, or the 2010 Jets?
The 03 Nets. The 02 Nets got swept by the Lakers. Like, they were not as good, right? Like, that's like when the Mets lost to the Yankees in 2000. Like, clearly they weren't going to win. The 03 Nets, I thought had a real shot. The one that lost to San Antonio. They were winning in every game going into the fourth quarter. All 6 games, they had the lead going into the fourth quarter and then blew 4 of them. That was the one that hurt the most. The 03 Nets.
It's the damn Spurs.
Yeah.
The Rockets one hurt me. The Rockets one.
Bird, what was the worst Jet loss being a Jets fan? For me, I'm just saying I watched it. I remember
98. Like 98, they were up 3-0.
Yeah, is that when they had oh yeah, that was the worst. Yeah, 98. Yeah, I'm trying to think who.
And then I remember there was a game Doug Bryan missed like 3-4 field goals.
Didn't they have Vinny Testaverde? Wasn't Testaverde on that team?
Yeah. And then he tore his game next year.
I went to Hofstra and I played pickup with Doug Bryan, and I guarded him because we're about the same size. Right? If you look him up, he's probably about 5'11", 180. Right? So I was guarding him. He flopped. A professional athlete in a pickup rec center basketball game flopped. Like a serious flop and called a foul like a little bitch. So I knew, and that was before he missed that field goal. Like that was in the offseason leading up to that. I knew he was going to miss that. I knew he was going to miss it. He didn't have the heart. He's calling. He's flopping. He's calling fouls at a pickup. He missed a bunch that game. Yeah.
Missed a lot.
Yeah, I agree. 06, that's her more than 2015. Yeah, for me.
But that was brutal because they ran Curtis on 3rd down for a negative 3 yards. And then they came out to kick the field goal, and Doug Bryan hits it off the crossbar. It's like, if he would not have gone 3 yards backward, he would have nailed it. But what are you going to do?
Yeah. was that the most devastating for you, Murd Dog, as a Yankee fan? The Diamondbacks when they lost the Diamondbacks.
Yeah, well, Gator says this one too. Like the one that hurt most was the Diamondbacks Game 7 Rivera right at 9/11. That was devastating. It was because out of all the titles we want, like that was like storybook. New York needs it.
Yeah,
it was like 2 months or a month later, or maybe a little bit later. Right? What was that? Was that November? No, it was November. Early November.
Yeah, it was November.
Because everything got pushed back.
Game 7, Yadier Molina is the only thing that's close to the Nets blowing it to the San Antonio. Yadier Molina. Like, I thought after Andy made the catch, I thought the Mets are going to win for sure.
That was against the Cardinals, right?
That was 06.
06, yeah.
And Beltran struck out. Remember, Beltran struck out. That was the final out.
I think Adam Wainwright was the guy who threw that in there, right? Dropped that curveball. And
it was a nasty pitch. But
He was
it's
sitting dead red. That's what happens. He was sitting dead red and got like, and he got caught, got froze. Because that
it was
the
a
perfect-
horrible at bat. Like you could tell, like it was bigger because they had LaDuca got on. I think Floyd got on. It was all set up for him to tie the game, and you could tell the at bat was just too big for him. Like the first pitch he took right down the middle, then he swung at a pitch 6 inches outside, and then strike 3 was that. It's like he wanted nothing to do with that at bat.
Yeah.
Well,
All
you
it
see
do-
it on the line, like. you see it on the line. Gary, did you bring your babysitter today?
She was supposed to come today, but she called in sick. Since she was sick, she couldn't make it.
I hope she comes every day, Gary.
She, she goes back to school in a couple of weeks.
At least it's college.
It's not high school.
All right, at least it's college.
When she first started
What's the best
babysitting,
decision you ever made, Gary?
she was
Just so
still
you
in
know.
high school. My wife made it. I came home, and my wife's like, "This is the new babysitter. This is the new nanny." She's well, you know, I
Your
had
wife
nothing
gets
to do
the
with it.
star. She gets a smiley sticker for that one.
She's good. She's good.
You know what?
She
That's
comes-
actually awesome.
She
For
comes
your
from a
wife,
military family, so she's like on time. She works hard. Like
Yeah.
she's structured.
Hell yeah.
for your wife to do that is really cool. Most women would be like, "I'm not bringing that in my house. No way."
Yeah, yeah.
You know, it's like for the husband to like look at, just even if it's organic, you know, just like it just happens. Like, oh, you turn around like, oh. So cheers to your wife, man. That's pretty cool.
Salute.
Salute.
Gator says, sucks that Stanton finally found his swing and now the break. Will take him another 2 weeks to get his groove again. I think that's when Caputo said that I was like hoping the Yankees lose. What I was trying to say was that the Yankees won 5 in a row. It was like, too bad we're going right into the break now. So even if the Yankees would have won these last couple of games, it would have been like the break. Was it like a 4-day break?
Yeah, something like that.
It would have kind of like stopped the momentum. That's why I was like, damn, you know, like too bad. I'd rather that. What I said was I'd rather that like a streak get started 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
that we could utilize it.
I wanted them to go in on a high note, but you know, of course, you can't expect that with this team. You know, you can't trust the Yankees. So
he predicts that Jazz comes in last in the home run contest. That's a safe.
I don't know why he's in the home run derby. The guy's got a bad shoulder. Why is he in the home run derby? He's got a bad shoulder. He's gonna break a shoulder. I hope he gets eliminated quick. I don't know why he's doing that.
Cal Raleigh should be the favorite, right? Coming in with 38 homers.
Yeah, but you agree with that? Why is Jazz in the derby? He should be out.
I can't stand Jazz.
He's so conceited. You heard what he said? I don't care about my shoulder. I'm excited for the derby. That's what he said.
He used to kill the Mets. I hated him. I was so happy when the
Yes.
Marlins got rid of him.
Yeah.
I hated him. He used to kill the Mets.
He guesses at the plate. Like as a hitter,
He's a home run strikeout guy. I don't think he's a great player.
He just throws the bat to the zone. Like, you know who used to do that? Todd Frazier. He used to just throw the bat to the zone. Whatever happens, happens. And that's why his strikeout rate was so high. And that's why Jazz strikes out 35% of his at-bats.
He's okay.
So he just throws the bat in the zone. And he's run into 17 home runs, right? He just run into it. Throw the bat out, see what happens. There's no plan at the plate. I've seen him just throw the bat out and wave it through the zone. I'm like, who hits like that? In the major leagues?
Yeah.
I
say the same thing about fighters who just throw a bunch of punches. And you see this with the British fighters. They just throw a bunch of punches. Like nothing set up the next thing. There was no purpose or rhyme or reason to any of these punches. You were just trying to score with some shots. Like every punch should have a purpose and every punch should set up something else. Right? Like you just don't throw. It's not the amateurs anymore. You don't just fire off a bunch of shots. It's not going to work.
Yeah, you got to set him up.
He's a mediocre player. He's not. The guy is not a dynamic player. I don't know what these Yankee fans are talking about. He's not. He's okay. He's mid. Like,
yeah, Gator likes him. He says he's clutch and he's fun to watch.
He's not clutch. Not clutch.
I saw him.
I'll be right back.
I saw him hit a home run this year, and he was hitting 180, and he was hitting 180, and the Yankees were losing. And it was like a meaningless solo shot type thing. And he's doing his style and profiling like Ric Flair around the bases. And then he's doing his little thing and his whole little dance. I'm like, bro, we're losing. and you're hitting 180. Aaron Judge will hit 60 home runs plus, hitting 360, put his head down around the bases, and go back to the dugout. You're hitting 180. You make errors.
That's
I didn't like that from him. I just don't. I don't like the flamboyance when you're hitting 180, making errors. That just kind of rubbed me the wrong way. It did.
He has been on a stretch, but I just don't think he's winning. He's not a winning player. I don't think he's a guy.
Now, if it was 90, solid defense.
Yeah, but that's different.
Like, all right, whatever. He's doing his little thing. But hitting 180,
yeah,
and you're losing, and you're styling and profiling.
Yeah,
I don't know.
He hits 250 every season, and I don't know how that equate. How that makes the guy like a great player. He's a 250 hitter.
He was good when he came back from when he came back from that little injury. He was good for like 5 or 6 games right after it. He got a little bit hot. I just see him as a college baseball player. I watch these at bats, and I could tell that he's guessing up there. There's no plan. Like there's no plan of attack, and I just.
Well, he's good at second. I do agree with that. I mean, he was playing
better at second, third.
Well, Jazz is
second this year.
He's playing
when that broke bad, and he let the ball drop. He was like, the bat broke. The ball landed a foot next to him. I'm like, what do you?
Yeah,
I don't know. He's just something bad always has. I'm just not a fan of him. I'm just not. I wish I was.
I don't like Austin Wells either.
And Boone should never have been playing third. Boone is a garbage manager. Yeah, he's probably one of the worst I've seen. Who do you guys think should replace him? Let's just say our prayers get answered and he's gone.
At third, are you talking about a third?
No, Boone.
Oh, Boone. Okay. I want. I know he's retired, but Mike Scioscia.
Mike Scioscia. Gator says Girardi. I would take Girardi back. I wasn't in love with Girardi. I know Diddy, but I would rather have Girardi than Boone. For sure.
Yeah, but we went down that rabbit hole. Girardi didn't do anything with the Phillies, so I don't want. Look, let's be real. The Yankees only won that World Series because they had a great team that year. It wasn't because of Joe Girardi. Joe Girardi's not that great of a manager. I mean, you think he would?
No, I agree. He's not that great, but he's better than Boone.
He's better. Yes, he is. Everybody. That's not saying much. Everybody's better than Boone.
When did Boone get there? He's been there probably 10 years now, right?
18. He came 18.
18. So about 18, 19,
that's
20.
Like 8 years.
8 years? Yeah, that's a long time.
And he does, and he's still terrible. The guy's a horrible manager. He's been a horrible manager from the beginning. I mean, he's just.
What I think what's happened with him is, the front office wants the analytics to be like the guiding light, and he's just like, yeah, sure, whatever you want. Like, then you guys want this? I'll do it. I don't think he manages the team. I think he's just like the front man. He's not making.
He's a yes man.
Manager, yeah, he's like a yes man for the management, and that's why his job has been saved. It's because
and he only got that job because he hit the home run against the Red Sox. Remember in that game?
You're the baseball player, so I'll let you field this. But like the analytics, like starting with Moneyball and Billy Beane, it didn't work. They didn't win the World Series. Like that's what I took away from the movies. It didn't work.
Yeah, well, it got them only so far. They had no business being anywhere near the World Series, and they got it to the ALCS.
The ALCS, sure, understood. Right. But he said in the movie, there's only one thing that matters: the last game of the season. Did you win the last game of the season? They did not. Right. So what I took away from the movie is it doesn't work. That's
what I took away from it was imagine that guy with the Yankees or Dodgers or Red Sox or Mets payroll. Imagine what that guy could do. And at the end of the movie, Boston offered him a lot more money to be their GM, and he was like, "No, I'm good," because of his daughter.
So let me ask you this, though, right? So you're the baseball guy. How do you feel about analytics? I mean,
I don't like it.
I think it has a place in baseball.
I don't like it at all.
In certain scenarios, like analytics about what type of pitch might come next, like things like that. But you got to have gut and feel in baseball. And then I'll still never get away from fundamentals. Like the fundamentals win games. So the analytics, it's like what's the sample size that they're using anyway? If you're playing analytical baseball and you're losing, numbers change, don't they? Don't odds go up and down? Like they change.
Yeah.
Like you just got to have like experience in baseball, and just sometimes you just do the right thing and they don't.
Because the game is not played on spreadsheets. They're played on the field. Right? You got to have ball players. That's how I kind of feel about analytics. Like the analytics are great until they fail you, and then what? Like, well, the analytics said we should do this. Okay, but it didn't work.
Tell me what. Well, I'll get to this one first, then I'll make this comment. I don't even buy the front office analytics thing. I feel that's all Boone now. He builds these lineups, and he changes them every day for what reason I don't know. Got to keep the one whole leaf in there. He should have been there for a long time. Stop changing his lineups. It's like a guy gets a couple of hits and he moves them up like 5 spots in the order. Guy goes 0 for 4, drops him. Like there's no continuity with this lineup. There's zero.
I gotta drop off. Y'all be good. I gotta go. Y'all be good.
Okay. Yankees aren't gay, by the way.
But I was gonna ask you, but Murdoch, yeah, like this team, right now the Red Sox are they could pass the Yankees in the wild card. I mean, the Yankees could be out of the whole playoff picture as once the All-Star break is over and they go back to the second half, the Yankees could be out of the whole playoff picture if the Red Sox.
Yeah, they could. You're right. They could. They could just fall off a cliff, but they also could make the appropriate moves and get some impact players and turn it around by the trade deadline. They could. We don't know. Just wait and see. Like I said, I've been a fan for over 4 decades. Like I'm just.
They had a terrible first half. Not a good first half. I rate it like a C. It wasn't good.
We took it to AI. SAI. Yeah. If the Yankees were to fire Aaron Boone, who are some candidates?
Blew a 7-game lead, man. That's bad.
The external candidates are Joe Espada, former Yankees coach.
Okay.
Skip Schumacher.
Cardinals guy.
Will Venable. Rob Thompson.
I don't know about Rob. He was Girardi's bench coach for years.
Internal options are Shelley Duncan, AAA manager. Hensley Mullins.
Van Mullins?
Hensley, I guess that's
yeah,
Chris Woodward.
Wow.
Let's see. Fan favorites and dream scenarios are Don Mattingly and Jorge Posada.
Jorge, I would give that a shot. Donnie's had a couple of shots. Like, see, Don Mattingly was my favorite player as a kid. So it's like, I don't want him to mess up, and I'm just like, you know what I mean? Like, by the way, I don't want to run into that scenario where, I'm like hating on Mattingly.
That'd be cool if you guys.
I was going to tell you.
I love the idea of Jorge, though.
The new Superman movie got great reviews.
I'm not watching it.
It got great reviews.
Not in the movie theaters anyway. I'll watch it when it comes out, on like HBO Max or something. I'm so pissed
I definitely want to see it. I mean, it got great reviews. I thought it was going to get horrible reviews, and wow, they're saying it's the best Superman movie since the Christopher Reeve Superman.
And they had to reshoot stuff, Mike. They had to reshoot things because it got terrible reviews, and they had to go reshoot scenes and change some stuff up, like when they did a screen test. And,
they got great reviews. They said it was 4 out of 5 stars. I mean,
yeah, but it's like restaurants. This is what I tell my dad all the time when he was like, "Oh, this movie got X reviews, right? Whatever." And I was like, "Yeah, but whose opinion are going by?"
Yeah,
the person who gave it 4 out of 5 stars might like a totally different thing than you do. That's their personal opinion.
It's possible it could still suck. You got to review it for yourself. You got to be the one to judge it. Yeah. But I'm just saying,
like Siskel and Ebert. I don't like the same shit as Siskel and Ebert back in the day. Like, I'm going to go on their recommendation. No. I like vulgar, rude, like comedies and all types of. You know what I mean? So it's like and action movies, and they're more like uppity and the cinematic, the culture of the cinema. You know what I'm trying to say?
Did you see Sinners? That was pretty good. Did you see that movie? That was pretty good. Sinners.
I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I saw it.
Is it on TV?
Yeah, it's on HBO.
HBO, okay. It's a shocking. Tampa was such a low payroll. Well, a lot of baseball play, but I won't be shocked if the Yankees fall out of the wild card. Yeah, me neither. Not Gator. The current iteration that we have right now, this current team is not a playoff worthy team. That's why I'm waiting for the trade deadline to kind of cast final judgment. But if this team stays the same, like the whole team, they got to make at least 3 moves for it to matter.
At least 4 moves. Well, okay, they need a starting pitcher.
At least 3.
2 relievers. 4. They need 4 moves. They need 2 relievers. A starter.
I said at least 3. 4 or 5, fine, but at least 3. You need a third baseman. You need a reliever, and you need a catcher.
Yeah,
these catchers can't throw anybody out. They don't block balls. They get too many get behind them. I'm watching how they're backhanding stuff. They're not getting like a good defensive catcher. If the ball's in the dirt, he'll slide across on his knees.
Yeah,
he'll slide.
I don't think they're getting a catcher or a shortstop. That's not their needs, but.
Superman was okay. Love the actor who played him. Shit story. Luther was awful, but it was entertaining enough. I'll never see it again. I'm mad about James Gunn. Henry Cavill is my Superman.
Like I didn't like James Gunn either, but
I've seen all the Supermen. Like I was a kid.
But they say he was excellent.
Man of Steel is the movie that made me like Superman. I was like, all right, yeah.
Okay. To me, it was Chris
with Henry Cavill.
Yeah, Man of Steel. Yeah,
he was the perfect Superman.
Yeah, that movie was dope.
Like the Superman outfit is terrible. I don't even think they got the right dog for Crypto.
I love Henry Cavill too, but I think Christopher
Reeve was all right. He was my first Superman. They had that George Reeves guy, black and white.
I never saw him.
Christopher Reeves, I was a kid for.
Christopher Reeve was the epitome of Superman, I think.
Well, because he was the first one, like in film.
Yeah, in live action.
The first one came out.
Yeah.
Here's what I like: the fact that Henry Cavill looked the part. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you take a superhero role, go to the gym. You know what I mean? Like, look the part.
He was built.
That's the same thing. It's like you got these companies pushing 150-pound kids for like world titles. Like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? Like, the point I was going to make that I wanted to make before, right before Gary left, we were talking about the analytical part. Where was the analytics in the World Series last year? Tim Hill was on fire, getting everybody out. And you put Nestor Cortez, who hadn't pitched in at least a month, to face Freeman. Tim Hill's a lefty. Just like Cortez, Tim Hill's a lefty. He was available, and he was successful. And you throw in Nestor Cortez, who hasn't thrown a pitch in over a month, in a big spot.
Yeah, and they lost the series because of that game after Freeman hit the home run. That was the game changer.
Was the analytics that said, oh, Nestor Cortez has success against them? So you went with the analytics because he might have got him out a few times?
It was analytics telling Boone that that it was the right move for Nestor Cortez. That's. I mean, it's that guy, Mike Fishman. He's the analytic guy. He's
the guy even said Caputo. Nestor Cortez before the game said he needed an elbow procedure in the offseason.
I know,
but he'll get hurt and miss all of next year if it means we get the World Series. That means you're telling everybody I'm not 100%.
Nestor Cortez sucks. So
admitting it.
I mean, I knew he was going to blow that game anyways. So, but you know what?
July 31st.
Yeah. Yep, at 6:00 Eastern time.
Yep.
I doubt they had a catch. I doubt it too.
There's no way that they're going to wait 3 weeks, 2 weeks. They have to make a move now. They have to do something in a couple of days. There's no way they're going to wait the last minute. They can't. You can't do that. You need 4 things. You got to get a couple of things now. You can't wait till later.
Sorry, go ahead, Mike.
No, I was saying since they need 4 things, they're not going to get all these 4 things on July 31st. I think they're going to get a couple of things before that. So they have to make moves like ahead of time. They have to do something.
Here's the problem. The only people you can get that from are people that know they're out of the race right now. Well, if you want to do it ahead of time, because this is the month where, between the All-Star game and the deadline, where teams are finding out, hey, do we have a shot at the playoffs? Are we going for it? Or are we going to sell? There's teams right now that aren't selling because they're still in it. But after after the All-Star break, in that 2-week period, they might lose 10 games and be like, all right, we're going to sell. So we don't know yet. We have to let that play out because guys that might not be available become available.
Yeah, You know who thinks
I
they
mean?
should
Like,
sell?
you
BT.
brought that up before.
Salicata. BT thinks they should sell. He said they should sell Trey Grissom and Goldschmidt. That's what he was saying.
Trade Goldschmidt?
That's what he said. Yeah, on WFAN.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
You know BT, the guy with the bullhead. Him and Salicata are always.
Yeah, Tierney.
Also,
what are you going to get? You got a guy hitting 284. He had the second highest batting average on the team. Just because he's not going to hit 35 home runs this year, if the guy can get on base and play a decent first base, and I do like Ben Rice, but I actually would rather see Ben Rice keep catching.
I don't agree with Goldschmidt. Grissom is having a good for Grissom is a bench play for a bench guy. Who's not really a good hitter. He's a horrible hit. I mean, he's having a decent, a solid year. Grissom. Grissom is not a great hitter at all. I mean, he's just like a bench player. I don't know about that.
Gator, no, Nestor didn't start that game. They brought Nestor in like the night was it
bottom of the 10th
inning. They brought Nestor in extra innings. Oh,
yeah.
What are you doing?
Oh yeah, I'm showing you a great moment in time. That's what I'm doing.
Why would you do that to me, Attic? Oh man,
you forgot Game 5. What about Game 5 when they put in Tommy Canley? What about that terrible move? Putting Tommy Canley
30 changeups in a row. Who can't throw a fastball?
He walked 3 guys. Canley in the 8th inning. Why didn't they go with Why didn't they go with in the bullpen? Why didn't they go with Cousins? Why go with Tommy Canley? I don't understand why.
I guess because Canley used to be good as a Yankee.
Yeah. But they had the lead. The Yankees took the lead back. They blew the 5-0. They retook the lead, and then you put Tommy Canley in. I mean, see, that's analytics right there.
Yeah, but I was just making the point that Nestor did not start that game. It was an extra 10th inning. They brought him in when he had Hill. You had a better reliever that wasn't injured, that has been pitching lights out the whole playoffs.
Yeah.
A reliable sidearm lefty, and you bring in Nestor Cortez with his herky-jerky thing. And
first pitch, bro. First
pitch.
It
was like it was right there, too. Like, boom. It's not like he hit a tough pitch. He just threw him like a meat.
Right, that was with 2 outs, right? He had got 2 outs, right? Oh my goodness!
You want to know what's crazy?
One strike. You
know what's crazy? Look up Kirk Gibson's walk-off homer against the A's in '88.
Yeah,
it was like 1 minute apart.
Yep,
it was same like scenario, 2 outs, 10th inning. It
same
was
date.
like the same date or like 1 day off, but it was 1 minute apart from Kirk Gibson. Everything was the same.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Divine intervention.
Hell yeah, it was divine. Divine or hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Well, look, the Dodgers last year, this year, the best team in baseball. That's why, I try to tell Met fans, like, you guys got a good team, but you got to be better than – I don't see them beating the Dodgers. I don't see anybody beating the Dodgers right now.
Well, Detroit, I'm telling you right now, Detroit is they're a great team, man. Yeah, I don't know. Detroit's going to be good. In the play, watch out.
They'll be good. Yeah, they'll be good, but I don't know if they're Dodgers good. The Dodgers have a
I agree, but that they got Terrell Scrubel. The other guy is pretty good, Casey Mays. They have a good young team. Did you think they were going to make it? And that last year was their, what do you call it? That was just like the beginning. That was like a coming out party. They're saying they're a World Series contender. I mean.
Sure. Of course they're a contender. They got, the best record in baseball right now?
Yeah, they know to beat the Yankees in the playoffs. All those years they beat the Yankees. Remember, they used to own the Yankees. So I don't. Would you want to play Detroit right now in playoff series?
No, I don't. I don't want to play Detroit right now. No, that's when Scherzer was still good, and Verlander. Yeah, that was a tough one too. It's like facing Schilling and Randy Johnson.
And it's tough when you have Miguel Cabrera, you have Maguila Ordonez.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pudge Rodriguez.
Yankees need too many players to nail this trade deadline. They'll get a third baseman, maybe an arm. Is there any potential farm players you see coming up soon? Spencer Jones is killing it right now, and since he got promoted. But where do you put him? You got Bellinger. Grisham can go. Grisham, I wish, would be the odd man out because he's a defensive center fielder, which I can't stand his defense. He catches the ball like – he risks so much for style points. He catches the ball like this, like
snap the ball and shit.
Yeah, it's like imagining he was an NFL receiver and catching the ball like doing tricks. Like, what are you doing, bro? Secure the ball. He scares me. I was an outfielder, so I'm like, how dare you try to catch that ball like that? Like you're an idiot. But Grisham was a defensive throw-in when we traded for Soto.
Yeah,
Because we needed a better defensive center fielder. He's only playing because he got off to a torrid start. He wasn't supposed to be someone we relied on hitting. It was get Aaron Judge out of center field so we don't destroy his body. That's what it was. And he was part of the deal for Soto. But he's I put up his career numbers not too long ago on here and showed people he's got power. He's never hit more than 17 home runs. His average is always low. He strikes out a lot, and he's just not a great hitter. He got off to a really good start, and now he became like part of the offense. I could do without him. They're not going to bring up 20-year-old George Lombard, our number one prospect, but I'm still going to say he can't be worse than Volpe. He can't be worse. And I'd rather the kid get him experience. Get him major league experience. Let him get some.
Also, what else the Yankees need? The deadline is a bench hitter. They also need that also. Besides third base, starting pitcher, and relievers, they need I think a bench hitter too. They don't even have a good bench. Yankees.
No, it's very thin.
Yep.
But you got Judge, Bellinger, and Dominguez, and you still got to get Stanton in the lineup. So that's a DH. So bringing up Spencer Jones is like, who are you pushing out? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's rough. Like, who are you going to push out? They're not going to bring up Lombard. I almost wish they would, man.
Yeah.
Just and not expect the kid to come up and hit 300. He's better than Volpe. And because Volpe, you can't get any worse. So that's the only reason why I'm saying Lombard, but that's probably not going to happen. This guy they bring up, Vivas, that we got from the Dodgers, he hasn't done jack shit.
Yeah. Do you think they're going to get 2 bats or 1 bat? That one.
Let's hope they get 2. I'd be happy, but I'm asking for a catcher because our catchers are 210 hitters. Yeah, Austin Wells has home run power. He can hit 25 home runs a year, but that I don't care. You can't block balls behind the plate. You can't throw runners out stealing. Mm-hmm. You're a defensive liability as a catcher. That's unacceptable. Remember what I was talking about earlier? Like back when I was a kid, shortstops hit 220, but they were like defensive, like certainties. You know what I mean? Catcher was kind of the same way. Our guys don't hit, but they still can't field either. They don't block balls. They don't throw runners out. That's what you need them to do.
Okay, I would just say I personally think they need 2 starters, 2 relievers, and 2 bats, or even maybe 3. But that's what I think altogether they need. But knowing them, they'll get 1 starter, one bat, and 1 reliever or 2. That's what they do. The Yankees, they'll get 1 thing instead of getting 2 things. You know, I mean, but yeah, man, it's just that this team is. Cashman should have been fired 20 years ago. He's the worst GM of all.
That's not going to happen. But what's up, Gator?
Hi, Gator and Goose. Hi, Goose. Hi, Gator.
What's going on? Beautiful dog.
I couldn't type anymore, so walking my dog. So I figured I'd call in. So I can keep.
It looks like a golden retriever. Yeah, I just rescued a dog yesterday. Actually, it was lost. I brought it back to the family.
At your house now?
Yeah, it was right around my house.
Oh, it's there now.
Yeah, it got loose. It got loose in the backyard.
I need to get.
Yeah,
I love doggies.
Oh yeah, that's beautiful. That dog.
Damn right.
I love golden retriever.
I was if I had that dog, I'd put that they had those costumes for the dogs, like a lion's mane around its neck.
Yeah,
those. I send my girlfriend dog videos every day from Twitter.
Yeah, a lot of these dogs are trained off the leash now. You know, you see a lot of dogs that aren't on leashes, and then they're trained to they don't need a leash now. A lot of dogs now.
Well, certain breeds are.
Yeah, just like extend a leash. It goes out like freaking half a mile. I got to be careful with it.
Oh yeah.
Once the cars start coming around, got to tighten it up.
You got the one with the button that you could retract and.
Yep.
Yeah, that one with the button. There you go.
Yep.
Those are good.
It's great because he gets a better walk because he can the thing about walking a dog is they want to smell and absorb all of nature. And
Yeah.
when you're walking them with a short leash, they don't have as much of that fun that they need of all the scents. You can see he just smells everything. He loves it. It's like that's what he lives for. So I just let him smell it, even though none of us have that kind of sense. If we did, we'd probably never leave the house
Yeah.
because it would
Yeah,
drive us crazy.
they have
You know,
amazing senses and amazing scent too. Their smell is unbelievable.
That's why dogs love having the windows rolled down in the car because they smell everything outside.
Yep.
yeah,
All the scents passing them with their head out the window.
Their
That's why they
scent.
love it.
Yep.
I love it. But it also must drive them crazy because they can't act on every scent that they have. All they can do is piss on it like he's doing now. He smells something, he pisses on
Yeah.
it, moves on. But
My brother does that. My brother was visiting and has a one too many and decides to go in the backyard and just go. And I'm like,
Yeah.
what are you doing? And he's all hammered, right? And I'm like, what are you in the backyard for? We have 3 bathrooms. Like,
Yeah.
you don't care. He just, I don't care. I'm like,
how to
okay,
leave your
cool.
mark.
Yeah.
You
He's like,
know?
I'm so used to it. And like, up when he has like a summer place upstate, he's like, I do it upstate for the bears. I was like, you scare off bears with your urine? He's like, sense my testosterone levels. It's like, okay, my pheromones. All right. So let's try not to just go to the bathroom in the backyard anymore. Okay, cool.
So Murdoch, this show, do you tend to talk mostly Yankees, or do you is it seasonal? Are you bouncing back and forth?
Well, during the Jets season, I just do Jets watch parties, and I'll do a video, but it was just really do Jet games. I did a lot of mock drafts for the draft, and for the Yankees, I just do Yankee games just to help try to build the channel. So
Nice.
well, I can really do it. It's still small, so
Yeah, there's not a lot of Yankee channels out there that allow for call-ins. I think that's like a space that you could still
yeah,
avoid. Most of them will take the chats or whatever, but a lot of people like to get on screen and have their voice heard.
yeah,
I think that's a big advantage. And that's the thing about a lot of I think, non-Jets fans that call in shows like Jake's and Boy Green's. I don't see a lot of I've actually been following a lot of Pittsburgh Steelers podcasts because I'm just really interested in how they're talking about Rodgers. And
right,
it's just more of a curiosity thing than anything else. And it's fascinating to watch because they sound exactly like we sounded, 2+ years ago, in terms of their excitement level and how that pass he threw in practice and they sound like us.
right.
Little do they know, they don't know what he's going to give them. But it's just interesting to see that fan base. But none of those shows do call-ins, and I think they're missing the boat on that.
Yeah, no, this should. And it's more for here. It's more just like hanging out. Like there's no pressure to be like on point. You know what I mean? It's just kind of like a relaxed, chill spot to hang out with the homies and talk. I mean, we talk
Yeah.
baseball, football, life, movies, like whatever topic comes up. It's just I don't have like it's structured. I don't have like a co-host or I have a structure to it. So it's just more watch. Like I see a lot of them out there that they play by play. And the way I always felt about it was if I wanted to listen to play by play, I just turn the sound up on the TV. You know what I mean? So I don't do like every single pitch and it's just more like guys in the bar watching the game together, but just from the comfort of your own home. That's really
Yep.
I just try to keep it light and relaxed.
I
And
have
that's
to
it.
hide the chat whenever I watch a show like yours and the game's on live because the chat tends to let you know what's happening before you get to see it. Like, I live in Florida, so I'm watching these games sometimes on a 30-second delay because I think if you have cable in New York, you get like a pretty real time connection. But if I had YouTube TV or something like that, because you're reading the chat and somebody's like,
Right.
oh fuck, interception, and then you haven't seen that yet.
Oh, that
That's
happened to me. Sure. Yeah, you're in
frustrating.
Tampa, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're only like an hour away from me. I get the same thing all the time, and it's like when I was doing the Jet games earlier last season. Dudes are like, even if they called in, they'll be like, "Oh man, he fumbled." I'm like, "Wait, what? The play was there's like 30 seconds on the play clock. What do you mean?" So
Yeah.
guys were like getting annoyed too. Like they're watching the game, but then someone's blowing it for them in the chat. What are you gonna do?
Yep. Yeah, it's brutal.
I'm on.
I've even had it with some even like Bobby Midnight show. I've been watching that, and somebody or like Bobby will be like, oh, the Yankees just hit a home run, and I'm like, fuck, and I didn't see it happen yet.
Yeah, it happens all the time here. Even Mets, because Mets is watching a website. Mets will be see, Caputo just left and didn't say goodbye.
He'd be doing that.
He does. He's not once has he ever said goodbye. I don't think.
Get tired of looking at the dog.
The dog's the best looking one on screen right now. No offense, Addy.
Right? No, golden retrievers win everything.
Oh yeah,
That was my first dog I ever had, so I have a very soft spot in my heart for those dogs.
Yeah, he's my second. I would get a third, a fourth, and a fifth.
Yeah.
So good.
I've never met a bad golden retriever. They're such nice dogs. You know what I mean? Like docile, pleasant, loving, relaxed. I had a boxer. He was like that too.
Nice.
Active, but chill dog. It's like you would love the dog, Addy. He's like you, but in a dog version. Like he would just sit there. He was a big dog. He was like a big dog for a boxer. He would just like crawl up on the couch. You're on the couch like a recliner. He had his own recliner. So if you were in it, if you didn't, he would just get up and look at you and stand there. And if you didn't get up to give him his chair, he would just stay there and climb up on you and just have his big ass body on you, just like, all right, we're chilling. Funniest dog ever. Super smart too. But he didn't get to run too much.
So 2-0.
Gaseous too. Very
2-0 Dodgers. Hell yeah, let's go.
Oh, I had the website up too.
So we're going into the longest stretch of the year in terms of no sports, right?
Yeah, it's
Between now
actually
and Friday.
It's I was gonna do a trivia about this one of those days about
which in my pocket while
this is the only days where the All-Star break is the only days where there's no professional sports. That was
brutal.
before the WNBA, and if you consider that a professional sport, 4 major sports. I'll just limit it to that. It's the only 1 or 2 days in the year that there's not a professional sports game.
Well, WNBA is on fire now. They're doing quite well with Caitlin Clark, right? I mean,
they were. I guess they are quite well. Who does?
To their standards, they're doing quite well.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But I think they started shooting themselves in the foot, in my opinion, with how they were treating Caitlin Clark. And the league wasn't doing much about it. Like, they were brutal towards her.
Angel Reese is on the cover of 2K now.
I'm not buying 2K because she's on the cover.
Oh, she's on one of the covers. It's not. You pick your own cover. Carmelo's on one of them.
Yeah, Carmelo and SGA.
Yeah.
The other one.
Under the cover.
Do you guys, I know it can be considered a wussy sport, but do you guys watch Wimbledon? Do you watch tennis at all?
Not religiously. I like tennis, but I don't watch it religiously.
Yeah.
That guy
I enjoy watching the quarters and the semis and the finals. Like I watched I like that Djokovic guy. I don't know if you're aware of his how they tried to ban him from playing because he didn't get vaccinated and the whole thing. And
Novak Djokovic.
Yeah. The guy is such a stud, man. He just freaking wins everything, And he's like at the very end, like he lost Wimbledon. He lost in the semis a couple days ago. but he was injured. But man,
I
I
watched
like
when I
rooting
was
for that
younger,
guy.
like Federer and Nadal. That was always lit when I was
Yeah,
younger.
yeah,
They had some great ass matches.
yeah. It's not something that you find a lot of Jets, baseball fans, football fans rooting for tennis or whatever. But when there's not much on, I find myself sometimes watching freaking cornhole and axe throwing. I
We
mean,
were watching that at Nate's. We were watching cornhole on ESPN. That's funny. When I
I
was
was
a
watching
junior, we were
during
chilling and
COVID.
watching that.
Was it COVID? Wasn't it COVID time where I was watching cornhole like all the time.
oh man,
I think it
I
was
was in the
COVID
hospital for a week with COVID, and in the hospital, that's all I watched was
for a week.
every time. Yeah, for a week, man. I
International
almost
time.
died. I was in a bad way. Um, prior to them letting us take the good drugs.
Sarah in the house. Good day, everyone. Good day, Sarah.
Good day, Sarah. You
Good day,
sick cunt?
Sarah.
You
I didn't say that
pelican?
right.
What's that?
She's a pelican and a sick cunt. You can sick cunt in Australia is a compliment, but a shit cunt
Yeah.
is not a compliment.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's wild.
I was trying to break out one day for Sarah my all my Aussie sayings because I have a couple friends. Actually, one of the Aussies was in the chat today for the Yankee game. He's the guy I do the wrestling with. They were giving me all these sayings, and they'd send me lists. So I was trying to memorize. And
Aussie
that
lingo.
was a few years ago, though. So I was like, then when I was watching Jake's show and we met Craig and Sarah, and I was like, oh, they're Aussies too. So I was like, wait, I had all those Aussie sayings. Like, was it like fair dinkum? And
Fair dinkum, yeah. And afternoon is Arvo time. Arvo.
Arvo time, right? I didn't remember
It's
that.
Arvo. You know what they call McDonald's?
Yes. Oh my god. It was oh my god, we had such a big argument about that. What is it? Oh man, I know what it is. Oh, I wish he was in the chat right now.
I do. I know what they call it.
what do you mean,
Give
McDonald's
me a
in
hint.
Australia?
Give me a
Yeah,
hint.
they refer to McDonald's. They don't call it McDonald's. They call it something else.
Huh.
Yeah,
Oh,
give
God.
them a hint, Sarah. I don't know how to hint to that, but yeah, it's 2 syllables. There you go. 2-syllable name that they call it.
We literally had let me see if I could just go on Discord because we had this argument in Discord like 4 or 5 years ago. Let me find him because now this is bothering me.
She coughed and said it in the chat.
Macca's. Macca's.
Yeah, they
That's
call
what we call it.
Macca's.
Macca's. We got into the biggest argument. I was like, it's not Macca's, it's McDonald's. He was like, no, it's Macca's. I was like,
Yeah, they call it Macca's out there.
yeah,
Wow.
Macca's.
So, either you guys going to any Jet games this year?
Yeah. I might go
Yeah.
to 2. I went to Jacksonville last year. I'll be in Tampa.
Oh man, I'll see you
And
there. I'll be there.
are you going with Jake's crew, I assume?
Yeah, sure. I'll be there at the Saturday night hangout, and then the tailgate, and then of course I don't know where my seats are. Somewhere in the 200s, I think. We're gonna be sweating our balls off. It's gonna suck.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
gonna
it's
be
September.
brutal. The worst time to see a game. I was praying that Tampa game was going to be in November, December, but this
Yeah,
is
me
literally
too.
the worst possible scenario at 1 o'clock in September that you can't get worse. It's just,
Yeah.
I'm
Yes.
worried about myself and some of the other older guys how to keep us hydrated so we don't die. But I would never go to that game if it wasn't the Jets or obviously, a hangout for see people I won't see too often.
Yeah.
I might come up for the Carolina game.
Yeah, I might ball in the Carolina game, Atlanta game, and away game, probably the Tampa game because the amount of people.
Oh, you might
that
come to Tampa?
Thinking about it, it's becoming more and more appealing with the amount of people that I know that are going now.
Oh man, that'll be great.
How Jake's getting the tickets? I guess as like what, a section?
No, it's he hooked up with a Tampa group that buys tickets for Tampa players or whatever, and tell you the prices are great. Because when I was looking on my own, they were double what I ended up paying. Um,
Hell
so
yeah.
whatever group he hooked up with, got some really good rates for group buy, and it's a Tampa fan group buy, but they let us in, so
Oh,
very
nice.
cool.
If it's like it's going to be a huge group though, right? So you'll be like, you might not know who you're sitting next to. So,
Yeah, but I mean, I think it was kind of the same situation with the Halloween game Jake did, where we were kind of scattered, but we were somewhat. You could wave to people, you could see them. They were that close enough, at least. And then you meet before and after, of course. So it's fun.
yeah. Last year I met up with Clancy and Leany, and we all planned it to where we stayed at the same hotel and traveled together to the
Hell yeah.
game, and we went out the night before and had a great time at there's a Jet meetup at a bar. It was like Hooters but a different name. What was it called? Twin Peaks. It was basically a Hooters knockoff.
It's called Pickles.
It was called, I think it was Twin Peaks or something. I think, or something along those lines. And it was, Jesus, like incredible. Incredible.
Oh, yeah, I think I remember Fancy being in the Discord that evening and showing off a bartender that was there that evening.
We called in to a show that shall not be named.
Oh, yeah, it might have.
This year we're meeting at the Glazed Taco. I think it's a new place that just opened up.
Glazed Taco.
Yeah, it's another Hooters type.
Oh,
You gotta tell Bobby about that place.
You can't go wrong with that.
Bobby would love to go to the Glazed Taco.
Yeah, nothing like a glazed taco.
Just as long as you're the one glazing it and it isn't pre-glazed.
Yeah. If you show up and it's already glazed, you gotta go. What was I gonna say? We ran into the Jets fan club from Germany that made the trip.
Oh, dope.
Yeah, and they took a cruise from Europe, or no, I'm sorry. They flew, I guess, to Florida, did a cruise, went to a game somewhere, then did a cruise, then went to the Jacksonville game, and then I guess took the flight back home. They had some trip. It took like weeks that they all were like hanging out. That was crazy though. So if you were watching the show that night where I called in with Clancy and Leany, you probably saw them. They started singing the songs in German.
Nice.
And like the JETS, and then all the the Jets.
Yeah.
That was fun.
I got to meet Leanie and her husband at the Halloween game.
Oh, nice.
And,
her son was there too.
Oh, right, her son was there too. Yep. Yeah, they were great.
In Jacksonville.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
they had the best time. Bobby was there. That was crazy to see Bobby. I don't know how easy it is for Bobby to get to a game again, but that one was fun.
Oh, probably got about the same.
He went to 2 last year, didn't he? Addy, didn't he go to 2 games last year?
Yeah, he went to the Halloween game and then the one when I went out there for my birthday against Seattle.
Seattle. Why can't I remember? That was a loss, right?
Yeah. It was great the first half. I think we put up like 21 in the first quarter, I think.
Yeah, we were winning that game.
Then, I got the full Jet experience for my first Jet game. It was great.
You were properly indoctrinated with a typical Jets letdown. I remember that game. It was like you just had the feeling that they weren't going to win it. It was like something's going to happen. It didn't feel right.
I haven't heard your prediction for this upcoming season. Are you optimistic? Are you pessimistic? Right in the middle?
I'm more optimistic than pessimistic. I got a floor of 4 and a ceiling of 8. Because a lot of people that talk about it here, they don't trust Fields. What I'm trying to tell them, in my opinion, is we've never had a mobile quarterback like this. Like we had Michael Vick for a short time, but Justin Fields is, we didn't have Michael Vick of the Falcons. We had this guy is going to be. How many times do you remember us having like 3rd and 4, bad pass, drop pass, bad offense, no blocking? This guy can get that move the chains by himself.
Yeah,
So
I hope so. I hope so.
I'm not expecting him to start throwing 300 yards every game. I'm not expecting that, but I'm expecting him to pick up convert a lot of 3rd downs with his legs. Even if it's 3rd and 10, I have confidence that he's going to be able to roll out and make something happen.
Yeah.
We don't really have a good receiving core, so it's going to be an intermediate passing game and a heavy run game. So if we can keep the defense off the field, have them fresh in the 4th quarter, limit the turnovers, I don't know. You don't have to win pretty. You can win ugly in the NFL. So ball control, ball security. They're going to use all 3 running backs. If they give Breece Hall a handoff at 3rd and 1, I'm going to lose my shit. Because that's what Braylon Allen is for. That kid's a bulldozer. And I saw too many times where they instead of giving it to Braylon Allen, who's consistently he'll get you 2 yards no matter what. Why don't you give it to him on 3rd and 1? Why are you giving it to a scat back type? He's an outside. Breece Hall's an outside zone runner. Braylon Allen,
trying to get out in the open, not bust through a hole.
Hand him a 12 sweep. But if you're going up the middle you need a yard or 2, you give it to Braylon Allen. Hopefully, Aaron Glenn does that this year.
Yeah.
Nick Teodoro says, "Nice of Gator's dog to take him on a walk."
That he did.
Nick says, "Gator, is the basement finished or a work in progress?"
I don't know how many more Funko Pops or Jets memorabilia I could squeeze into this thing, but it's I'd say it's 3/4 finished.
That's fine, man.
What are your thoughts on it? How you feeling?
I'm very pessimistic, man. I was one of those guys that, that thought that we should have ran it another year with Rodgers, but in hindsight, if you would ask me today, I think we did the right thing. I think I just took a little while to come around. But admittedly, I just looked at, I felt as though that Rodgers had made enormous sacrifices year 1 and that he hadn't fully recovered from his Achilles injury in year 2, but he still performed magic at times, and he just wasn't putting it all together. And I felt like a 3rd year, or really a 2nd year, 2 years off of an Achilles, I felt like he would have been our best chance to make a run. Maybe we could have kept Devontae Adams and just done it for 1 more year. But I think everything fell apart really after year 1 of Rodgers when we didn't fire Saleh, and we did it 5 games in year 2. Last year was such an abomination. It literally was the most stressful and the most I questioned my fandom in terms of like, can I continue to root for this team? I was so disgusted with the moves that they made, specifically firing Saleh, which I know a lot of people were for at the time, but the time to fire Saleh is, at the end of the previous year. It's not game 5. They threw the whole season away, as far as I'm concerned, because Ulbrich was he was lost, man. He didn't know what he was doing. That whole team just completely fell apart, even though they had some moments like the Halloween game, of course, that we witnessed, one of the greatest catches in the history of football. But I just it's just such a shame is that I can't put enough where I think sometimes people make a simple statement in terms of like, Rodgers done or Rodgers this, Rodgers that. And I just think the story of the Jets and Aaron Rodgers is too complex to sum up in one sentence. There's just so many layers to what happened in that first year and that 2nd year that to point the finger at any one person is just wrong. I think it was a collective disaster that was escalated by Woody Johnson, who continues to fuck this team up. So for me to have like all the faith in the world that now they finally have the right guy and they figured it out and they've got a quarterback that can get it done, who pretty much everybody in the league outside of the Jets organization says that Justin Fields, he's like a bottom 10 quarterback at best. So there's like what 20 something quarterbacks that are better than Justin Fields in most of the league's opinion, that we got a backup basically to come in and be our starting quarterback. So I think, everything needs to just fall into place for us to be successful. And I'm hopeful, but I'm also extremely pessimistic.
Well, you're very right to be. I mean, he hasn't been um, I was also feeling the same way though. I didn't want Rodgers to go, but at that time I said, but if we are before before we got Justin Fields, when like it first happened, did a little video, and what I said was I didn't want Aaron to go, but if there's only one person I'd be okay with us getting instead is Justin Fields, and we ended up getting him because I'm thinking about what he could do with his legs that we've never really had. And the type of quarterback he is, it like makes up for the lack of talent we have at the wide receiver spot. So it's kind of like share the load with the running game and, the short passes. That's how it's going to be, I think.
That could be exciting. I'm definitely looking forward, and I'm hopeful that we're going to see this completely modern sort of, I looked at Jaden Daniels last year, man, and I was just like, I had him on my fantasy team, and he brought me to the finals. And I was just like, I was loving that kid. I was like, man, if we had him, he made everybody on that team better. He really did as a rookie. And Giants should have gotten him. I'm not a Giants fan, but
Right.
that kid is just I think he's going to be special. He's going to be around forever. And that's what we need, right? We need the next Daniels. We need the next, nobody's the next Tom Brady. Nobody's the next Patrick Mahomes. Those guys are in a, isolated class, but there's some good quarterbacks that, and when was the last time the Jets had a quarterback that qualified for or was voted to go to the Pro Bowl? Can you guys answer that?
Vinny Testaverde?
I don't even know, man.
Sounds about right. Like 98. We've been bad.
I'm actually really excited. I'm not trying to promote Jake or anything, but he's at the Marty Lyons Golf Classic tomorrow, and he's going to actually interview Vinny Testaverde, which should be fascinating.
Wow.
He's a Tampa guy here.
I don't think Jake needs any help with promotions.
I tell you, Vinny is loved here in Tampa, man. They just like this. They just think he's the greatest.
Gator,
he's like a.
The answer is Brett Favre, by the way.
Is it Brett?
Is it Brett Favre?
Yeah.
Well, for us,
he was
no, he didn't make it.
Yeah, 2008. He made the Pro Bowl in 2008.
Well, we were like 8-3.
Probably because the voting was before he lost his last 7 games or whatever.
Did he like tear his bicep or something? Like we were 8-3 and he got hurt.
It just shows you how cursed we are,
Yeah.
So I posed a question to Connor Long this morning. I'll pose it to you guys. What would you rather have? So you're a Dodgers fan and you're a Yankees fan. So this is kind of a hard one, but I posed this to a Mets fan. I said, what would you rather have? The Jets make the Super Bowl this year and lose, or the Mets beat the Yankees in the World Series?
Oh, man.
And, you got to think about it from a Mets fan's standpoint. And he had a hard time answering it. It was like,
Yeah,
and
I saw that.
You did. And there were 2 guys on there. I think Johnny Boy was the other. And they split on it. Connor said Jets, and Johnny Boy, I think, was pushing toward the parade. He's like, well, we get a guarantee of a parade. I'm like, I don't know if I would choose it.
It was Dre. That's who it was.
Dre. It was Dre. You're right. It wasn't Johnny Boy.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that would suck seeing the Jets make it all the way and lose. That would be terrible.
I was gonna get that.
It'd be a fun ride. That's for sure.
It's Jets. It's Jets. The answer is Jets all the way.
Jets. Well, you're a Yankee fan, though.
I'm a Mets fan.
Oh, you are? I thought
Yeah,
you were a
yeah,
Yankee fan.
Gator. There's a lot you don't know about me. So actually, I put it in the chat. So why do you hate pro wrestling? I'm going to throw this out there on you because you never really answer these questions, and I kind of want to get some answers.
I never got into it, man. I grew up on boxing. So my father and I bonded over boxing. Like, I'm not a young man, so I got to see some fights in the 70s. But my father and I watched boxing, and it was just the realism of boxing, I think, made me detest wrestling when some of my friends started to like get excited about wrestling. And I was like, no, it's boxing, man. Why would you watch wrestling? The real
No,
fights are boxing, you know? But like, again, as I got older, it just kind of stuck with me internally that I never got wrestling. I never appreciated it. I get that there's incredible athleticism and that they do things that are, amazing or whatever, but they're scripted and they are what they are. They're not anything like the sports that I grew up on in terms of like the real competition of one man fighting another man, MMA. I love MMA, like that to me is like real fighting. So
okay,
wrestling to me is like watching a cartoon, like
okay. So
that's like
so
saying,
so
what do you like better, Bugs Bunny or, Mission Impossible?
so let me
I
ask
mean,
you something. So do you think Brock Lesnar is legitimate?
who is that?
Brock Lesnar?
Yeah, who is that?
You don't know who Brock Lesnar is, an
I
MMA
don't.
champion.
He was the
Oh.
UFC heavyweight champion.
So you're
I
an
thought you were
MMA
telling me a
fan. So
wrestler. I thought you were telling me.
just to clarify here, you're an MMA fan who grew up on MMA
No,
and
I said I
loves.
grew up on
Grew up on
boxing, not
boxing.
not
You grew up
MMA.
on legitimate
I said,
sports, just like MMA is, and you don't know who Brock Lesnar is, a UFC champion.
I'm a boxing fan foremost. I'm not really. I enjoy MMA. I get thing is I get MMA. You know what I mean? Like I understand why people love it. I understand why. Like I'll watch the big fights and it's exciting, and you see all the celebrities there and this and that. I get that. I just don't get wrestling. I just don't understand what.
Okay. So here's my question to you: when a professional wrestler, a fake fighter, as you have mentioned to me numerous times on all of these shows, because this is why I came on, because this is fun for me. Because
Okay.
no one puts you on the spot, Gator, because I don't really give a shit. But so here's when a fake fighter, as you say, fake wrestling, goes into UFC, an MMA sport, a real fighting sport, and wins the world heavyweight title, how fake is that fighter?
It's not fake at all.
Okay.
But wrestling is still fake, though, and he's
No,
still a
no, no,
fake
no,
wrestler.
no.
He's still a fake wrestler.
But
Let me ask you a question: is there such thing as a real wrestler? Yes or no?
yes, Kurt Angle
Okay.
won a gold medal at the Olympics
Okay.
with a broken neck.
So that's what's called wrestling. What you watch is called fake wrestling.
No.
Fan of
You don't
fake
use those terms. No. When a quote unquote fake wrestler went into one of your real sports and kicked the shit out of your
but he changed
real
his
fighters,
right.
then they're legitimate. No. I don't care. It's scripted, yes. But when you use that term, here's what I want you to understand this, because this is what really upsets me about the way that you come on here. And this is why I came on this show, not Jake's show, because Jake's not going to treat me anything less. And I appreciate you, Murdoch, because you're a wrestling fan. When you come on these shows and you talk about like wrestling people like this,
you make it out to be like I do this all the time. I don't. I fuck
no,
with you.
but you do this to no, but you do this to me, and that's why I do
it
this
to you. You make it sound like I go on all these shows talking about fake wrestling. I don't.
No. But you're a troll and on the show, on Jake's show.
I'm a troll. Yeah, I guess that.
Yeah, no. So when you get called out on it, that's what I'm saying. You deserve the right to be called out on it. Is that fair? If you call other people's out, yeah,
absolutely.
So
100%.
when I'm putting you on the spot and asking you these questions about this fakeness that's what I'm questioning.
It's not fakeness.
It's not fakeness. About where you're coming from.
It's not fakeness. It's fake wrestling. There's no debating that. There's real wrestling. There's wrestlers that actually wrestle, right? And they actually compete and wrestle. And there's a physical element that's real. And then there's fake wrestling where there's two fighters pretending that they're fighting. And at the end of the day, they're They're following a script. There's
I know
no
who's gonna
debate.
win. Yeah, I
It's
know who's
called
gonna win.
fake
Yeah.
wrestling. You can call it WW whatever, but I tend to think that because it's fake wrestling, if I watched a baseball game and it was all scripted, I mean, yeah, they're great athletes, but
No,
I'd call it fake baseball.
yeah, no, I understand where you're coming from, but like it's just like diminishing someone's profession. That's what I'm saying. If
I
someone
could care
came and
less.
diminished
I'm
the profession,
sorry. I don't mean to offend you, but I could give a fuck what
no,
Yeah,
no,
it's
no,
like
I'm
but
going
like,
offended
but
to.
if
that's
I'm
what I'm saying. Is like,
offending somebody.
but you're diminishing
I'm
these.
offending, dude. I have offended people way worse than that. I don't need someone like getting upset that I called wrestling fake. I'm not the only
No, no,
fucking person in the
but you're
world.
called, but it's ironic because your YouTube handle is someone who's a fake actor. It's a character that someone plays. So you
Yeah,
obviously were impressed by someone, Burt
the
Reynolds,
great,
right?
the
Burt
great
Reynolds
Burt
is
Reynolds. Yeah,
great.
sure.
So
Who also
that's
is a
that's the thing
who
that
was
really
a
like.
fake. He was a fake football player in The Longest Yard. By the way, even though I love him, but he was a fake football player. He was an actor. He wasn't a
He
real
wasn't your
football.
favorite
Although
football
actually,
player, right?
I need to correct that. He played for Florida State, so he's actually a real football player. But
Yeah,
in the
yeah. So
movie, he was a
you wouldn't diminish it. So did that affect the way that he performed in his role? Right, it made him more effective in his role. Right. Would you think that
I
someone who
mean,
didn't?
it gave him an edge, of course, because he was playing a part because he knew the game, of course.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's a respect level. I feel like it's a respect level, and again, you don't have to like it. I'm not expecting you, and I'm not going to talk you into liking it. I just think this is about, to me, it's about an educational thing, and it's just like anyone coming
I
in and
appreciate your
talking crap.
passion
Yes,
for
you would.
fake wrestling. I
Say
do.
again.
I appreciate your passion for fake wrestling, but I just, like I said, I just never got the sport. To me, it's not even a sport. It's just an activity or a exhibition. But I can never not stop calling it fake wrestling because that's what it is. Like Bugs Bunny is a cartoon. I'll never stop calling it a cartoon. I'll never say, hey, what Bugs Bunny did was real. No, it's scripted and it's fake, and that's Bugs Bunny. So to me, it's no different when I watch wrestling. Of course, there is the injury factor where Bugs Bunny typically won't get injured. However, I think overall, it's still not real.
No,
And
but
that's kind of
that's the point that you don't really take into consideration, and I'm glad you mentioned that, because when someone gets hurt doing that, right? Well, your movies, right? Like Burt Reynolds he's not doing his own stunts, and that's the whole point. Is that when you say it's not real to someone
I
who's
say it's
actually
fake.
performing their own stunts, blading themselves and using
It's
their
fake,
own real blood and hurting themselves, that's offensive to somebody.
George.
Yeah, and I'm sorry if I'm offending like hundreds and thousands of people, but till the day I die, as long as two guys get in the ring in tights and run around and follow a script, I'm just going to continue to call it fake wrestling. And honestly, if it offends you, sorry, but it's fake wrestling. It is
No, no,
because
no. Honestly,
I've
this
actually seen real wrestling, and what you're talking about is not real. It's fake. So I just put a word on it. It's just a label. No big deal. I don't think it's offensive. I think it's the fact, you know?
Yeah, but here's what people get, and this is what I'm trying to like get across to, and I don't know, like, is that when
Dude, you
you see
can't lose
something
sleep
fake,
over shit that I say and do because I am the
Oh yeah.
biggest clown on fucking YouTube.
trust me. No, I don't lose any sleep over anything you do.
Good.
So
Just
no,
Where's the
making sure.
hostility coming from? You guys are
no. There's no like what I'm trying to just understand is just like you feel like this is a hostility thing. I'm just trying to understand because like
Trying to educate me, or are you trying to get me to understand?
You came in very hot. You came in extremely hot.
aiming hot. I love you,
You
dude.
came
You
in
did.
very hot. You came in extremely hot.
because that's the only way I can come in. I'm Big Nick energy. This is what goes on.
That's all
So
right.
Okay. All right.
Nick does this for a living. Like he's very passionate. So I know
I
why.
appreciate that. More than I do
no,
fake
no. I'm
wrestling.
just trying to like I don't care like whether you like wrestling or not. I really
Fake
don't
wrestling.
give a shit.
I like wrestling. I don't like fake wrestling.
Yeah.
No, but like you keep dropping that word because you know you're trying to trigger
It
me, and
is.
I
That's
get what
like
you're getting at.
that's like him going to a Globetrotters game and saying, "Oh, you see how many points that guy scored? Like you know how many
Thank you.
points you know is going to win. Like you
Thank
already
you.
know what's going to happen."
And I
Yeah, but
love
what I'm saying,
Globetrotters, but that's fake basketball.
Yeah,
what I'm
exactly.
saying, all right,
You already know
let
what's
me
going to
explain.
happen.
Let me explain something to you. You're gonna hear. Well, you won't hear about it because you don't give a shit about wrestling. But Seth Rollins tore his MCL. You're not gonna hear about stuff like that. Does that happen in a movie when you hear? Do you hear about Burt Reynolds tearing his ACL?
He actually blew out his knee at Florida State, so I did hear about that.
No. Was he filming a movie? No, Mr. Fakeness. Was he filming a movie?
Could you repeat the question, sir?
Was Burt Reynolds, when he tore his ACL, filming a movie?
No, he started filming movies because he tore his ACL. It's kind of like a wrestler that
That's
like was
exactly.
fake.
No,
Let's say he
no,
was
no,
fake.
no, no,
Let's
no,
say he
no,
was
no,
fake wrestling and he tore his ACL and then had to do movies because the fake wrestling didn't go so well. So now he's doing movies. So and there's a bunch of fake wrestlers that like make a lot of money doing movies, and I think that's cool. Like isn't John Cena and like The Rock
Yeah.
and those guys, didn't they once do
Oh
fake
yeah.
wrestling? So now they're doing movies, and I'll tell you, they're doing pretty good. So good for them. But they never really did anything other than fake wrestling. They were pretty much doing all the pretend stuff. So now they're pretending on screen. So it's really kind of the same job, but they're getting paid a little bit more money. But they're still,
The
you
Rock
know,
played at Miami football.
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
right.
no.
That's right.
You know, it's interesting. It's like
That's right.
I don't know if you've ever gotten hurt on your job, like while doing your job, but
Nope.
that's kind of what happened here. So
I pulled
Burt Reynolds,
I pulled a
Burt
nut
Reynolds,
once.
who went into his career after an injury, didn't get injured. We're talking about injuries on the job, right? So I don't know if you've ever gotten injured on the job, but they're completely different. So we're talking about going into a career post
You asked me
injury
that
versus
twice.
going
It's
to.
like you want me to get injured on the job.
I'm sure you've had no problems getting injured on the job.
I've carpal, my wrist from moving the mouse too much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking
I'm
hurt
sure. I'm
something.
sure you have carpal tunnel from a lot of things.
Oh, you sure?
Probably a lot from watching Jake Asman's show.
Oh, okay. I hope this is therapeutic for you, man.
Oh no, this is fun for me.
Okay.
This is very fun for me.
More fun than fake wrestling?
It's debatable. It's debatable because like
Oh, so you admit it's fake wrestling?
No. Because
you just answered my question.
I'm talking in your terminology because I have to reduce myself to your level of terminology.
Oh,
so let's
okay.
go. So when I have to talk at this level, then yes, I want to make sure that we're at least understanding.
Please, if you could just lower yourself to my level for just this conversation, it would be great.
It's tough. It's really tough. It's really tough.
Thank you.
I know. I mean, the gutter is really low to get to, but when you get there, if you've lived there, it's pretty easy, right?
I like you, Nick. Because I get a rise at, it's like with Beast, right? I explain to Beast all the time because he gets upset. He actually cries a lot off air. And I explained to him, Beast, if you wouldn't react and get upset to the things that people say, they would go away. Because the fact of the matter is right now he's very upset that people are asking about his weight. And he, refuses to admit that the 259 pounds that he claims he is he won't step on a scale and prove it. He's getting very upset. And I try to explain to him that the people are going to continue to hit you in the chat until you just ignore them. So best to ignore me and I go away. But if I say fake wrestling 5 times and get a rise out of you, I'm going to probably say it 6 and 7 times. And I'm not saying it to anybody else. And I'm not going on anybody's shows. And I'm not screaming and hollering from the rooftops talking about fake wrestling. I only do it because it gets a rise out of you. And that's how I do my thing.
I get that. I get where you're coming from. And if that works, fat shaming Beastbreaker to being better about himself, then great. But the way I operate and the way my family operates and I know Murdoch knows this is on positivity. So listen, trolling is all well and good. We can all have fun, but at the end of the day, I think it's about making people better and bettering people. And like, if you want to play these games, that's fine. But like, you want to dish out all this crap, be willing to take it and be willing to understand.
I am
Like,
totally
the
taking
counter.
it, dude. I could have hung up. I could have hung up a half hour ago. I'm taking every bit of it. Let me explain something to you. I am taking it all, and it's not affecting me. I like you. I think all wrestling is fake for the most part, and especially the wrestling you watch, and that's fine. And you can continue to do that, and I can continue to call it fake wrestling, and nobody gives a shit. Nobody. Okay.
No, and this is not Gator. I think this is like, you think this is us like argue. I think this is us coming to like at least an understand. I just want to understand why you are the way you are, like, because like, yeah,
No,
maybe
you'll
it's
never
just
know that,
trolling.
dude. You'll never know that.
Maybe I won't. I know. Maybe I gotta do get a degree to do something like that. But
Nope, I don't have a degree. I'm just mildly insane, and I like to have fun.
Oh,
And when people react to something I do in a positive way, I figure it out and I keep doing it. That's
yeah,
that's
but
why I do it.
let me just ask this to you. So like,
By
hypothetically.
the way, I didn't fat shame Beast. That was all the chat.
No,
I'm just telling you the
you
story.
also said that the guy's like practically crying because of everything going on.
No,
So
he cries to me. He cries to me because I'm his only friend. Okay, because
yeah,
I actually talk to him.
but let's be honest now. A lot of this is initiated by this whole situation.
Well, I didn't do the Harry Potter thing. Like, believe it or not, none of it is initiated by me. It's all initiated by the chat. I am the biggest defender of Beast.
facts.
I'm the one that actually got his internet working because people kept wanting him off the air.
all right.
I send him stuff all the time. I am his biggest fan, and I am
So who
also his
makes all
biggest
those
supporter.
videos? Who makes
Believe
all
it or
those videos?
not, believe it or not, all of the Harry Potter videos, all the Star Wars videos, I didn't make them. They were sent to Jake by listeners. He doesn't even know who sent them. I
That's
didn't make
true.
any of them. I've been in the chat telling people, "Hey, stop telling me how great it is." I didn't do it. I have not done any of those Harry Potter things. None of the Star Wars shit. None of it. It ain't me.
No. Honestly, and I want to say this right now because this is live on air. Like, if that's the truth, then I truly respect that.
I swear to God, man, it's not me. It's
But
somebody
that's
with talent,
It's true.
clearly has talent, and is able to make these things. But they're hilarious. And Chat GPT is allowed for like people to just invent things in their head, send it to Jake, and then poof, it's on screen. Abracadabra and all this stuff. I had nothing to do
Abracadabra.
with that. People are doing it like crazy, and it's been blowing up. And I have been working overtime trying to keep Beast sane because he's so angry and so upset, and I've been like trying to talk him off the ledge like almost every day. So
well.
please
Listen,
understand that I'm an ally of Beast. I'm not somebody who's out to make him look bad.
Gator. I listen. We can go back and forth on a lot of different things, wrestling, whatever. But like
Wrestling's
that's
fake.
regardless. But like, to me, as someone who's an advocate of like the disabled community, like regardless of whoever's got their own things, like I'm
Advocate of
not
what?
an advocate for the disabled community.
Oh,
I'm someone
I
who's in a
didn't hear
wheelchair.
that. Oh, that's
Yeah.
yeah, terrific.
So, and I don't know. Again, I don't want to assume, but like things that like, again, like I'm not about like, I was someone who's bullied in high school. Like, I understand like being an outcast and things like that, and I don't want anyone to feel like that. And that's why like some of the things that are going on, I really don't appreciate. And like it, and maybe I'm wrongfully associating you with some of that stuff because of that, but like I don't like, it's very Howard Sternish, and I know some of you might get that reference,
You're
but like
talking about the Jake Asman show, though. You're not talking about me, and you're not talking about it sounds like you're talking about you don't like what the Jake Asman show does to some of its listeners.
no. Well, I'm just saying like things that I'm hearing that like, again, like we were just talking about, like what you were like, I don't want to be associated with that type of stuff. Like,
So don't. Just
Yeah.
watch another show, man. Go away.
And did you know that Beast is a part of Nick Shine's Discord and he hangs out in the voice chat with us, and he actually hangs out with us quite a bit. And we don't pick on him in there, and it goes a lot more into it than just what you see on YouTube. So don't just buy into what you see on YouTube. It's fake.
No,
Yeah,
I don't- I'm
you
saying,
gotta
like-
realize that when there's anywhere from 100 to 800 people in the chat, and they're trying to get, they're having a good time, as the keyboard warriors tend to do. They'll look to make as much motion as they can, and without putting in a super chat, because they just put crazy stuff in there, and Beast reads it all and he reacts to it all and he flips out, and and like I said, I can show you endless scrolls of text and audio messages that he leaves me that
I
are
get
just,
where you're getting
they're
at, because
sad,
there's
man.
a
They're
lot of people
sad. I
out
feel
there.
bad for the guy, but I'm his friend, so let's get that out first.
No, but like I get where you're getting at, but like I'm just saying, like in the community in general, like a lot of people like they take things differently, and like people only see what's streaming live now, and like they don't see what's in the Discord and things like that, and whether you like it or not, everyone here is an influencer one way or the other. So
Right.
the
So let me
things you
ask you a
say and
question.
do
Let me
have
ask you a
influence.
question. Do you watch the Nick Shine show?
Periodically, honestly, I really haven't gotten into anyone's show in
All
the
right.
last.
Well, I just want to let you know that there's some other shows out there that have some fun with some of the folks out there that, maybe struggle a bit. A guy like Charles, let's say, or, whoever, like Elaine or this and that. But it's all out of love, and it's all out of, like, you have to really see that as much as there's an element that maybe makes fun and has a good time, there's also a lot of support system. There's a lot of like real deep, uh, you know, psychiatric sort of help that's provided to these folks that could at any point just turn it off and say they'll go away and not come back. But they get an enormous amount of enjoyment, an enormous amount of life breathed into them that just wasn't there before these shows were there. And yes, sometimes the shows can be a little bit harsh in terms of, the fun that we have, but I think we always circle back around and protect them and care for them and love them. And that's what this community does. And I think that's the piece of it you're missing, is the amount of support that we give those folks that struggle, um, outside of the fun that we have. And we always know when we take it a little too far to back off and try to get them, to realize that, we're all having fun and we care about you. We love you. We don't want to see anything happen to you. And that's what this community is about. And I think the way you paint it is a little sort of like one-sided, because you're not seeing the full picture. Okay.
That's fair. It's just like from what I've seen, and like again, like to your point, like I'm not in the Discord. I don't go on all the chats and everything else. And like that's great that, and Nate, it's great that you're putting that in the chat. Like it's all well and good, but like the idea is that, right, you're supporting everyone. Like the idea is this jet stream is going out to thousands of people right around the world that are Jets fans, or well, in this case, I guess Yankees and Cubs fans. But that's the idea, is it to affect
Cubs fans.
Yeah. Well, hopefully. So maybe.
What did I miss? There's
but
Cubs
that's
fans
the idea.
here?
Is like, is it, and that's, I think, the messaging, right? Overall, is it just like it has a bigger arc? Like every action has a reaction, and understanding that, like, yeah, there's much more than just the 5 people on this call and the X amount in the chat that are chiming in, and just to be considerate of that. And like, I know this derives from a whole other thing, but like Gator, honestly, this was good. Like I really honestly, like, we don't get to have a back and forth. So Murdoch, I appreciate you kind of letting me on and just like chatting this out, because it's interesting to hear your side of things.
Yeah, I
Mine?
didn't expect a fake wrestling thing to get this deep, but I appreciate you, man.
Yeah,
No,
I had no idea.
What do you think, Murdoch? Do you think it's fake wrestling?
I'm a wrestling fan with Nick. I go on Nick's show, and I'm a wrestling fan. It's a male soap opera, So like when I was a kid, like, and I've always known that, but like when I was a child, I was a Hulkamaniac. Like Hulk Hogan for me. The outfits and and when you're a child, you don't know that it's choreographed and scripted. You don't know that. But then when you invest so much time, like watching it as a child, once you do find out, you're like, But I always enjoyed it. Like, it just stuck with you. You liked it. So you keep watching as an adult.
See, that's a great point, man. I never thought of that. I'm glad you said that, because
Yeah.
I can understand that if you're young and impressionable and you watch that wrestling the way that it's presented and you think it's real, I
As a
totally
child, yeah.
get why that sticks with you forever.
Yeah.
That's
Now,
the best explanation I've ever heard
Mhm.
about fake wrestling. To me, to at least say, I get that. That's the first time I've actually gotten something that I
Right.
understand it.
Yeah, it's just like, I remember one time Hulk Hogan lost the title and I was like crying, and then shortly after that is like, I got older, but it was like it was no different than watching a TV show,
I cried
and
when he threw Rocky out of the ring.
yeah,
That
was
was
that Rocky 2 or 3?
it was either 3 or 4.
No, it wasn't 4. 4 was Drago in Russia when they killed
So yeah,
Apollo.
no, because 3 was Mr. T. I think it might have been 4.
It's definitely not 4. It was
Definitely not
either
4.
No, it was definitely not 4.
Okay, it wasn't 2. So
If it wasn't
3
2, then it
was
had to be 3.
3 was Mr. T. I'm surprised that they would have had Mr. T and Hulk in the same movie, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, then they actually brought Mr. T to WrestleMania to be a part of that. And Mr. T was in Hulk Hogan as a tag team with Hulk Hogan against Piper and was it Paul Orndorff, I believe. And they started making it a spectacle. But yeah, no, for me, so like when I'm watching it, I still watch it. Every.
So Nick, when you were a kid, did you think it was real?
No. No,
As a small child.
Yeah, like I knew, like, because my older brother and older sister made it evident that it's fake wrestling, and my brother would kick me fake wrestling style. So I knew it was fake, but like,
Now this makes sense now. So I'm like your big brother, kicking you?
no. You're more like, what's a good way?
I mean, you said your big brother kicked you and said it was fake, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna fake kick you, is what he'd say. Yeah, and then he would really kick me, and then I get kicked in the head.
I didn't even kick you.
Yeah, I know, and I actually like my brother.
All right.
Gator, no, it's just fun. It's just fun because like Gator, like, to me, this is fun because you're so much in the background all the time. So like when you be more in the forefront, it's interesting to me because you never really like divulge too much about your personality as much. Like every once in a while, you'll come out and call in, and like from what I see, so like I only know, the
Hold on, time out. Side note: Caputo left again without saying goodbye. Just I want to keep on running.
Right? The hell, man?
Trend, right?
That's 3 times in one stream, at least, right? 3 in one stream. Just want to keep a running tally. If somebody can keep score, I'm gonna try to get a graphic for a scoreboard that kind of like, they had those signs like 640 days since a work accident.
Murdoch, you need to get, if he's Irish, you need to make it like an Irish drop.
Oh no,
he's like George. Remember when George Costanza would leave the room on a joke? He's like George Costanza without the joke.
We just told him, Gator. We just said Addy came right at him when he came back in the second time. I think he was like, "Why do you always leave and not say goodbye?" I do it all the time. Like, no, you don't. And he just,
all right, he's all proud of it.
Just did it again. All right, continue. Okay, no. Back to the main event. Yeah, you guys go.
The main event. Is this fake arguing or real arguing?
Sarah said this is a fake argument. No, Nick, but seriously, did you? You always knew that it was choreographed and the outcome.
Like early on, yeah. Like when I was like not an infant. I don't know what's like 4 to 6.
A toddler.
Yeah, like whatever that age is. Like I believed it, but then ultimately I knew everything was.
Ultimately, No, when I was watching, it was more for like, even like now, it's like the storylines and.
Yeah.
I'm more about like the behind the scenes stuff. Like when I play, if I play Madden, I don't really care about the game. I like doing the GM work, building the team. I like the wrestling. It's like the story and how that is.
And that's what's so funny about like and this is Gator. Like, this is kind of what I think is so ironic about, like, and again, I know you don't follow it, but like, the thing I love most about pro wrestling is not even like the athleticism, like they're doing flips, whatever it is, like, I don't give a shit about any of that. It's actually the storylines and how, and most people, I would argue, most people what they love about wrestling is not that, like, all the flips, the flippy doos, as some people say. Like, it's about the storyline and how you get there. Like, the same thing with like watching a movie, and that's how you have to view it. Is like Avengers, you like, whatever it was, not Dooms. What was the last Avengers? The good one where they all came together. Endgame. Yeah, like how they got to that point, and how the storyline gets to that point, and how the match gets to that point of building up the challenger or whoever's going to win to that storyline. That's the whole arc of what wrestling fans love, and that's what people like really dive into, is your suspension of disbelief. The same thing that you go to movies for. Like, I just went to go see Superman earlier today, and it's the same thing. Like, obviously, whatever the guy's name, he's not Superman. He's not the actual Superman, right? But like, you, for that 2 hours, you live in the life that is that Superman movie, and you want everything to go according to what you feel is right? And maybe the storyline goes according to plan or what you felt is right. And that's the whole aspect of wrestling, because it's live, choreographed story.
It's theater. It's theater.
Yeah,
It's
and
theater.
you can't, and at any point in time, you can't predict someone jumping off of a 20-foot ladder to the floor every inch, the detail of what's going to go on. Yeah, you can put
Right. But you know how many people can predict that? A good handful, because everybody behind the scenes can predict that, because they saw it happen in the pre-planning, and the guy that he's jumping on knows it's coming, and everything is pre-planned. When you go see Superman, I don't care if you're a little kid or if you're an adult, pretty much everyone that goes and sees Superman knows that it is fake. Okay?
What
They
up?
know going to the theater that it's fake. Then, if you actually go to a wrestling match, like a real wrestling match, you know it's not fake. But then you're presented with this different form of wrestling that is, maybe it's fake, maybe it's not. But some people go and believe it, and some people know that it's not. And that's why it's important to let people know that it's fake wrestling. What's up, Beast?
Yeah.
Well, I've been hearing someone's been talking some smoke. What, Master? Wrong place, wrong time.
Hell yeah, Beast.
Now I'm gonna say this one time. Don't knock on my door, or you will get an ass whooping.
Hell yeah.
I want to say it one time. One time only. Don't knock on my door, or you'll get your ass whooped.
No, Beast, we're just letting some people know that there's some people out there that are there for you behind the scenes. And
I understand that,
Oh,
but
yeah.
when you knock on my door and you don't have a pizza and you're looking for a dog fight in my neck of the woods,
Yeah.
your ass gonna get whipped.
Where's the pizza, Nick? Where's the pizza? Where's the pizza?
You know where the pizza's at? Take an example.
Yo, Beast. Yo. Hey, get on your computer. Your phone is trash, man.
I'll talk to you guys in a bit.
Did he just fart?
I want to know who he thinks is like.
He farted.
Like put the phone to his ass and fart? I
did.
think I got pink eye from here.
Yeah, he might have.
I swear it sounded like a fart.
You know, it's funny. This whole time we're talking, and I'm thinking, I never once it occurred to me that like Beast is like the biggest wrestling fan on the planet, next to Nick.
He is. I think he has like Lucifer mask.
Like as soon as I saw him, I was like, it took me a minute, and I was like, oh shit, I think he's probably ready to smack me a little here.
I didn't know who he was talking to.
I don't know either. I was trying to figure that. I was going to ask him, and then you cut him off.
Who's knocking on his door?
I was like, I didn't know who he was talking.
Actually, he's an interesting wrestling fan from what I like. The little bit I've interacted with him. He's like an old
Is that
school
what you call it? An interesting wrestling fan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen,
Oh, he knows
Dude,
a lot about it. He knows a lot.
he knows like I don't know your knowledge of wrestling history,
he's an
but
old school
these
wrestling fan. He's from the
yeah
80s, 90s. Like that's his era.
off the charts.
Yeah,
That's
no,
why.
he loves
Yeah.
that stuff. He stopped. I talked to him in the side chat at one point in time, like a couple months back, and he stopped watching in the '90s when like he's a big ECW guy, from what I remember.
He looks like Paul Heyman.
Yeah.
He actually
That's why
does. Like,
he knows
I'm being serious.
everything,
He
dude.
really
That's
actually
why I
does.
called him Mr. Wrestling. He knows everything. Wild.
That was
And he
I'm just trying to recollect exactly what he said.
could do
Said
some
if
damage to the ring.
someone's talking smoke,
Yeah. I heard
Yeah, I
someone
know
was knocking on his door.
don't knock on
Someone,
my door. Or you
yeah,
want
and
to
you're gonna talk about him. You better have a pizza. Like, where's the pizza, Nick?
don't
What's
come
the
and
Still,
knock
pizza?
it.
I
still
don't know who's
people in the
talking
chat
about.
talking about what the Jets' record might be this year. I don't know what show they're watching. They must be behind
like
about
20
three.
minutes ago.
You're behind about 3 hours. Hit the
Yeah,
live button.
I was just trying to think before too. I was like, what were we talking about right before that? I know it was Justin Fields, but there was a point I had to make, and then
The last Pro Bowler for the Jets.
we had that.
We had
That was
that.
Brett Favre in 08.
Uh-huh.
But I'm trying to think where did we get to? I don't even know. Like I just blanked out after.
Where's Town when you need him?
Like
Hey Nick, back in the 90s, I worked for a video company, and it was our job to make basically international duplication of television shows and movies and such. And one of our contracts was the WWE or WWF, and I had to watch wrestling, dude, like all day for my shifts, 8 hours straight of spinning, WrestleManias and this and that and like so I had to watch that stuff more than most people. So maybe that also contributes to my sort of like I don't get it. But again, unlike Murdoch, I wasn't a kid that that looked at it, and believe me, if I'd have looked at it as a kid and someone had told me that was real, I would have been glued. I would have been fascinated. I would have been like, "Holy shit, this is the greatest thing ever." But I didn't. That didn't happen. So
No. And honestly, that's fair. Like for 90% of my friends, that's exactly the same story. Like it's so funny. It's just, and this is Murdoch. Good for you. Like this is like your Jerry Springer moment, so to speak. Like
we've had a few.
like no, but this is what like bringing people like because honestly, like Gator, like this is kind of like some of the things like I try and understand like about people. Like you don't get these types of times on other shows. I'll leave it at that. In the sense of like understanding people and like where they come from and why they have these preconceived notions, whatever. Like again, I'm not expecting anyone to like wrestling, like but just to understand where people come from, right? Like and certain things that may be right, not necessarily like to you, but may be offensive to other people, like and the way that you view things may be differently than other people. And that's the bottom line, I think, in this whole debate, argument, whatever anyone wants to call it in the chat, because I know everyone's going.
well, I can just say that believe me, I don't have any ill will toward anyone that loves pro wrestling. I think that you love what you love. That's great, but I just think that I'll choose to call it fake wrestling because that's how I see it. But I don't think that means that I think you're any less of a person because you love wrestling. I mean, that's silly. I think it's great that you love wrestling and that you make it part of your life, and it's something that means a lot to you. We all need shit like that. But I'm laughing at that we've discussed it for this long over the fact that I just choose to call it something that I think it is. And I hope I'm sorry if that offends anybody, but I'm just going to continue in my joking fashion to call it fake wrestling for the rest of my life. Sorry.
That's fair. It just again, like I guess knowing what it is and how it affects people, you can continue to do.
If there wasn't real wrestling, I wouldn't call it fake wrestling, by the way.
Would you consider calling it pro wrestling?
Well, anything that you make money doing, you could call pro. So I guess you could call it pro fake wrestling.
So is that a fair compromise? Did we come to an agreement here on pro wrestling being a compromise?
So from now on, you'd like me to refer to it as pro fake wrestling?
No. Pro wrestling, not pro fake wrestling.
No,
pro
no,
wrestling.
it's pro fake wrestling, though.
No, because how many amateur wrestlers do you know get paid to do that?
But there is such a thing as pro wrestling that's not fake, correct?
No, there's not. As
So
far as I
nobody
know,
out there, nobody out there really wrestles
professional
and
league
makes money.
Of actual like NCAA guys. Like I'm just using Kurt Angle. I know he's a pro, whatever. But like, there's no Kurt Angle's league, as far as I know, of NCAA wrestlers that go into pros like the MLB or NFL. So professional wrestling beyond NCAA, to my knowledge, is WWE or AEW.
But if like the dudes that wrestle in the Olympics decided to get together and say, let's start a league, it would be pro wrestling league. It wouldn't be pro fake wrestling league. It would be the guys that are in the Olympics get together and say, let's start like a we'll start our own MMA type, competition league, and we'll call it such.
So they're starting a league
wrestling.
that doesn't exist. So we'll call it the Gator Wrestling League. Okay.
We have to leave it available because there are real wrestlers and there are wrestlers that follow a script.
Okay, well, yeah, and there's also a hypothetical company that doesn't exist either. And that's there.
But I'm going to reserve the pro name for the real wrestler when he decides to make a professional league. And I'm going to reserve the wrestling that you watch. If you want the pro, you can have it because you make money. So that would mean pro.
So,
but I'm going to put fake.
Then you're going to reserve the ladies
fake wrestling.
Okay, so for Gary 3 boxing, we're gonna reserve the ladies shot put league as well. We're gonna keep that into there because if we're reserving titles for future potential leagues,
is there a fake shot put league?
I don't know. I'm just saying hypothetically, in your hypothetical.
What other activities out there are fake other than wrestling?
No. But Gator, what I'm going back to is your theory. So your point is that we're going to reserve the title of professional wrestling for an actual league that has professional NCAA wrestling. So that means that we're going to reserve the titles for everything else, like including shot put, US whatever, NFL gymnastics, whatever you want to call it. Gators we'll call it Gators. Let's call it Gators.
Following your point, I get it. So let's go back, half a century ago. Let's say the only football that there was high school football, right? There wasn't real football, but then somebody decided to get together and create a pretend football league where they have a bunch of players and they would pretend and follow a script, and they decided to call it football, right? And then the high school football players got out of high school and they said, let's start our own league and let's call it the NFL and let's play real football where it actually counts and we're not following a script. I think the pro name should be reserved for them. And then the guys following the script that are playing football that are just really just tossing the thing around and they know who's getting it, that'll be called fake football. And that's kind of what we're talking about here, because you're going to have some sort of wrestling, and it may happen tomorrow. It may not happen for 100 years. But at some point, there might be some wrestlers that get together and say, we beat the shit out of each other in the ring and it's real. Let's start a pro league and we're going to call it pro wrestling, because the WWE, they think they're pro wrestling, but they're really pro fake wrestling. They're not really pro wrestling. See what I'm saying?
So then in your theory, you're hypothetically trademarking a name, just like actually this happened to LeBron James when he came out in high school.
What the fuck are we talking about?
No, you're hypothetically trademarking a name. So you're saying I'm going to call it hypothetically pro wrestling, right?
Oh, jeez, why did I do this?
It has no. You're creating a league that hasn't come out, so I'm going to reserve the title, right? You just told me wait. Explain to me this theory again. So you started a league that hasn't come out yet because we're all pro wrestlers, right?
No. I said I'm reserving the pro for the wrestlers that you say currently don't make money, but they actually wrestle. They have yet to sort of figure out a way to get together and make money really wrestling. I'm reserving the pro name for them. Could happen someday. But I think the fake wrestlers that basically follow a script, and it's no different than going to a movie, or a theater. It's actually going to Broadway. So if you go to Broadway and you watch a play, you pay for your ticket, and those are professional actors, and you're watching a professional exhibition of a story, right? Well, WWE, WWE, same thing, right? You're going to the theater. We're going to go see a play. We're going to go see Annie. And those are all going to be actors playing parts. And that's what you do when you go to a wrestling match in your world, is you're seeing a theatrical play with all of these people knowing exactly what's going to happen at the end of the show. And then the curtain comes down and then you leave. And a lot of people are thrilled with that. And that's wonderful. But pro wrestling will be, in my world, will be when they get their shit together and they can beat the shit out of each other inside of a ring, and it counts. And that will be something I'll pay for. I'd like to go see that.
No, I that's fair. I just get to your point though. Like your point was that like them getting together and establishing pro wrestling as like if the entity is already there, like whatever is established in the eyes, like whatever is established in the eyes of the government, like an LLC, like pro wrestling, WWE had to change their name to WWE because the World Wildlife Fund, excuse me, I'm gonna say this wrong. World Wildlife Fund had the WWF nickname, and the World Wrestling Federation.
That's just boring.
Yeah, but regardless, that's the point, is that it's already established. So now if pro wrestling is established as this entity, as an entertainment entity, then you have to change the name to what you're doing. That's the whole component of everything that's going to go on. It's all branding. In the world that we live in, it's all branding.
They're doing very well. I commend them for their plays, and their theatrical presentations are doing very well at the box office, and that's great. But, and yes, DJ37, WWE wrestlers are very athletic.
Oh yeah,
I don't doubt they are.
A lot of them are, yeah. Yeah, it's like a play. It's like a live action play, and you either like it or you don't. It's like watching a sitcom,
Yeah, I get it.
It's they actually in the WWE they changed it a long time ago. You know this, Nick, where they said they stopped calling it pro wrestling. They started calling it sports entertainment.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Because there was a lot of like clashing over it's fake, it's this, and the wrestlers hated that. I think because they felt like it diminished it, like it was. That's how I guess they felt. But then, so one company started calling it sports entertainment, and another company is insistent that it's wrestling. So
I'll tell you one thing. I absolutely love the movie The Wrestler with
Mickey Rourke.
Mickey Rourke. I find that movie fascinating, and the beatings that he takes in that sort of underground wrestling world. I was riveted by that, so I can totally appreciate that world because of the blood and the freaking barbed wire cuts and all,
that's
cutting
exactly the point that I'm talking about. Would you consider that fake?
ECW.
Well, but you're asking a very generic question. Is it fake that they are hurting themselves strategically? No. Is the presentation fake in terms of like it's scripted and this guy's going to win and we know that going in because we wrote it that way? It's fake. But that doesn't take anything away from the violence and the scarring and the bruises and the beatings and this and that. I can appreciate that. That's phenomenal.
So Gator, that is therein lies the whole point of what I was trying to get at with our whole disagreement, so to speak. About
if you want real ECW, you watch 1995 all the way to 99. That's real ECW.
That's what we're talking about. Peace. Thanks for coming in.
Oh yeah.
I was trying to take my nap. I was very tired after a hard day's work. And
AEW yesterday in Texas.
Yeah.
I could have expected a little bit more.
It was good. It was good, Beast. It was good. It was just long. It was 45 minutes long.
Hold it. Time out. First of all, Darby Allin can't cut it. See his work, not that great. Not all that good. Swerve's okay, but needs work. Needs a lot of work. And Cowboy Page, yeehaw. Like, dude.
He's good, dude. He's good. He's good. He's got his stuff.
Reevaluate it and go find yourself.
See,
hey, Beast.
See, that would have been right up your alley, Beast. Texas Death Match. That should have been right up your ECW alley.
Hey, Beast.
¿Qué pasó, güey, amigo?
I sent you headphones in the mail. Did you get them?
I've been under construction. And
check your mailbox. Check your mailbox. I sent you headphones.
I already have it. I already got it. And I already been under construction, working on some new things, and I gotta get another thing for my Michael Jordan poster that I'm gonna be putting up soon. It's the 1998 one where he shot right over Carl Russell. Final shot in the NBA Finals '98.
Byron Russell. Did you say Kurt Russell?
Yeah, you said Kurt Russell.
Not Kurt Russell. Russell from the Utah Jazz.
Yeah.
Byron
Russell. Yeah, that guy was okay. I'll tell you this. The Jazz were good, but the Bulls kicked their ass all over the place.
Now we're talking.
Uno, dos, tres.
Talk about another skit that can never get aired. Karl Malone, Jimmy Kimmel.
Karl Malone, great player, but unfortunately,
Jimmy Kimmel does not want that ad aired anywhere.
Here's the problem. WCW did not know what the hell they were doing with their talent. Bringing in guys like Jay Leno, Karl Malone, and I'm sitting there going,
Rodman, come on, man. Rodman, Rod the Bod.
Hey, Rodman.
We're going to talk wrestling a lot.
Rodman.
I don't want to take over.
Rodman is the only nutty guy who would put on a wedding dress and marry himself. I'm going.
Now we got a circle jerk going. This is great.
I've had about hundreds of thousands of Cocoa Puffs in my heyday, but wow. No, I mean, I'll have to go and get some tricks next and go, silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids.
And what are the bag of dicks for?
Hey, tricks is a good thing. It's good to keep your high alive. If you're nice and big, relaxed. Hey, tricks always work. So tricks.
Hey.
Silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids.
Hey.
I think I might get some tricks tomorrow while I'm at the store. Pick up some tricks.
Go back to bed, you dopey bastard.
I barely got up still, and I'm the only man who shaves his own chest hair and still looks.
Ask Carly, where's my shoes? Carly, give me my shoes.
You do. You look like an adult baby.
Sorry, this ain't no adult baby boy. This is a man-made sex god that can take it to the limit, and I'm just like Flair, baby. Hey, when you're on Space Mountain, you gotta go all night long.
Oh, damn. I got more hair in my ear than you have on your body.
I think every girl in the package got one.
You know why? It's sexier. And you know why it's sexier? Because this body has been through war.
How many ladies have you had in your attic?
Football, but I love football.
How many ladies have you had in your attic there, Beast?
Several. But let's see. I've had one good blowjob.
How many willing ladies?
Well, David, I think you asked it wrong. How many are like bonded,
willing.
like handcuffed?
Nowadays, everything
How many are stuffed under the bed?
Backwards. You know why it's ass backwards? Because people put the cart before the horse. And what the hell is that horse being out in my window going? And Beast, put on a shirt, man.
Carly, where's my shoes? Carly, I'm asking for my shoes.
Who are you asking?
Carly. Kicks by Carly. Give me my shoes. Want some shoes?
Fine. Let her be herself, for crying out loud, my friend. Let her be herself.
She sells shoes.
Oh, yeah,
that should be herself.
Hey, if you need real shoes, you go to Walden Shoes. you go to Alden.
Hey, Beast, can you have a longer name?
Hey, I am a historian because I've actually studied a lot of the stuff, from growing up from grammar school. And now, Randy Savage, I got part of that in me. And Global Beast, global means I take care of business with associates from across
Beast,
the
Beast.
seas.
Do you plan out all your calls like Randy Savage used to plan out all his matches?
Oh yeah.
No, you gotta do it. Oh yeah, huh? That's how you
Put
gotta
the
do it.
tail of the tape, shall we? First of all, Hulk Hogan, you're number 2. You know who's number 1? Past, present, future World Wrestling Federation heavyweight champion. Macho Man Randy Savage is gonna take you to places you've never seen before. I'm a
Hey, Beast.
Broom
Hey,
closet.
Beast. Give us Justin Fields' first pass to Garrett Wilson against the
Why?
Pittsburgh Steelers. Can you give it to us? Full
We know
screen. We got to go full screen with
Full screen,
Beast.
full screen.
I'll see that big naked baby body jumping on the bed.
Oh yeah.
There's one way you gotta do it. You gotta do it perfectly timed.
To smash your big head against the headboard.
Who's paying the lighting bill?
Beast, you gotta like pin one of your pillows and do the count.
Open the window.
All the posters are drowning out the light.
Really?
Damn, Beast. Did you lose weight? You look good.
Octon.
Steigen.
Let me find my lighter here. I'm having a little problem here.
There we go.
Now to fly. Let's say muchos cabrón this way.
Pants are optional.
I want to know how often Beast shaves his mohawk.
Hey, Beast, bring your camera down.
Hold.
Not too far
camera
down.
down.
Don't tell him too far down.
Tilt your camera down a little so we can see the bed. A little more.
Hold it.
Holy shit.
There we go.
America, baby. There you go.
Want to see that head bludgeoned against the headboard.
Beast, that's a terrible back bump. Beast, take a back bump. Take a back bump. A wrestling back bump.
Do it again.
Wrestling back bump. Does he know what? He may not know. Wrestling back bump.
That's an elbow drop, kid.
Take your pants
Beast,
off.
tell Beast I'm sending this tape into Tough Enough. I'm sending it into WWE Tough Enough.
No, I don't. I watch AEW.
Jump out the window.
I'm sending it into AEW. This is your audition tape. Show a bump.
I do football, my friends. Football only. I can't. This body's been through hell and back on multiple.
It looks like it.
How do you think? This looks?
It's definitely hell. Definitely hell. I definitely agree on hell.
Let's see. 7 gates of hell. Been there. The 8 circles of hell. I've been there. Oh, would you like to take a trip? I don't think you would last 5 minutes in the 8 circles of hell. You would.
Beast,
last.
I need you to take a flat back bump. Flat back. No, none of this side. Flat back wrestling bump.
I can't do that on my back. I've been having problems with my back for quite some time. So I'm trying to take easy
Beast,
shots.
how are we going to get you signed to WWE?
Did I say that? I said AEW. And plus, I don't wrestle not like I used to. 41.
How are we going to get you signed to AEW?
I'd rather stick to playing football. I'd rather do football. It's more easier. It's more comfortable. Wrestling is not there anymore. You got
all right, Beast.
Would you relax? Cabrón.
Take a flat back bump, and we'll audition you for Cowboys offensive line.
Give us an Aaron Judge home run.
I'm
Beast.
a New Yorker. Let's get the one fact straight, butthead. I am a New Yorker. I own stuff from New York that I've been to. I've already been through Jersey, been through Boston, New York City, Philadelphia. I've seen the old ECW arena. So either show some balls, or if you don't not know balls, get in the back of the line and do your duties. Do your part.
I'm trying to get you a job.
Kid, first of all, I've been through war. Let me run it down for you. 5-time back-to-back champion. 4-time singles, 3 triple crowns, 2 grand slams. Hall of Famer right here. I've done my time in battle. I've put my body on the line. I got 2 grandkids. I already got a daughter, a son, and a son-in-law. And
Let
a
him
daughter.
know, Beast. Let him know.
So either shut your pie hole and let me run it. Let me run it for you. The real people in Japan, they know who the stars are. See, you standing right here next to a star. You will learn and you will cooperate and you will learn the hard way. Even if I gotta drag your lit carcass from here to Florida, up through the Panhandle, go through both Carolinas up to the Virginians, I'll drag your ass through Tennessee, up through to New York, where I can knock your teeth out.
Nobody gives a shit about that, Beast. Tell us what you had for dinner.
Yeah, Nick, you're standing here with the champion. Hell yeah.
When it comes to cooking, don't touch my burgers or don't touch my steaks or my ribs or
See how easy it is to change the direction?
Don't you touch my chicken.
Yeah, don't touch his chicken.
When it comes to fried chicken, baked chicken, Greek chicken, Italian chicken, rotisserie chicken, I'm a man who loves good chicken. Now show some respect, or you will get Estoya. Sturmal wie eine Schnecke, Estoya, crack!
Squirrel!
Murdoch knows German too. You know that?
Ein bisschen. Ich spreche keine Deutsch ein bisschen.
Oh, there he goes. I asked him to take a flat back bump, and he didn't do it. He refuses to do it. I'm trying to get him a job with WWE or AEW as a pro wrestler, and he's not doing it.
What's this?
This is his tape. He's like the Iron Sheik from Germany. Is he German?
Yeah, he's part German.
That's my heritage, Sonny.
That's my heritage, Sonny. Watch me pull a flagpole out of my ass.
You know what else is coming up in 1 year from now? The World Cup. Gotta get ready for it. And I definitely know who's winning it this time. England was 4th place in the 2018 World Cup. They got robbed out of the 2022 World Cup. This time, in the words of the great John Kreese, strike first, strike hard, no mercy. And remember
Talking about
these words.
boring fucking sports.
When the enemy confronts you, he is the enemy. The enemy deserves no mercy. And what is the problem with you, Mr. Lawrence?
Nothing bores me more than sports that use their feet.
Class, we have visitors. Ice! Just remember this. You get your ass on the mat and you know you're gonna have a real problem. Just remember, just don't get on the mat with me. When it comes to karate, kung fu, little jiu-jitsu, I can take you down real good. All I gotta do is lock you in place. I got a 4-1 background.
Hey, Beast!
I do have
Shut up for a second. Is there anything you're not good at?
Hey, it takes time. It depends.
Answer the question.
Not the underwear, by the way.
You're not good at underwear?
I said depends is also underwear too. They got it for the old people.
What about decorating your room?
All right, it's bedtime, Beast. Go to bed.
This global studio was built by a king. I built this fucking place top to bottom. I got all my stuff worldwide. From
I can
Bulgaria
tell.
to Israel to Mexico, from Japan, even through the British Isles.
Can you leave it to me in your will?
I don't think so, my man. You have to see. My time is gonna come soon. See, my own daughter and her son and her husband, who are married. By the way.
Wait. Beast, you have a daughter?
Hell yeah.
What does this tell you, cabron? Bingo!
I don't know. Those photo frames come with pre-pictures, so I don't know if that's.
Sorry, kid. The real deal is the real deal.
Hell yeah, Beast.
Hey, Beast. Can you get a better picture that doesn't cut off the faces?
I'm sorry. look. Miss Carly, I don't want to fight with you. You know, I have a lot of things that are way bigger than what people imagine. I gotta
see that.
So don't knock on my door. Just remember these words. Don't call us. We'll call you.
Yeah, you better watch it, Carly. Beast is coming for you.
Just remember, don't knock on my door. I'll knock on your door before I get to you.
There's a lot of door knocking going on, and I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Here's the deal. Take a ticket.
It sounds like a lot of unnecessary door knocking too.
Take a ticket and get in line. You can do the right thing. Take a ticket and get in line. Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do. And I'm very goddamn.
Carly and I are very confused. I please explain.
Well, get goddamn used to it. Hey, get the hell used to it. They don't make men like us anymore. You know why? Because today's men.
Because they all drop dead.
No, I was gonna finish by saying today's men walk around in Crocs, looking like women on some weird drugs, while us real men who paved the way, bled, fight, kick and scratch, make money to do the right thing. But today's world, none of it exists. You know why? Because the people that we have in our society is completely ass backwards, like watching The Exorcist. You remember seeing The Exorcist? You know,
There's a soundbite.
yeah, I've seen The Exorcist once. Very fucked up movie. You got to be completely loaded on crack or cocaine and just be like, wow, man.
I don't remember that scene in The Exorcist.
Well, you better recognize that movie, because that movie is very fucked up. Because for fucked up people who always smoke crack or do weird shit like cocaine or sniffing heroin, people like that watch crazy shit like that. Me, I love orange hair ganja, and I like fresh ganja.
Oh yeah.
You want
Hell
real
yeah,
ganja?
dude.
Hey, learn from a king. Also, I have a friend of mine in New York who does the same thing too, and you know who I'm referring to? My lawyer. You know who I'm referring to? The man. Just remember that, and keep it reading. Just remember, as Mo Howard once said on the Three Stooges, just remember, just watch your P's and Q's.
I was with your lawyer last week.
The law and you need a lawyer. You
I saw your lawyer last week, Beast.
Oh,
I went to Alden's, hung out with your lawyer.
I heard. I saw some pictures. I'm like, lucky bastards.
Yeah.
What you see is what you get. What you see is what you get.
And we see a little more than what we want.
Well, don't worry. Wait until November 1st.
What the hell is that?
There's gonna be a groundbreaking. My Christmas tree last year dominated 2024. It will do it again in 2025. This year there's going to be something very surprising. And Gator, I will send you that picture of 2024's tree in the coming time frame. So don't be surprised when you see
All right,
that.
November 1st. Everybody stop what you're doing. Go to your calendars. Write that shit down on your calendar, because Beast's going to have some kind of a Christmas tree up on November 1st. It's going to stop the internet.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna make you drop your knees and remember, don't you get your dicks out in public, or there will be wham!
How do we go from a Christmas tree to getting your dicks out in public?
That's a Lars Ulrich quote. Just don't get your dick out in public. Remember that.
Guys,
As a matter of fact, I got to get outside and start doing some cleaning up, because you know what comes this weekend? We're having a heat wave, a tropical heat wave.
All right, get the hell out of here, you son of a bitch.
Hey. And Carly, don't knock on my door. Just remember these words. I'll knock first before you even get to me.
Like they say in California, who the hell knows what you're talking about?
Yeah.
That was interesting. Wow.
well,
Won't be the last one of those.
I was trying to leave, but then I can't leave on like a weird, creepy dick in your face type moment.
Yeah, well, at least we forgot about the whole fake wrestling thing for a few minutes.
Listen, at least At least Gator and I can agree that we don't like a dick in our face at our doorknob. I think I don't know about you, Gator, but
I'm glad he didn't pull it out. Jesus.
I didn't expect it to
Just
go
break-
there, but okay.
like
Yeah.
common, at least common ground, right? Like I think at least Beast brought some of us together in some common unity, in some weird form.
So say you.
Listen, if Beast comes knocking at my door, that shit's getting locked up real fucking fast.
I think he's go right through it.
It'll be a minor miracle if he ever leaves Chicago.
Is that where he is now?
Yeah.
Chicago.
That's why he likes Jordan.
He's from New York, though?
No one really knows the whole story. It's kind of hard to keep him sort of centered on topic, you know?
It'd be a great documentary.
I've tried. I told him 100 times that we're gonna do a origin story.
Yeah.
And I'll put it on my Gator Sports channel, but I have yet to pull the or turn the ignition on it because I don't think we're quite ready yet.
Good stuff. Well, guys, pleasure.
See you later, Nick.
Head out. Murdoch.
Cheers, Nick.
Virtual hug. Virtual hug.
Gator, it was a fun discussion. Fun discussion.
Go Jets, go Jets, go Yankees, go Mets, go whatever you root for. That wrestling, fake wrestling stuff. Go everything.
No, honestly, I think this was a fun discussion back and forth. So I think we got to at least some understanding. So I appreciate it, Murdoch.
Yeah, man.
See you in the chat.
You for
Yeah,
facilitating. I can't say that word at this point in time, but
Don't worry, we're not going to talk about you when you're gone.
Promise.
don't really care if you did or didn't. But gentlemen, cheers.
See you later, brother. Wow.
That was lit.
Remember when I was walking my dog? That was fun.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That went like sideways quick. You know,
I didn't see it coming.
Nick's a good guy.
I know.
He's a good guy. So it caught me off guard when he came in hot like that. I was like, "Where's this coming from?" You know,
I troll him though. I do.
Okay,
and I troll him because it gets a rise out of him. And
I think I put all the chats up. Right?
It's a bad habit that I have. You know, when you get a reaction out of something, then you know you start to elevate, and you know it just gets out of control. But I take everything a little too far. But that's unfortunate.
He wrote in the chat to ask you why you hate wrestling so much, but we were like we were talking about something specific that like the points should have been finished, so I didn't click on it. You know what I mean? Yet, and I think he thought I might not have put it up, so I think he called in to make sure that it got said.
Oh yeah, he did.
I just didn't get around to that part of the chat yet, so.
Hey, Nick.
But I was sorry. I've never seen Nick aggressive like that. So
glad you're still here, Nick. We wouldn't want you to be anywhere else.
Yeah, I was shocked. No, he'll come at you. That
was lit.
Yeah.
Do it again.
You know what? He's a wrestling fan, and he's standing up for his love of wrestling. So
yeah.
You know.
He knows he's very knowledgeable, and his wife. They're very knowledgeable in wrestling, and that's all it really is, though.
Somebody came on here talking shit about Burt Reynolds. Believe me, you see a side of me you'd never want to see. I love that man.
That was the flavor. Yeah, no, that was crazy. Yeah, Nick said, still here, fellas. It's called Big Nick Energy. Nice play on words. I like it. But where were we on the football talk?
There was football talk?
At some point, I believe there was. I think so.
I think we were talking about my scenario of whether you'd prefer the Jets go to the Super Bowl and lose.
Yes. Great memory.
Or the Mets beat the Yankees in the World Series this year. Which one would you prefer?
Yeah, I can't believe. Yeah, that's good that you remember that.
But again, it's hard to paint that scenario if you're a Yankees fan.
Right.
I sort of presented it specifically to a Mets fan.
Yeah,
you know. And I think Addison, if I said to Addison the same thing about the Dodgers have won enough that he probably would go ahead and pick the Jets, right, Addison?
Probably, yeah. So that'd be the furthest I've ever seen the Jets go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's for me.
And it'd be
See,
a
the
fun
hard
ride.
part is that you said the Mets versus the Yankees. Like, if you
Right.
said the Yankees are going to go
Yeah.
lose to the Dodgers, like, again, I'm like, okay. But,
Yeah,
like,
who's
Mets,
beating the Jets? Who's beating the Jets in the Super Bowl? Does that
no, no,
matter?
no. No, I don't mean it that way. I mean, like, if the Yankees lost again to the Dodgers in the World Series, all right, pick another team. Fine. But if you lose to the Mets, you are never going to hear the end of it. It's just like, oh, my
Oh
God.
yeah.
You know what I mean? It's going to be annoying. It's just going to be forever. 30 years from now, they'll be like, oh, you remember 2025 when the Mets beat the Yankees in the World Series? You know, like
Yeah. Yeah.
you're never going to live it down.
And just
Yankee
the same,
fans,
if you
I
if
don't
you
know.
lose to the Giants in the Super Bowl, that would be pretty bad too.
You know, I'm just trying to get to the playoffs, Gator. Jesus, trying to have a winning record. But I've seen 5 Yankee titles. I was alive for 6. I've seen though 5, like as a conscious person. You
Yeah.
know, I would have to go with a Jets Super Bowl win. Have to go Jets all day. You know, I've seen the
Yeah, or
Yankees win
a Jets Super Bowl loss, though. I was talking about.
a Jets Super Bowl loss. Okay,
Yeah. The scenario is the Jets go to the Super Bowl but lose, or the Mets beat the Yankees in a World Series, assuming you're a Mets fan. And that was the scenario I painted, and that was a split between Dre and Connor. You know, both Mets fans.
yeah, but I know. I get the Jets making it would be huge.
Yeah. Or would you prefer your favorite baseball team beat your arch rival in the World Series? Would you pick that over the Jets making a Super Bowl and losing? I think
Okay,
that's
okay.
kind of the deal, you know.
So you're
So you
happy
imagine,
about
like, you say
the baseball.
so let's say the Yankees beat the Dodgers this year in the World Series. If you're a
Oh.
Yankees fan, and the alternate to choice would be the Jets make the Super Bowl but lose to, let's say, whoever, the 49ers. I don't know.
That's tough because that means like the Jets made it there. You know, we had a great season. We don't get many of those.
Yeah.
That's the conundrum.
And the
Of that.
Yankees have won 27 World Series, right? So
Yeah,
is it
27.
really we lose another one to the Dodgers? Is it not going to be a shock, you know?
Right.
Lose to the Mets though, that would be tough.
It would be tough.
I would probably still pick the Jets because I'm just, I if the Jets do anything positive to me, it like trumps anything, in terms of sports.
You know, the first 18 years of my life, the Yankees were like doo-doo. They were bad.
Yeah, I was a Mattingly guy, through high school, and it was brutal watching 85 them go down to Seattle.
Yeah, 95. Yeah, Martinez, Tino, Griffey, all killing us.
Yeah.
That was a rough one. One thing I'll never forget, though. Do you remember that Don Mattingly home run, the right center? The call by Gary Thorne was just spot on, perfect. My favorite call I think I've ever really heard, when Mattingly drilled one to the gap, home run into the stands, and he was like, "Oh, hold on to the roof," something like, because it was Mattingly hitting a postseason homer, like he finally got there.
Yep.
And the camera's like shaking, from the stadium was rocking. Those moments, like, and even though we lost the series, though, I was like glad for Donnie to get that.
I remember listening to Susan Waldman tell the story about the plane ride back from Seattle, and how there were players crying on the plane, and it was all about Don Mattingly, who they all kind of knew that was like his last opportunity to win a World Series, to win a big game, and they were coming back from Seattle, with the loss. And that story she tells was like, I remember tearing up listening to it about how that plane ride was coming back from Seattle.
It was like a funeral. Like, it was just such an emotional letdown, to where it's like, yeah, I can imagine. But 94, we got screwed in 94 because it would probably have been the Yankees Expos before the strike. Or it was a strike or lockout, whatever.
Yeah.
But they had the best, two of the best records.
Right. Yep. That was a lost year, and then and then they went on their run, right? 96 Atlanta.
95, they lost to the Indians. Ballamare's home run off Mariano.
That was 97, right?
97. Yeah, they won in 96. Then the next year it was the Indians, that home run that just barely made it. 98, 99, 2000 titles, 2001 lost to the Diamondbacks.
Remember
03,
Paul O'Neill's hit bat against
his final at
Mets,
bat.
the one that went on forever.
Craig, Matty.
Wait, what year was that? You said the Mets?
I want to say that Paul O'Neill's his at bat against the Mets. I think it was Benitez. Might have been game one. It like went on forever. That was like a moment I'll never forget. Was Paul O'Neill's like fouling off like a shit ton of pitches against Benitez.
One was Todd Zeile hitting like the top of the wall. Todd Zeile hits the top of the wall, and Timo Perez is jogging around the bases thinking it's a homer. And then they throw him out at the plate. He tried to pick it up. That changed the whole game right there. That whole game, the whole vibe of that game and everything, it was just like, that pretty much did him in. Jeter's leadoff home run at Shea. And kind of, what do you hit it off? Bobby Jones, I think.
You know, Mets Yankees in the World Series, that turned New York upside down. That was just such an incredible time. To have those two teams in the World Series is just I don't know if we'll ever see that again in our lifetime, but that was special. You know?
I think last year we were talking about it. I was doing the Yankee playoff games last year, and it was like, would you rather face the Dodgers where you know they're probably going to beat us, or hope the Mets win and risk losing to the Mets? You know, like the Mets were easier to beat than the Dodgers, in our opinion. But it was like, I don't want to risk losing to the Mets, you know? Like, you know what I mean?
Well, Addy, let me ask you, you're a Dodgers fan. Is there an LA matchup that's anything like Mets Yankees that Dodgers fans sort of like have any sort of rivalry that comes close to that hometown thing?
No, because the Yankees are like how the Clippers used to be treated by the Lakers before they got good. But, you know, the Angels always just stayed like the little brother, the same way the Yankee fans treat Mets fans.
Right, but not like the Angels. The Angels don't they're not like a
now
rival.
it's like the Padres. It's like the Padres or the Giants are like the teams, even though it's not the same city. Those are the teams that we hate the most. Like playing the Angels, like it's like, all right, we'll play the Angels today. Not like, yeah, we have to beat the Angels. Screw them. We got swept by them this year. It's whatever. Like I don't really care. But
who's your rival?
Probably the Padres.
Padres?
Yeah.
Not the Giants?
More recently the Padres, but historically probably the Giants. But probably now, if you were to ask a Dodger fan what team they hate the most, 9 out of 10 of them would probably say the Padres or the Astros. But that's just because we got cheated out of that.
Well, you and Giant fans actually kill each other in parking lots. Like literally stab each other in parking lots, and there's been some beatings to death.
I wouldn't fight someone over the team, but
it happens out there.
Yeah, I know it does. I've seen it. I think it.
Oh, we got a Jets trivia question here. Hold on, I want to get to it. Hold on a second here. Krispy Kreme says, New York Jets trivia. Which undersized defensive end did our Jets select in the first round of the 89 draft, prompting loud boos from our New York Jet fans? Love sports trivia in general. Was that Jeff Lageman? Out of Virginia? I think he went to Virginia, didn't he?
I've heard that name forever.
Jeff Lageman. It might have been Jeff Lageman.
That's pretty good if you got it.
Pretty sure. I'm just saying, I think was he first or a second round pick. I think Lageman was a first round pick. You remember Jeff Lageman?
I do, yeah. I haven't heard that name in forever. Correct. You are correct. It is Lageman.
Yeah, I remember him. He actually wasn't bad. He wasn't like a bust, but he wasn't like great, you know.
I'll tell you a quick story. Do you remember the player Bruce Harper?
Yes. Was he number 42?
Number 42. It's actually the jersey that Fireman Ed wears, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in the mid mid 90s, I was working at this video company, and I worked a 12-hour shift, and I used to sleep in my car on my lunch break and just get a rest. So I tend to park on the side of this shop, right? So I'm in my car, and I'm half asleep, and I get a knock on my window, and I turn, and it's this big black guy, and I'm on the side of the building, and this enormous guy is just banging on my window. I roll my window down a little bit. He's like, "You're a Jets fan?" And I go, "Yeah, I had Jets license plates." I go, "Yeah." He goes, "I'm Bruce Harper." I was like, "Nice to meet you." He's like, "I saw your plates. I figured you might want to meet me." I was like, "Dude," I'm like, "Yes." I got out of the car, shook his hand, nicest guy in the world. He saw somebody with a Jet license plate and took it upon himself to introduce himself. I thought it was like the coolest,
So,
nicest thing
Yeah.
that ever happened to me in terms of that. I mean, he didn't have to do that. Scared the shit out of me, to be honest. Thought he was going to, you know, not say hello.
Yeah.
But it was, yeah, a memory that'll last forever. That was really, and I got nothing. I got no autograph, no picture, no nothing. I didn't have a cell phone back then. There's
great
no such
memory.
thing. Yeah, that was pretty awesome. I actually told that story to Fireman Ed when I met him because he's always had the 42.
Right.
Yeah.
Then when the Jets drafted, you remember Roger Vick, running back at Virginia Tech? We drafted him. He was like a big running back. He didn't really pan out too well.
Yeah, sounds familiar.
Yeah.
I'm not getting a visual of him, but yeah, go
Yeah, it's
ahead.
was it like 89, 87 maybe?
Hmm.
So I was, in school, and one of my friends lived across the street. His father was a coach on the Jets. I think he played for the Giants and the Redskins, but he was a coach on the Jets under Bill Walton. And he took me to my first game. It was the Yankees. It was the Jets Dolphins overtime game where Wesley Walker caught 4 touchdowns.
Mhm.
It was like 51-45, I think was the final. That was my first game, and they took me to the game. So they were asking me like, "Oh, who's your favorite player?" It was Altoon. So next thing you know, I get a care package to my house from Altoon, signed autograph pictures, like stickers, like kid stuff. Like they sent me like a literal box of goodies. I was like, Altoon sent me this. And then they brought all the Jets to our school to hang out for like a couple hours and like play with us in the gymnasium.
Wow.
So Roger Vick had just gotten drafted that year. So I guess the draft's always in April. So I guess it was like towards the end of the school year that they all showed up, and Roger Vick was the new draft pick. And so I got to meet all of them, and they were like giants to us. We're kids. So that was pretty cool. And then I
Nice. That's great.
got to meet right after DeBrickashaw Ferguson got drafted. There was a restaurant in Long Island I went to, and he was hanging out there. And I was like, he's a giant guy too. And I was like, Jesus. I was like, hey, congratulations, welcome. Glad to have you. And shook his hand, and my hand got like lost in his.
Hmm.
It was like I could have probably put both hands inside of his palm. Like the guy's hands were massive. I was like, Jesus. Nice guy. Nice guy. Humble. Just like, hey, man, very, what's the word I'm looking for? Gracious.
Most of these Jet players, I mean, there's so few that you hear, negative things about, but they're all just so approachable. They're all such great guys. Like, whether you're talking about Joe Klecko or Wayne Corbett or, Altoon, my God, he's famous for just being like one of the nicest guys in the world. Like they definitely, I think, I don't know, we're biased, of course, as Jets fans, but I think that the way they treat the fans, the way they present themselves in public, for the most part, um, there's very few that turn me off. One guy that I never really kind of liked was the wide receiver, the skinny wide receiver that what's his name? Played in the last 15 years. He ended up going to Miami, going to Arizona. What the hell's his name?
Robbie Anderson?
Robbie Anderson. The thing I didn't like about Robbie Anderson was, he's that guy that you're down 48 points in the fourth quarter and he gets a first down and he does the point forward. I hated that shit. I
Yeah,
hated it when we
yeah.
were ahead. I hated it when we were at any time of the game. I think that point forward it should almost be like a penalty, but I think it's like it it's a real self-centered move, especially when you're losing big. That when you make one of those catches and you get a first down and you point forward, it's all about you and
Yeah.
not the team. So I never liked him because he did it all the time.
Well, that's what we were talking about
Yeah.
before, right? Get it with Jazz Chisholm. You're hitting 180, team's losing, you hit a meaningless homer, and you're prancing around the bases doing your dance moves, and it kind of
Yeah,
got
yeah.
under my skin. I think the answer to this trivia question is Johnny Lamb Jones. Which Olympic sprinter turned wide receiver? Our Jets used the second overall pick in the 1980 draft, passing on Art Monk, Hall of Famer. It's Johnny Lamb Jones, if I'm not right. Pretty sure.
You're good, man. You're better than me. I'm terrible at trivia.
Yeah, well, it's categories that like I'm into, like
Right.
just kind of like know stuff like that. Freeport, yeah. I think that's might be right, Rick, where the Berkshire Ferguson's from.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, was correct. Johnny Lamb Jones. What did you
Fatty,
think of the draft?
What's that?
How did you feel about this draft? Both of you.
I don't know, man. It's funny that when you watch guys that really study the draft that are in our world, the guys like the Green Beans and the all these Jet content creators during the draft, and when it got to like the third and fourth and fifth and sixth rounds, and we would pick a player, and they all look at each other like, who?
Yeah.
I didn't feel so bad that I didn't really know much about some of these players, but that was the one thing that stuck out to me was, we spend what 3-4 months from once we get eliminated to draft day, we talk daily about what the Jets are going to do with one pick, right? It's insane. And then we get to that moment, we make that selection, and then there's a bunch of selections where we all look at each other going, who? Oh, with the exception of a few, but I just got a kick out of like it's so difficult to say or predict what these guys are going to be.
Mm-hmm.
It's just I don't know. I honestly cannot pretend to be smart enough to say, oh, that was good or that wasn't good. I think that some of these players when they get on the team, it's like, would Zach Wilson have been a solid quarterback if he had started under, a different coaching regime? Would he have been a solid quarterback? I think he was, he lost his quarterback's coach, right? Who died, Craig Knapp.
Greg Knapp died like in a bicycle accident right before training camp.
Yeah.
They hired
And
him
then,
just for him.
and then he went through however many coaches to try to get him going or whatever. I'm not a Zach Wilson fan. I never thought he was going to be great. I wanted Justin Fields, believe it or not, back then. But I mean, coaching is so important, and the way these guys are brought into the system and how soon they play and who the leadership team is, and there's just so many variables. It's hard to say how many of these failed prospects that we drafted could have been something if they had come into a better system.
Right.
And that's why you got to hope this Glenn system is one that can groom a player, that comes in and make the most out of them. Because I don't know if we've ever had that, like, since when, Herm Edwards, Rex Ryan, certainly Bill Parcells, I mean, when is the last time we had a coaching staff that really knew how to handle a player, whether it be a veteran or some kid that comes in scared, like a Zach Wilson. Honestly, I'm out of the prediction business. The only prediction that I can ever make that comes true is that the Jets are going to be horrible, and sort of that. I'm just out of the business. I mean, I can't even say.
That's just the analytics.
Yeah.
Yeah, the data shows the Jets are going to be bad. I mean, I thought they made a ton of mistakes, to tell you the truth. Problem was, like I said during like the mocks, whatever, I was like pushing for trade backs twice. Twice would have been a good one. Definitely once, because I didn't think that there was anybody available. If your name wasn't Abdul Carter, and there was no way he was dropping to 7, There was nobody worth the 7th pick in the draft that would like change the franchise, like be that much of an impact player. And then Membu was like, not that I did dislike Membu, but we're doing research on him. They had him at 6'3". There's one tackle in the NFL that's a good tackle, 6'4" or shorter. Do you know who it is? It's Rashawn Slater on the Chargers. Nobody is 6'4", or except for him. Everyone's 6'5", 6'6", 6'7". I don't know if that matters, but it's just kind of like maybe it's for a reason. Usually 6'3" are centers and guards. And I was thinking about Ike Ekwonu. You remember him from a couple years ago? The Panthers drafted him at number 6. He had the same thing as far as draft time hype. Shoot up the boards, similar size. And then another site said he was 6'4", but on the PFF it said I had him 6'3", so I just took it at that. Very good run blocker, very suspect in the passing protection. And then I'm looking into his numbers, and he ranks near the bottom in his time so far in the NFL. He's pretty good at run blocking, but he gives up hits, gives up sacks, and gets a lot of penalties. So I was like, I don't really want to waste number 7 on someone that's a one-dimensional lineman. That's just how I looked at it. Now, that definitely needed a right tackle, but I was like, you could get like 4 or 5 in the top 3 rounds. If you trade back, you could have a pick, and it would have worked out. We just had too many holes. I didn't think we had the luxury to stick and pick at 7. And then when
I didn't have a lot of confidence in Muji as a first-time GM to be able to do much in terms of trading back and getting value for moving around the board. I think Joe Douglas would have probably done better there, but
we had no idea.
Yeah.
Well, just think, the value, right? You got number 7. You could have went from like 7 to 15, and then like 15 to like 23, and got a stud while picking up 2nd and 3rd rounders this year and first for next year, and then some. If you traded back twice, and you would have been able to like impact draft capital.
Do we know if he tried to trade back? Do we know that?
I was wondering that myself. I didn't hear that they tried to trade back, but I would want to know that as well. At least if you tried.
Yeah.
But as far as like a strategy, it would have just been like, because not one player that you're going to draft that would have been available there is really going to take us from a 5-win team to a 10-win team, and you know what I mean. So it was like we have so many holes. You get younger, cheaper contracts. It allows you to spend more in free agency. We just have too many holes. So that was my thing about that. And the tight end, I mean, Harold Fannin broke almost like every record. It seemed like the guy was the metrics, the stats against good defense was like out of control, outstanding performances. And you take Mason Taylor, who had like average 1 yard of yak. He only had like 50 catches. He wasn't even the focal point of the offense. And on top, an LSU team, how they became like wide receiver U. It's not like he had Malik Neighbors and Jamar Chase fighting for targets, and he was just like the afterthought. They didn't have those receivers this year, and he was still kind of like middle of the road, not getting yards after the catch. I was like, you had Harold Fannin there who went early in round 3, and you took this guy in early round 2. It just seemed like asset mismanagement to me. So I was pretty pissed. And then you take Arian Smith, who was supposed to be like a 7th round pick. You take him in the 4th round when you had Jalen Royals on the board and other good receivers. The guy who's injury prone and has a 17% drop rate. You say he has world-class speed, but the guy can't catch the football. So, and he's got an injury history, and you could have got him in 7, and you take him in the 4th round. So it was like after doing a lot of digging into the prospects, I was like, oh my God, like this guy is killing me right now. The best thing they did was draft Isaiah Thomas in the 3rd round. That guy should not have been there. Yeah. He shouldn't have been there.
Yeah.
But I'm hopeful. Hopefully it works out.
I got a bolt. This was fun.
Yeah, man.
I'm impressed with your knowledge in terms of everything I've heard you say. That was,
thank you.
I think that sounds like really well thought out and researched stuff. So that's way above my knowledge base. So I appreciate you.
Got a lot of time. Now.
Yeah. Addison, you're the best. Best wingman in the business. You have my vote.
Hell yeah.
And cheers to the chat, and apologies to all the folks I offended with my fake wrestling issues.
Wrestling is real, goddammit.
I know. I'm gonna have to work on that. I'm gonna be a better person.
Oh yeah.
It's all good, man. That came out of left field. I had no idea that was. I was shocked, probably more than anybody. Never
My
seen
dog
him.
is like, "Where'd you go?" All right. Take care, guys. Peace.
See you later, brother. Thanks for stopping in.
Cheers.
Dinner time in California now.
Yeah. Daddy, did you ever tell me? I don't think you ever told me how you felt about the draft.
See, I mean, hopefully Mambu's the right pick, and we build the wall.
Yeah, me too, man. I think he's going to be a good run blocker for sure. I'm just worried about the pass protection, man. I mean, can't be having the quarterback getting crushed. We see how that works out, So I hope he's not. I hope he's not Iquanu 2.0 that just excels in one part of the position.
If that does happen, thankfully, I mean, hopefully Justin Fields can still break out of the pocket and scramble for some yards.
Yeah, that's a good point. Hopefully, like Aaron Rodgers couldn't get out of the way out of like a miss blocking assignment, off the edge. But Justin Fields might be able to at least get some positive yardage out of it. You said you're going to eat dinner?
Oh, yeah, it's time.
I was eating popcorn when Beastbreaker was doing Beastbreaker things.
That was great.
I was joking around. I wasn't really eating it. What's that?
I hit him up and sent him the link on Instagram. I'm glad he came so quickly.
I never met him before. So
glad you got your first exposure here tonight.
I've seen him before. I never met him before.
There you go. He'll be back. Now that he knows your show exists, he'll be back.
Jesus Christ. It's funny. It's funny. He's a funny guy, though. I've seen him.
Yeah, now that he knows it, he'll be back.
Beast pulling up was amazing.
Yeah,
I've seen him on Jake's show. So that's why I just went like full screen and let him go. I thought it was probably better for us to just sit back and let him do him,
Great decision.
I was just hoping that like nothing got whipped out. You know what I mean? I didn't know the extent that he was going to take it when he was like almost half naked, So
that's
like,
beast. That's beast.
That's beast. Yeah. All right, we'll let everybody out here. Addy, you got any closing arguments?
No arguments. Just let's go. James Wood, whatever that guy's name from the Nationals, is going to win the home run derby.
Home run derby?
Yeah, there you go.
It's kind of a weird field. There's really only one home run hitting guy, Cal Riley, in it. It's nobody. Nate starts spamming WWE. It's fake.
WWE's fake.
Fake. Yeah, it's not going to be that interesting, to tell you the truth, because there's no names. It's all about names and guys. Yeah. When you're watching a home run derby, you want to see 500-foot homers, So the biggest bombs. That's what you want to see. You want them to put on
Bobby Abreu type stuff.
Josh Hamilton, Aaron Judge. Yeah. That's what you want to see. Even like when Vlad Jr. hit a ton of home runs, they weren't like massive moonshots. You want to see like those guys do that.
Soto put on a show when he was on the Nationals.
Did he put on a show?
I think he was on the home run derby when he was a National. Pretty sure.
Okay. I remember him in it, but I don't remember.
For which team? I don't think.
No. I don't remember like if he like put on this great performance or not.
Oh yeah.
All right. My closing argument are Yankees. Got some work to do, man. We got a few weeks once we get back from the break to make the changes necessary. Otherwise, it's just going to be a really long summer. So we're 53-43 heading into the break. We're 2 games out of first place. We're in the driver's seat for the wild card, but in the AL East, we should not be rooting for wild card. We should probably have an 8-game lead in the division at this point. And but it just the good thing, I try to take silver linings out of our failures. Like with the Jets, same thing. With the Yankees, it's management has to realize that this team is not good enough and make the appropriate adjustments as far as the roster goes. You got to get a better relief pitcher, at least one, if not two. You need a better catcher. You need a third baseman. You need guys on the roster that can get on base for your better hitters. And there's only a few of them on the team. So you can't roll with this current team. It's not a winner. And that's why you're playing, right? You're playing to win. If you're cool with settling for a wild card berth and a first round exit, keep it the same and be lucky to get there. But would you agree? I know you're not a Yankee fan, but from what you've seen, would you agree that they're just not it?
Probably not through the first half of the season, but that's what the story was last year, right?
Well, last year we were pretty good, but we weren't good enough.
Maybe I'm thinking of the Mets. But yeah,
Mets?
Soto won it in 22 at Dodger Stadium. That's why I remember it.
Oh, he did win it there? Okay.
Yeah.
The
second youngest player ever to win the home run derby, just one day older than the person who won it in 1993.
Is that a trivia? Is that an Addy trivia question?
There you go. I'm going to leave you with a piece of trivia, but when I leave.
Who won it in 1993? What stadium? Do you know? Does it say?
No, hold on. It was at
Wasn't Pittsburgh,
San Diego?
1993.
Oh, crap. I put 92, my bad. I hit the wrong number. In Baltimore.
Oh, I feel like I know this.
He beat a very, very iconic player to win it.
He beat Mark McGwire, right?
No.
Mark McGwire wasn't in that one?
McGwire won the year previous. He won in 92.
No, but you said he beat it. Did McGwire win the one in Fenway? 99?
No, 93, it was in Baltimore, Camden Yards.
He says Cal Ripken, but you said the guy was the youngest ever.
Yep.
Right? Oh, man. Who? 93.
It was the year he beat Ken Griffey in the final, and it was the year he hit the warehouse beyond the right field fence.
In the Derby or in a real game?
In the Derby, yeah.
Because a couple of people hit the warehouse on Utah Street.
He actually shares a name with Soto. There's a big hint.
So his name is Juan Gonzalez?
There you go.
Okay. Without that hint, I would not have gotten it without your hint. The Juan Gonzalez gave it to me.
And Dan, this field: Cecil Fielder, Barry Bonds, Mike Piazza, David Justice, Bobby Bonilla, Ken Griffey Jr., Albert Bell, and Juan Gonzalez. Like, that's a nasty home run.
That might be the best lineup of home run hitters in a single derby ever.
That's nasty.
In a good park to hit in, too, at that point, before they changed the dimensions.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Addy, thanks for hanging out. Everyone, thanks for everyone who called in, who hung out in the stream, all your chats. Thank you for the engagement. That was awesome. Fun show. I will, for the next couple of weeks, I don't know my availability. It's going to be a lot less streams, mini vacation. I'll pop on when I can, if I have time. So it might be just random till we get back into the everyday full swing of things. But yeah, Yankees got a lot of work to do. So yeah, I'm just trying. I'll think about this after the stream, after I end it. But we're still okay. But without the changes, we ain't doing jack shit. So let's hope for the best. I'll see you guys when I can. Pop on when I got time. But anyway, everyone, thanks for hanging out. Take care. Comb your hair. Have a good one. Girls with the nails done.